Hey y'all. Shit! You think you for all the things you think you run through your checklist. There you go. Ha. Fucking tits. Fucking tits. Hi y'all. How's it going? You're covered in purple web. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever the time is. Strong start? Yeah, exactly. Okay, let's go from the top. Hi, Shog. Gay shit? Yeah, gay shit. We're doing gay shit tonight, or today. Tara, gay shit? Yeah, as requested, we are doing gay shit. Girls kissing? Yeah, girls kissing. We had girls kiss last time, and then we quit it there because we were like, this is the end of the road. There's so much more to go through. We're gonna cut that. And then you're here to see your favorite cats. Well, you also voted to see girls kissing. So we're gonna continue looking at girls kissing. Let's see. Yeah. Y'all. Hey, y'all. Shit. Yeah. Y'all. Yeah. Doop-a-doop-a-doop. Okay. Yes, hello. So we were wondering, like, do we want to start streaming early today? Because, like, we feel up to it. We have so much we want to do, but at the same time, we don't want to... Perfect. Yes, thank you. Thank you for the head pats. Head pats are very much appreciated right now. But yeah, like, you know, we were like, you know, it is a holiday today. Is it really worth streaming on a day off like this? And then we realized, no, wait, this is the holy day of capitalism, and how could we not be streaming on such a auspicious day, right? So yeah, no, we decided that it is time. It is time to stream and pay homage to our capitalist goddess, i.e. me, and enjoy your Black Friday sales. You're welcome, by the way. You're welcome. That's all us. And then if you have a bone to pick with capitalism and you kind of hate the fact that, you know, every year there's this massive money spending by corporate America, well, I didn't invent corporate America. Wendy of the good fast food fries. Excuse me. I'm sorry. There's good fast food fries. You only bought shoes? You bought them before Black Friday? Well, that's fair. Did we buy anything for Black Friday? Technically, I guess we did get something through a Black Friday sale, but it was more like, we need to get something, and oh, this place has it cheap. Okay, we'll just use this discount. And then we realized, oh wait, that's like their extended Black Friday sale. We forgot completely. We have not left the house in 2 days. That is just... Oh, and we also did spend, a bunch of money on Wednesday fixing our water heater. Does that count as a Black Friday purchase? Probably not. We got a small discount. Because we know our plumber. But yeah. In any case, hope you all had a lovely Thanksgiving if you celebrate it. Had some turkey. Had some mashed potatoes, had some stuffing, had some, you know, green beans, whatever, you know. By the way, Shog, just so you know, our $2,600 bill had $50 stricken off. So, I mean, like, $50 dues off. We felt so thanked for our long time friendship. But then again, I guess times are tough. Yeah, we celebrated Thanksgiving together, so you know how it was. Yeah, exactly. You know, we kind of wanted to continue that trend of playing more Stranova and shit, but You know, I felt like we should finish up Highway Blossoms first and foremost. Had to stay at home Thanksgiving this year. It was so peaceful and pleasant. Lovely. That sounds good. Yeah, that's what we did too. We're usually like stay at home. Thanksgiving for us is a family thing, but we also don't really do a lot of family celebration. Mostly because we've never had that tradition. So we don't even get like a whole bird because the whole bird is just too big for us, you know? Yeah. Otherwise though, we did get, oh, actually, no. I guess it is the Black Friday sale. It is the Steam Autumn sale. We bought most of the outstanding, thank you, Nemo, for the head pats. Yes. We did buy a few games because we've been meaning to, and they're on sale. So you know that's a thing, right? We got like a lot of the American Truck Simulator DLC, which that is probably going to be played offline unless somebody wants to watch us. I mean, unless we decide to do it. And then otherwise we bought ourselves the Japanese Calligraphy. It is a game where you literally just do calligraphy. I thought that would be a fun way to just kind of test our knowledge of kanji. And then we got ourselves the Centennial Case, a FMV murder mystery game set in like Meiji era Japan. Or Taisho era Japan. It seems really, really fun. Our friend Emmy was playing it and it was like, oh, this looks really fun and I want to play it. And also in Other Waters, which seemed like fun. Yeah, so we do have some games in the roster of things we wanted to stream. And then we're going to completely forget about starting Final Fantasy. Or Guilty Gear, going back to Guilty Gear or Regency Solitaire, which are games that we will absolutely play one day, and then we're going to completely forget that it was a thing. And also we'll probably become a Stranova streamer, who knows. You know what, there's not enough days in the week for us to stream all the games we want to play, so I think what we really need to do is for me to quit my job and become a full-time streamer. No? Okay. Fine. I will continue going to the wage cage. Doing good for society, I guess. You know, that's fair. I think y'all want me to be more productive in society than playing silly little video games online. But hey, you know, whatever. It's fine. I understand. Yeah, okay. One day I will remember what my key bindings are. And also I will actually, like, get shit done. Yeah. Alright, let's see. Thanks for the clip. Alright, Cayman. Please? You can be a neat streamer if you want to. Well, no, we can't be a neat streamer because we would literally lose our house if we do that. We don't have people we can rely on to fund our extravagance, okay? Oh, cool, it worked. Amazing. I didn't even have to prompt it, it just works. Load game. I think it's this one. Yeah, it's 3 minutes more. I think this is the one, right?
But seriously, what are we gonna do?
Well, that's a way to enter things. I don't know, Marina. What are we supposed to do? I don't even know what we were doing. I think we found them. I think we found the treasure. We made out. There might have been sex, but we don't have the 18+ patch, so we'll never actually know. They're say so, just like us, for real, for real. Let's see where it go. About what?
About everything.
About everything?
Treasure, home, us.
Oh. We can pretend that there was non-say-so actions if we want. You can go ahead and write that fanfiction or play the 18 plus patch. We're gonna believe that these two chastely made out and ground each other in the crotch and you know, traded baby organisms with each other in some weird way. And you can believe in your head that they somehow held hands, okay? Like, that is up to you. My heart tightens like she's squeezing it. Did you not?
No, I did. I do.
She does.
I just don't know.
She doesn't know. They absolutely fucked. They absolutely held hands, chat. They held hands. Thanks for starting this story for me. She turns to me, eyes pleading, like she's looking for answers. There's no doubt I'm responsible for those eyes. Feeling a fierce sense of responsibility, I shoot up and march to the center console.
Amber?
Hold on. I open the console, but don't bother digging around. I know exactly where these are. Oh my god. 2 irreplaceable pieces of paper. Stopping in front of the couch, my voice darkens. I'll be using my half of the treasure to pay for Gramps' hospital and funeral expenses. But before I do that, I'll need to go to this music festival. I offer her one of the tickets. Unsure, she gently tugs it from my hand and begins reading. If you want to, you can go with me. Might give you a little extra time to think about things. My voice softens. About everything.
The festival? Me?
Up to you, babe. I flop back on the couch and hold the ticket over my eyes to block out the light.
Oh?
Oh? Oh, crap. She peels the ticket off halfway and peeks through, revealing an amused grin.
So I'm babe now, huh?
You've always been babe, baby, babby. You're a babby. You will die out in the desert alone if I wasn't here for you. On her hand knees, Marina crawls ever so closer. Yeah, look, she's a fucking baby. While I scramble to turn and hide my face. Shut up. It was an accident. And now I'm back to where I started, mortified and embarrassed.
Amber?
Yes, Marina. Her voice is like a melody. Shut up.
Amber.
Just heard that as you're always been they. Baby. Baba. Zaby. Blah, 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 blah. Words. I said shut up.
Oh, Amber.
What? A tank engine plows into my back, followed by soft, gentle arms wrapping around my neck as she rests her head against mine.
Thank you.
My shoulders relax, embracing her. In turn, I rest my head on hers too. A head sandwich. We just made a head sandwich. Sure thing, kiddo. You think they fucked again? I think they fucked again. I think they held hands again. Once we're quiet, the awkwardness sets in again. While I don't know if I should be saying something to fill the silence or if I should leave it be. Is she thinking the same thing? Is she also worried? I sneak a glance over. I sneak a glance after worried glance down, but I can't see her face. Her hand, or her hands wander around like she doesn't know what to do. She touches her face, then scratches her leg, picks out a fold in her shirt, pops her knuckles. So she is nervous. Hey. The top of her head bumps my chin as she flinches.
Hey.
Hey. You good?
Yeah.
Yeah? You don't seem so good.
No, I am sorry. I'm just...
Rather than hurry her along, like I sometimes do, I wait for her to find the words.
just worried, I guess.
Worried about what?
I know you have, but I've never had a girlfriend before.
It's okay. Just keep holding my hand. That's all you need to do. I start to say something, but she hurriedly cuts me off.
I don't mean it like that. Well, I do, but I've also never had a boyfriend before. Not a real one, anyway.
What even is a real boyfriend or girlfriend, you know? What makes you real? Is it an intent? Is it the ability to hold hands? What makes it real? You had a fake boyfriend though?
Barely. Like, in middle school, there was this guy who asked if I'd be his girlfriend, and I said okay. But then the next day, he said his mom told him he wasn't allowed to have a girlfriend, so we broke up.
Wow. Sounds brutal.
Right?
Yeah, I guess.
And then junior year of high school, I kind of dated this guy for like a month, but I didn't really like him. My friends just wanted me to.
You know, we went through like our average like relationships in high school was like a month to 2 months. Were they real? Probably not. Actually, yeah, you know what? We're gonna discount every single high school relationship we've ever had because those weren't. We didn't really date, huh? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's screwed up.
I don't know, not really. They weren't trying to be mean or anything, and he wasn't a bad person. He was just boring.
Wow, rude. That's rude. She's really bad at being straight. No, I mean, like, you know, high schoolers just don't know what the fuck they're doing sometimes, you know?
Like, for our first date, we went to dinner and a movie. But dinner was just fast food, and he spilled ketchup all over himself.
You mean he took you to Five Guys and you turned him fucking... That guy was a fucking keeper. Well, maybe he took you to McDonald's. Then it was, like, probably bad. Wait, was it?
And then junior year of high school.
No, it's high school.
I don't... Like, for our first date, we went to dinner and a movie. But dinner was just... And I don't even remember what movie we saw. He put his arm around the back of my chair, and I thought he was trying to put his arm around me, so I kind of got closer, but nope. He just kept it there.
Wow, he sucks. He sucks. How do you go to a movie and not even cuddle? Five Guys is a classy place. Yeah, exactly. Five Guys is a great place to take your date to. You know? But if he took you to, like, fucking McDonald's, yeah, okay, fair. That kind of fucking sucks. You know? Has to be at least Five Guys. Zero rids, no skibbity. Exactly.
Like he was just stretching.
He was just fucking stretching. Five Guys is the Red Lobster of beef? That's an interesting way to put it. You remember your high school freshman year, had a lot of short relationships, and then you ended up dating a girl for the rest of freshman year and the next 3 years. Oh, that's cute. I'm guessing it was only through high school then, if there is no further story to that again, but I hope it was a nice relationship. Talk about my high school years. It's okay, dear. You don't have to. This isn't a confessional. She giggles at the memory.
Honestly, I'd forgotten about all that until now. That's how not a real boyfriend he was.
Yeah, he kind of sounds like he sucks, honestly, Marina.
What about you?
What about me, huh? You will lose mod powers and be banned from Twitch. Shog? Shog? What did you do? Do I gotta ban you? Is our relationship over? I'm kidding. No, don't. Please stay. Please stay. Please stay. No, be my mod. You're wonderful. You're lovely. Please, you can never do anything wrong. Please, unless you've murdered somebody. But then if you did, don't tell me. I don't want to know. Okay? We broke things off during our first semester in college, but it's cool now. Okay, well, that's good. That's good. I'm glad that right now things seem normal. Maybe if she's talking, she forgets about being worried. Well, I've never had a boyfriend. Marina punches me in the shoulder.
You know what I meant. I could have guessed that much.
Wow, gold star lesbian right here, I guess. Hey now, I'm just being clear. But yeah, I've had other girlfriends. Isn't it bad manners to talk about this, especially early in a relationship? Also, to be honest, I'd appreciate a McDonald's date, but I want 3 Big Macs, and a large fry, and a large Powerade. Okay. You found a way to make McDonald's expensive. Hey, no. McDonald's is already expensive, okay? It's $15 for a meal there now, and it's like, why am I paying $15 for McDonald's? Why? I could go to any other fast food place and get a slightly better hamburger or a little bit more choice for the same price. The only reason why I go to McDonald's, I guess their fries are all right. Okay? All right? Their crispy chicken? No, I go to Jack in the Box. Their hamburgers? I can get a Whopper. Unfortunately, Burger King, their fries suck their fries suck, okay? Okay? So, if I'm really thinking about it, honestly, I should just go to Habit or Five Guys. Five Guys is expensive. It's like $5 extra for those, for the 5 extra guys, but also you get an irresponsible amount of fries with that order, and that is beautiful. Okay, let's see. It's just corporal greed. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I don't know. I don't like BK's fries. Maybe it's because my local BK, or the Burger King I go to for lunch while I'm at work, they don't salt their fries. They really don't. It is the most blandest fucking pieces of cardboard I have ever eaten. And every time I feel like, oh geez, these fries taste like cardboard. There is no salt to them. There is no taste to them. And I feel like maybe I should stop eating there. Yeah. I never got into Whataburger, by the way. Whataburger, yeah. They're okay, I guess, but yeah, never really got into them. Okay, BK fries are awful for you too. They salt them in Brazil. I'm glad that they salt them in your location, because they do not salt them in San Francisco. They don't. I think it's because rent is too high that they're trying to save money on salt. Friends were watching commercials from 2001, and they had burgers for around 50 cents and 60 cents during those days. 20 plus years sure makes a difference. Yeah. Like, I remember when a McDonald's meal was $5. It's like, you just go there, pay $5, and you get a Big Mac meal. Damn. Anyway, isn't it bad manners to talk about this, especially early in a relationship, though? We should be talking about fast food prices and inflation when we just started dating. She asked, though. They counted, though it wasn't really anything serious either. By the time I was old enough for a serious relationship, I was too busy with taking care of Gramps to focus on one. But at least no one's mom ever told them they had to break up with me. Aww. Aww.
Listen, it was hard when I was 12.
Wow. Having to break up because of somebody's mom when you were 12. That's harsh. You missed the $5 Big Macs, you hate corpos? Yeah. Yeah. As the patron cat goddess of capitalism. Fuck capitalism.
For like a day or two.
For like a day or two. Yeah, that's kind of how it goes, right? When you're in high school or middle school, you're like, oh, I'm in a relationship. I'm not in a relationship. That sucks. Anyway, moving on. I'm going back to Team Fortress 2 then. I'll bet. Anyway, yeah. There was this girl I was with through a chunk of high school. We broke up in junior year, I think. She wanted to focus on school. She ended up getting a full ride to a nice college, so I guess she made the right call. Marina doesn't miss a beat.
Nah, it was her loss.
Damn, you're rizzing me hard. I shift my free arm that's pressed against Marina's side and instead wrap it around her. At first I can feel her tense up, but then she gradually relaxes until most of her weight rests on me.
So, Amber?
She doesn't answer. Mare?
Sorry, never mind.
Uh-huh. She looks up and smiles at me, and I smile back. Maybe it's better not to think too much right now, or ask too many questions. It's just the two of us, being happy with each other, not minding that we're both sweaty and kind of gross right now, or that we haven't eaten in hours. Or so I think. It isn't long before she yawns and looks up at me apologetically.
Oops.
Whoops. It's okay. I'm kind of tired too. I'm not. I'm too excited still. But I don't want her to feel bad about going to bed. Plus, we did a lot of hiking today. I unwind my arm from her around her and switch which hand holds hers so that we can stand up. She's fidgety again, shifting her weight from foot to foot. Well, I guess it'll take some getting used to. For both of us. I let go of her hand. It falls limply back to her side, like she lost control of it. Looking me in the eye, I can tell she's waiting for me to do or say something. I take a step towards her, closing the short distance between us. Well, good night. And then I lean in and kiss her again. They kissed. Again! Briefly, enough that she doesn't even really have time to react before I pull away. She blinks twice, then rubs her lips and smiles.
Good night.
I will. She walks backwards away from me, still smiling, and I'm grinning like an idiot too, of course. I'm tempted, so tempted to invite her to sleep in my bed, just to be close to her still. But I don't, since she's still so nervous and unsure. I don't want to make that harder for her. I lick my lips as I go to turn off the lights, still tasting the sweetness of hers on them. As I climb into bed, I listen to the sounds of her breathing. I didn't expect to get much sleep of my own tonight. They absolutely dreamt of holding hands with each other. That's beautiful, isn't it? Isn't that wonderful? They were just dreaming of holding hands with each other all night long, fantasizing. Sleeping on it is supposed to help you with tough decisions or with big changes, but that's hard when you can't pass out in the first place. Thoughts of Marina and of Gramps and of things changing and of things staying the same all brewed together to keep me awake, just like the coffee is right now. They dreamt of going to Five Guys and holding hands next to the peanuts. God. When I got up this morning, the first thing I felt was surprise that I managed to fall asleep at all. The 3 hours I got must have snuck up on me. I drain another cup of coffee, number 4, and the last one from this pot. I dump another few scoops of grounds into the coffee maker and start a new batch. I got to see the sunrise, which even I usually sleep through. Out here in the middle of nowhere with no light pollution, the sky was vivid, shards of jagged pink tearing into the blue. I nearly dozed off again just watching. Maybe someday I'll get to watch it with Marina. Someday when I wake up early again, and if she manages to get her lazy ass out of bed. You know, you can just keep her up all night. Lazy, but cute. Yesterday's events replay in my mind for the umpteenth time, and with them comes the swirl of emotions that feel like a stomachache and a high both at once. Things finally started to feel normal between us again. Kissing Marina at the Valley of Fire. Her leaning into it. Wondering if I should stop. Her not letting me. Sitting close on the couch, not asking any questions, not answering them either. Wondering if I should. It's too early for this shit. The familiar ping of the coffee maker tells me that I've been zoned out for a few minutes now. Smashing my fists into my eyes, I try to rub the sleepiness out. Movement from the back of the RV means that I must have woken Marina up. I can hear the sound of her bed creaking and of the covers being thrown back. Coffee! Coffee time. I feel a strange, nervous elation as she appears in the hallway, looking bedraggled. Good morning. She groans like a zombie and stumbles toward me. Want some coffee? A stiff head nod. Smiling, I prepare her a cup. It's only half coffee. The other half is a boatload of sugar and the creamer that neither Gramps nor I ever drank. I don't even know why we had it, but it's not expired, somehow. When she reaches me, Marina leans into me, sort of falls, really crashing against my shoulder. Hey, careful. A bit of coffee sloshes out of the mug and onto my hand, but I don't mind. She takes a drink and a couple small sips. She takes a drink and takes a couple sips. Minor bliss replaces her glazed expression. Good.
Good.
Good. There's hardly any coffee in it, you know.
Just the way I like it.
Wow. At least we get to save on the coffee bill. I wonder if she had a hard time falling asleep like I did, but I'm hesitant to ask. Afraid she'd say no. Afraid she'd say yes. So I just sit down. She takes a spot next to me. We both quietly sip our coffee as she rejoins the land of the living. Once she finishes her cup, she's alert enough for a conversation. Time to wake up your lazy ass girlfriend. Honestly, it's fine. Sleepy girls are adorable. Sleep okay? I figured that's safer than flat out asking.
Yeah, kinda.
Oh no. Kinda?
I like...
You like? She trails off. Maybe I gave her alertness too much credit.
I forgot what I was just saying.
Aw, you're so tie-tie. You're so head empty. It's okay. I laugh and stand up. Don't worry about it. Marina mumbles something incoherent. What was that? She clears her throat.
Sorry, I asked if you slept alright.
Took me a while to fall asleep, but after that, yeah. It's not strictly a lie. Eyes half closed, Marina smiles thinly.
Good.
Yeah, good. I turn around so that she doesn't see how preoccupied I am, or guess what's on my mind. Whatever it is, what I'm dealing with, it's not her problem. I don't want her to worry about me. The floor creaks as Marina stands up too, but I don't face her.
So, where are we going today?
Where are we going today? Well, no idea. We have a few days before the show. Anything you want to see? whatever it is, I'll make the trip.
We're not very far from Las Vegas, right?
We are not so far from Las Vegas. Not at all. It's just a couple hours.
Let's go there!
Yeah, let's go to Vegas. Let's go to Vegas! Finally, I meet her eyes again. The smile on her face is pure and earnest. I can't help but return it. Sure, that sounds like fun. And she hugs me. That's also fun. Her warm fingers pressed close against mine. She smells like shampoo. Let's go gamble all our treasury. No, Tara. No, that's not what you do in Vegas. You take your treasure, you pawn it off, you get a bunch of money, you put it all on red, and you double your treasure. Okay, that's how Vegas works. That's how Vegas works. Yep. Yep. Her warm figure is pressed close against mine. She smells like my shampoo. I wrap my arms around her and hold her close. That's how Mafia works. Yeah, exactly. Just for a second, everything seems right. Like it's gonna work out. And I realize how badly I want it to. I squeeze tightly and then pull away. What was that for? Fuck, I mean, what?
Just felt like it.
Just felt like it. Worry creases her face.
Should I not?
No. Nah, you definitely should. Go get dressed and I'll get us on the road. You cool with waiting to eat until we get there?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Cool. There are a million buffets and exotic restaurants there, so we can find something good.
I like Las Vegas already.
You like Las Vegas for the buffets. By the way, did you know that the buffets kind of fucking suck in Vegas now? Like, used to be the buffets were like really cheap or even free sometimes and like really good. And like people would go there and then they'd blow all their money on gambling. Nowadays, no one wants to gamble because like, holy shit, people care about like, you know, people are a lot more concerned. And now that Las Vegas is like a destination rather than just like a gambler's paradise, their buffets are like now being played up as you have to pay like $80 to eat at this fucking buffet. It's like, no. Yeah, people don't have money to blow anyway, but like, it's frustrating. It's frustrating that I had to pay like $60 to go eat at a buffet and be like, wow, this isn't even the most impressive buffet. You know? I felt stuff. Dork. Nerd. I gently push her towards the back to go get ready. She sticks her tongue out of her shoulder as she goes. Or what? Her tongue out over her shoulder as she goes. Okay. My dad went to Gordon Ramsay's restaurant in Las Vegas, and apparently it was not worth the money. Okay, here's the other thing. Gordon Ramsay's food isn't that good. I'll say it right here and now. He is a funny man. He is a funny man who yells at people and loves children. Like, unironically, I love the way how he works with children and like nurtures them. But Gordon Ramsay is not necessarily the best cook in the world. He's just a very active man who is capable of yelling at people. People think he's a genius because he's a British man who uses salt. Exactly. Kind of. Yeah. I mean, yeah. So, okay, like, if you really want good food in Vegas, here's what you're go. There's a hidden pizza parlor. I believe it is... Oh, shit. Where's... What a creepy idea. There's a hidden pizza place that does by the slice. They're run by, like, two brothers from New York. It's pretty good. It is in the... Oh, okay, let me look this up. Vegas Strip. I forgot where it is because I don't actually go there all that often. I've only been there once. I just know people who are there. Let's see. Hollywood. No. It's not Caesar's Palace. I think... Or was it Caesar's Palace? Oh, God. This thing is such a fucking... No, it's not Bellagio. It's in the MGM. No, it's not the... It can't be the MGM. It's the Cosmo. I think it's the Cosmo? Hold on. Pizza. It's fastest if I just simply Google pizza. Are you fucking telling me that you're not gonna just tell me where the fucking pizza place is? Come on, give me the pizza place. I know you exist. It has... No, that's not it. That's not it. Did the pizza place close? I'm gonna be mad if the pizza place closed. Anyway, I think it's in the Cosmo. Pretty sure it's in the Cosmo. Anyway, best pizza place, if it's not closed yet. I'm not surprised, personally. Celebrity chefs are just drummed up to be super awesome by PR people. Yeah, well, fair. The other place that I would say is good is, I think the Bellagio buffet is probably okay. They also have the Taco Bell Cantina, which lets you have alcoholic Taco Bell Baja Blasts freeze. So that's worth going to. Morimoto's is really good, but they're like expensive as shit. So like be prepared to drop dollars. And then what else is there that's like acceptable to eat in Vegas right now? More or less that's my suggestions. You have to like get out of the strip for good food, honestly. Like there's better food off the strip, but you have to travel for it, you know? And by the way, speaking of celebrity chefs who have drummed up their awesome PR, who are drummed up by their awesome PR teams, we will say that Yan can cook, and he really can cook. I've had his food maybe. I have personally been fed by him maybe 3 times now, in various capacities, and so far, yes, all of his food actually not that bad. His fast food venture that failed, that was a little bit sus, but like himself, he can cook all right. Anyway, watching, I rubbed my temple before climbing into the front seat. Yeah, we were playing a video game. I forgot about that. I'm looking forward to this, and I know Marina is too. So why does it feel like I'm doing something wrong? For a moment, I just pressed my forehead against the steering wheel, not thinking much about anything. The sound of Marina's approaching footsteps make me sit up, and I put on a smile as she hops into her spot. Back to video games. Ready?
Yep.
Yeah, alright, let's go. Here we go then. And we head out towards the highway. You think like anyone knows about the whole we found all of the treasure already? Like, are people still just kind of mobbing all over the desert trying to find treasure that's no longer there? Las Vegas appears on the horizon, far before we actually reach it. Clusters of generic skyscrapers are interspersed with world-famous casinos, which come in many shapes and sizes. Some are indistinguishable from the tall banks and offices around them, except for gaudy logos and signs. We're rich, at least. Others are constructed to look like a pyramid, or a Roman palace, or a medieval castle. Yep. Excalibur. We stayed in Excalibur. It's not bad. There's a distinct clash where some buildings are striking and clean looking as if they've just been completed yesterday. But then just beside them will be a sad looking place with faded paint and signs that aren't supposed to be flickering. As we enter the city limits, we're suddenly surrounded by the noise of traffic and the smell of exhaust. Exiting the highway was like crossing the boundary to another world. By the way, like, holy shit, the traffic in Las Vegas is wild. Marina drinks it all in.
Oh, what's that one? The super tall one.
I don't know. She points through the windshield, even though it's impossible to follow her fingers. I know which one she's talking about. That's the Stratosphere. I think it's one of the tallest buildings in the country.
Whoa.
Whoa. We're still miles out, but she already seems to be infatuated with the city. Her eyes are wide, and so is her mouth. You know, Las Vegas looks beautiful when you're far away. As soon as you get close to it, though, it is the most fake-ass city that has ever existed. You know, did you know that Las Vegas isn't even Las Vegas? Like, everyone thinks of Las Vegas, they're thinking of Paradise. They're thinking of Paradise, Nevada. It's not Las Vegas. But, Las Vegas is basically absorbed Paradise, Nevada. It's even cooler up close.
I never knew cities could be this huge.
You know, Las Vegas ain't even that huge. I keep forgetting that she's never been out of New Mexico. Sure, there are a couple decent-sized cities there, but nothing this impressive. I'm excited for her to experience all of this for the first time. Honestly, Las Vegas is kind of on the small side, at least compared to places like New York or Chicago.
Seriously? That's insane.
Yeah.
I can't imagine that many people in one place.
Yeah. What about your house? She giggles.
That's pretty close.
You know, Marina's house, basically Chicago. She reminds me of a puppy straining against its leash as she whips between looking out the windshield and out the passenger side window. To me, the part of the city that we're in looks like any other downtown area, so I'm not impressed. Once we get to the Strip, where all of the real famous casinos are located, it'll be different. But first, I have another destination in mind. Samir,
Yeah?
ever heard of the World Carnival Buffet at the Rio?
I don't think so. Should I?
Well, if you like food, it's pretty much the greatest place on earth. They have, like, everything imaginable to eat, and lots of stuff they can't imagine either. Somehow her eyes get even wider.
I want to try it all.
That is the correct attitude. Pretty sure you'll change your mind when you see some of it, but that's the spirit.
Are we going there now?
Hell yeah, we are. I'm starving.
Me too.
She grabs my free hand, the one that isn't on the steering wheel. My heart leaps to my throat. Since we're at a red light, I catch her eye and she smiles, though her face is a little red. I smile back and then face forward. Our hands hang limply between our seats. It isn't long before our palms are moist with sweat. I don't know whose. My God, right in the middle of traffic. How lewd. Her hand is so soft, like she treats it with lotion or something. But I know that's not the case. She treats it with Vaseline in her glove. Smooth like a baby's. It makes me a little self-conscious of my chewed fingernails and chronically dry skin. Worried that I'm gonna gross her out, and she'll pull away or something.
Is this okay?
Huh? Maybe I was getting a little too distracted. Is what? She raises our linked hands.
This. You just seemed kinda... Like, I mean, I can not if you...
No, it's fine, seriously. I'm talking louder than I need to, flustered as I try to backpedal. She doesn't look convinced.
Okay, sorry, I'm still... not really.
No, I'm just self-conscious and dumb. It's fine, you're fine, really. I'm the one who should be sorry. I'm not usually this weird in a relationship. Now she looks almost offended. Crap. Not like that. I just mean... A blaring horn from behind reminds me that I'm sitting stopped at a green light. The middle of traffic isn't the best place for this conversation. Breathing deeply as we pull ahead, I try to collect my thoughts. Sorry, again, have a lot on my mind because I like you. I really do. You know that really freaking well by now. She smiles, though she's still looking down, and our hands are still together. And this is such an awkward time and place to be talking about this. So it's my bad. So I'm being weird, or if I'm being weird, or so it's my bad if I'm being weird or whatever. But being with a girl I met on the side of the road is a new one, even for me. You know? Finally, she laughs.
Yeah, I guess it's a little weird.
And then we found treasure. The treasure was you. The treasure was each other. I feel like I can still hear a slight quiver in her voice, but I might be imagining it. She has 2 hands on the wheel, and they're holding hands. Amber has 3 arms confirmed. You know, that is... They usually call it a leg, but I guess you can call it a hand too. The treasure was the girlfriends we made along the way. Yo. So I squeeze her hand tightly. Immediately, she squeezes back. I only have a vague idea of the direction I need to be driving. Fortunately, it isn't too long until the Rio comes into view, looming large a few miles away. We pull into the parking lot near the back, where the only open spaces are left. It's pleasantly warm outside. I've heard stories of people's shoes melting on the asphalt during the summer, but for now, the weather's perfect. As we cross through the parking lot towards the casino, Marina takes my hand yet again. I can feel my heart rate accelerate, but I squeeze her fingers all the same. The first few steps inside are a sensory overload. A million different sounds and a billion different lights all pour from the sea of slot machines. Even at lunchtime on a Thursday, the majority are occupied. We both take a second, frozen in place, to try and process it all. This isn't even my first time in a casino, but I'm overwhelmed just like Marina is. I can see the reflections of game in her eyes, like a cartoon character thinking of money.
Whoa.
You know, we got money now. Yeah. Whoa.
Is this one of the most popular casinos?
The Rio, no. Not even close. Like, it's big, but it's not the biggest.
Whoa.
Tug her forward. Come on. We'll have a ton of time to gawk with food in our stomach. The mention of food steadies her steps. Giant overhead signs direct the way to the buffet. They must be visible from any part of the building. If this place is famous for something besides the food, I don't know what it is. We can smell it before we can see it, even despite the stench of cigarettes and BO that are pretty strong here. It doesn't smell like any one particular food item, but rather lots and lots of them. Guided by our stomach, we half run towards the buffet. The line to get in is small, since we got here early. Marina hops up and down, trying to peek over the head of the bald guy in front of us. Can you see anything?
Barely. It looks like it goes on forever.
Oh dear. Good. I practically throw my card at the attendant. It reminds me of paying to enter an amusement park, and I'm just as excited. Also, we're about to hit an ad break, so sorry if you have to disappear for a bit, but we appreciate your presence here. And we appreciate folks who can keep listening even despite the ad. Because you're subscribed. And subscriptions don't exactly pay for my bills, but you know, hey, they give me money for skeps. Woo! We're let through a small gate and into heaven. Yeah, that's a Vegas buffet right there, all right. Rows upon rows of stations. Ah! Thanks. Thank you, Tara. Oh my god, 21 months. Holy shit, 21 months. What the fuck? That's almost 2 years. Rows upon rows of stations form a small maze in the massive dorm. Deep bins full of food, fried or grilled or baked or roasted, fill nearly every inch of space in each station. Marie and I grab plates from the tall stacks nearby. Meet you in the dining room? She nods, already distracted, and heads straight for the desserts. Aww. Is that a burrito? I don't even know. I'm not even sure if that's a burrito. I load my plate with a slice of prime rib, 2 rolls, and a scoop of mashed potatoes. I pour gravy over them, letting it run down and soak into everything else. Damn. For good measure, I also throw on a pair of chicken wings from a nearby basket. They're so fresh that I can see the steam coming off of them. That is not a burrito. I don't even know what that is. I'm gonna need a second plate. I grab one off another pile and toss a small piece of salmon, some pot stickers from the Asian section, and a large spoonful of some sort of casserole. Oh my god, oysters. You can get oysters. You know, that is good. That is the good thing. If that's meant to be a burrito, it's the smallest burrito I've ever seen. Yeah. I can't even guess what it is, but it looks good. Everything looks good. Is it, though? Solely because I can't fit more food on my plates. I head to the dining area and pick a seat where Marina will be able to find me easily. Sure enough, she emerges just a minute later, carrying 2 plates like I did. Wow, you aren't kidding about trying everything. Instead of big portions of a few things like I got, Marina has 1 or 2 bites of a couple dozen dishes. Roughly half of them are cakes or other sweets.
When in Rome, you know?
We're not at Caesar's palace, Marina. I slice off a bite of steak and close my eyes in ecstasy while I chew. It's divine. Holy cow! Barely balancing her plates as she slides into the seat beside me, Marina bumps against my shoulder as she gets situated, and I almost send a forkful of potatoes into her lap.
Oops, my bad.
I will. In retaliation, I spear a bite of chicken from her plate, swimming in some Asian sauce.
No fear!
I will. It's double fair.
That doesn't even make sense.
Yeah, exactly. After that, she finally gets to take her first bite, and she melts, just like me. And her eyes roll back into her head while she chews.
I don't even remember what this is, but it's amazing.
Amazing. She scoops up another forkful of what looks like some kind of barbecue brisket and holds it towards me.
Try it.
I will. I open my mouth and she guides the fork in. I pull back to chew it. It's got a nice smoky flavor. That is good.
Right? I almost want to go get a whole plate of just that.
Then she tries the baked chicken that she has next to it.
Wait, never mind. This is even better.
Oh my god. There's a distinct lack of vegetables on both of her plates, but she seems to enjoy everything that she got. Every bite results in some statement about how it's the best thing so far. Did you get any of this? I gesture toward the slice of steak that I've almost finished. Did you get any of this? Okay, open up. She dutifully opens her mouth while I cut a bite for her. It's the best part, right near the edge where all the flavor is. It's a little awkward to be feeding her like this, but no one pays any attention to us. When she swallows, she sits still. Very slowly, she opens her eyes again.
That was literally the best thing I've ever eaten.
Because it was fed from me. You said that like 20 times so far.
I mean it this time. That was illegally good.
Oh my god. Are we served, or have we been served elephant? Now that doesn't make any sense.
It makes double sense.
Oh my god. We laugh. Gramps always used to say the best place to get a steak was at buffets like this. Not because they're always better, but because you can just go up and get a slice after slice. Although he's the only person I've ever met who could eat more than one. Marina chuckles with me, but it's nervous sounding. I used to tease him for it. No one should be able to eat that much meat. How could he would always complain about being too done. He cooked his own steaks to be kind of medium rare, closer to rare.
Gross.
Yeah, well, we like it rare. Don't tell me you eat yours well done. Marina. Marina, I don't know if we can still be together. She looked pained. I'm just kidding, you know?
Yeah, I know.
Oh, woo. But it doesn't sound like it. I shut up. It's probably not a good idea to talk about Gramps too much either. Our plates are mostly empty, and I look back at the serving area dubiously. Round 2? She thinks about it, then shakes her head.
I think I'd explode if I ate much more.
Well, your loss. Yeah, same. Oh, go get us a round 2. Go get a round 2. You're at a buffet. You should get a round 2. Get another steak! You should get another steak! There's a soft flutter against my cheek as Marina leans over and kisses it.
Thank you for bringing me.
No. Yeah, no problem. I intently examined the hard plastic bench I'm sitting on. Too long passes by before I talk again. So, are you ready to go? Get more steaks to put in your purse for later. Exactly. That's what you do in a buffet. I miss going to buffets.
Oh, sure.
I can tell how on edge she is again. Good going, Amber. Nice. I launched to my feet. Just leave the dishes on the table. Someone will come by and clean them up. I have no idea if that's true. I start to leave, expecting Marina to follow me.
Amber!
A woo! Let's pile that steak up, yeah. But I turn around, she's still in the process of getting up.
Wait for me!
A woo! Why are we... What is going on now? First, she has to brush her face with a napkin, and then she drains the glass of orange juice she was drinking. Then she scoots out of the booth and hurries toward me.
Are you alright?
Yeah, sorry. Just kind of nauseous for a second. Probably ate too much. Hello, jobbers. Welcome, welcome. We made it to Vegas. We're having a buffet brunch, I guess. We actually did not have much sumptuous meals today, so I'm kind of like, damn, I kind of actually am hungry. It's okay, though.
Oh.
I doubt she's buying it. Oh shit, Vegas buffet? Hell yes, yeah, exactly. From the corner of my eye, I see her reach toward my hand. Then she seems to think better of it and lets hers fall back to her side. I grab it myself as I lead the way out of the casino. Outside, I take Marina's hand, but it feels limp inside my own. I let her lead the way down the street and towards the busiest part of the city. Sometimes, stuff on the side catches her eye. Brightly colored sport cars that probably belong to millionaires pass by us pretty frequently. There are always people in bike-drawn carriages and double-decker tour buses. Besides the people, the buildings themselves all compete to stand out. Almost every storefront has something neon flashing to get you to look at it. Toy stores, restaurants, sex shops, and more all vie for real estate. Within a 2-block radius, you could probably buy anything you ever wanted. Maybe a half-mile ahead of us, on the other side of the road, there are a few street vendors on the sidewalk. They have awnings set up to shade themselves and their merchandise, though it's too far away to see what they're selling. Marina spots them and points.
Ooh, let's go look!
I will. But then her excitement vanishes.
I mean, if you want to.
Yeah, let's check it out. With a hopeful smile, Marina starts to run. A red light at the crosswalk makes her stop, not too far ahead though. I catch up just in time for the light to change. Before she can dart away, I take Marina's hand. She doesn't object, but searches my face, so I smile and she smiles back. I let her pull me to the vendor, who seems to be selling a little bit of everything. T-shirts cover most of a wire rack that serve as a wall. There are also bins of buttons, keychains, and other small trinkets. One bin is full of tiny soapstone animal carvings, and those are what Marina goes for. I ignore the vendor and his Weasley small talk, refusing to be conned into buying tons of junk. After a minute, Marina selects a small stone coyote. I pay $5 for it, practically robbery. We start down the road again, with Marina inspecting her new treasure. Why a coyote? Because I would get a yoti.
I thought she was the cutest. Look at the way the color changes here.
We have acquired a Chisu. She holds the little trinket up to my nose, up by my nose. There's a spot where the color changes from brown to a milky white on one side of its face. Oh my god. That is pretty...
Plus, wolves are pretty much my favorite animal, and coyotes are close enough.
Wow. Wow. Okay. Yeah? Have you ever seen a live wolf?
No, I wish. You?
I woo. At Yellowstone a couple years ago, yeah, I begged Gramps to take me. As soon as I mention Gramps' name, I see Marina's eyes flit towards mine.
What else do they have there?
All kinds of stuff. Wolves, bears, buffalo, elk, deer. Pretty much any kind of forest animal. I'm not sending this part to Cheese. I will!
And they just wander around, right?
They just wander around. They just live there. Yeah. There are even places where you can feed some of them out of your car.
What about the meat eaters? Like wolves and stuff?
Yeah, you just hold out your hand. Just hold out your hand. It's like... There are spots where you can see them, but you can't feed them. They're still wild animals, but it's not a zoo or anything.
I want to go there someday.
Yeah, let's go. I'll take you to see them sometime. It's a cool place.
Really?
Yeah, sure. I try to play it off like it's not a big deal to me, but talking about future plans, anything that would happen after the festival, ignites that sense of uncertainty in my chest. The way her eyes light up when I promise to take her both soothes and agitates that feeling. No matter what, I'm happy that she's happy. I follow behind as she darts from stall to stall like a hummingbird. They all offer more of the same, generic desert-themed trinkets or gaudy I Love Las Vegas merchandise. The sidewalk are full of these vendors, who shout and try to get the attention of all the dozens of people who pass by. Marina's the only one who gets hooked in. But she doesn't ask for anything else. Maybe there isn't enough wolf merchandise? Every time she dives in to examine someone's wares, I hang back with my hands in my pockets and watch. Once she's done, we hold hands again. It's a nice cycle. But all that changes once we reach the strip itself, with its eclectic architecture and eccentric population. I point out some of the more famous places like the Luxor, which is shaped like a pyramid, and Caesar's Palace, which looks like it was stolen from Rome. Marina's oohs and ahs in all the right places, though to my surprise, she doesn't try to lead us to them. Instead, she seems dead set on taking us further and further down the road of sidewalk salesmen, like she's looking for something in particular. Not that I have any idea what that is. She leads the way, looking from side to side, but never seeming quite to find it. Until suddenly, she freezes in place. A large wave of pedestrians traffic behind us crests and spills around like we're not even there. Marina points ahead at one of the street vendors a few blocks ahead.
Found one!
Oh? I'm yanked forward once again, being dragged by her newfound enthusiasm. Rather than a bunch of cheaply made goods, the merchant she noticed has a bunch of colored drawings of cartoon characters, barely recognizable due to the exaggerated style. A sign beside them advertises custom commissions, $30 each. Oh, are we getting a fursona? Are we getting a fursona commission? Oh my god. Okay, look. Okay, so Marina would probably be a kitty cat. Amber would probably be a bear, and they would be like holding hands. It would be really cute. I hope this person does furries. I immediately understand what it is Marina wants. No. No, 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 no. I try to grab my heels. I try to drag my heels, but I'm tugged along by Marina. She's surprisingly strong when she wants to be.
Amber.
She says my name without even turning around.
This has been on my bucket list for years.
Oh my god.
It's happening.
Oh no. What has? Getting ripped off by a street artist?
Having someone draw me.
Get a fursona, Marina! My protests going ignored. I fall in step and accept my fate. You know, honestly, $30 for, like, a picture of you, not that bad. The guy manning the booth looks like he's completely out of place. He's wearing a flashy Hawaiian shirt and a baseball cap. When he notices Marina I approach, he sits up from his slouching position and grins.
Hello, ladies.
Oh my god.
Hi there. We were interested in having our portrait drawn.
Marina, you could just commission a skeb. Just commission a skeb. We, or you, were. But I don't protest. I resign myself to going along with whatever she wanted.
Perfect.
Perfect. He frames us with his fingers, like he's going to take a picture.
You girls stand right there and get comfy. I'll get ready.
Get comfy, you say. Okay, well, let me just wrap my leg around her, and... He lurches off his wooden chair and grabs a sketch pad and a box of pencils.
We'll do you two in color. How's that sound?
Oh god, this is gonna be like, what, 80 bucks?
Great.
I just grimace. I'm not fond of having my picture taken, and this isn't much better. I just never feel satisfied with how I look. That's why there aren't any pictures of Gramps and me, just a couple. I'll deal with it for Marina's sake. We stand under an awning, though its shade does little to help with the heat. Marina shifts from foot to foot while I just wait with my hands in my pockets. Every so often, she turns to beam at me, though she doesn't say anything. Jeez. Not sure why she's so hyped up, but it's cute. The guy finally gets his stuff ready, all set up on an easel. The piece of paper he's using is almost the size of my torso.
Go ahead and scrunch together now.
Scrunch together. He makes a motion with his hands. Marina stands near me, and I wrap one arm around her.
Closer.
Oh no. Our shoulders are touching. Our shoulders are touching!
Closer.
Oh my god. Now we're cheek to cheek.
Ah, perfect.
Beautiful. And he stares at us with a smile for just a second longer than is comfortable. Makes his expression seem more than a little sleazy. We want to scrunch together with someone. Ken, your selfies are always welcome. Before I can change my mind, he looks down at the paper and starts to draw. We stand there, not talking or moving at all. Once Marina starts to ask something, but he waves his hand without even looking up.
Quiet. If you move, you'll mess it all up.
Oh no. So she shuts up. I can feel her jaw snap shut since it's smushed against my own. 15 minutes pass. My mouth is starting to get sore. I didn't have any guesses as to how long this would take, but it's starting to get annoying. Even Marina seems to be having second thoughts. She wiggles just barely, probably to fight the growing tension in her muscles. Not enough to ruin the drawing, though. From the corner of my eye, I notice a couple of the glances that we get. We probably don't look especially out of place, but more like hapless tourists who got caught in something. Wow, thank you for headbats. I guess we are to an extent. I wouldn't mind, except that we also look ridiculous being stuck together like nearly Siamese twins. Our artist draws with long, swift strokes, though I can't see what he's doing. He appears confident. Hopefully the result is worth the discomfort. And the 30 bucks. I would say getting 2 people for 30 bucks, yeah, that's pretty good. I'm nearly at my breaking point when he finally leans back and sets his pencils aside.
Done.
Oh, done. Marina peels away from me instantly, leaving a damp spot of shared sweat on my face. I rub it as I follow her, more slowly to see the results. As she cranes around the easel to look, I watch her expression go from excited to overjoyed. Her smile widens into a grin as she grasps the drawing in her hands.
Amber, look! It's us!
It's us. Damn, that's actually pretty good! She flips around so I can see. That's really fucking good. For 30 bucks, I'd take it. Like, in like 20 minutes? Holy shit, pay this man $60. Pay this man $60. It's us. The first thing I notice is my boobs. They're a lot larger in real life than in real life. Same with Marina's. Kinda. Yeah, good booba squish. Honestly, yeah, this is good. Other than that, the drawing is cartoony. Is it though? I mean, this looks just like, I don't know, recognizable, but our features are exaggerated. Marina's eyes are almost comically huge. In contrast, the buildings behind us in the drawing are sharply defined and realistic for some reason. Clutching the paper to her chest, Marina sighs a contented smile.
Thank you so much!
A woo. The artist wipes his sweaty palms on his shorts as he stands.
My pleasure, my pleasure.
You just wanted to draw some boobas. And he looks at me expectantly. With a sigh, I pull out my wallet and pass him a pair of wrinkled bills. Pass it to him with a nod.
Y'all have a lovely day now.
Did we pay 40 bucks? I think we paid 40 bucks. With that, he slouches down again and pulls out a cheap-looking paperback novel. The drawing is stowed close to Marina's chest like a priceless artifact. Every few seconds, she holds it away from her and grins as she looks at it. That makes it worth the cost. Finally, Marina rolls up the drawing like a scroll and tucks it under her arm for safekeeping. We stand in the shade in the awning while we look up and down the road.
We should split up for a little bit.
Oh? What? I can't help but yelp. That was the last thing I was expecting.
Not for long. There's just something I want to do.
Oh, okay.
And you can't be there.
Oh. Why not? Shuffling in place, Marina looks away.
'Cause it's a surprise.
Is she gonna get me something? No, this isn't some small town. This is Las Vegas. What if you get lost, or if some creeper tries to mess with you?
It'll be fine, Amber. There's like 1 million people on this street.
Yeah, well... Yeah, so that doesn't mean anything.
I mean it. It'll be fine.
Okay. There's a fire in her voice that takes me by surprise. There's even a small spark in her eyes, like she's angry. My frown deepens. But...
Seriously, it's nothing bad, I promise. I just want to do something, but it's a surprise for you, so you can't be there.
Is she getting boudoir shots? Her face softens.
Please, it'll only be a couple hours.
Oh my god. Marina, I don't know. Well, the city's split up, and this is one of the worst. Not only do we not have a way to contact each other if needed, but the people aren't the sort you can trust. If I leave her on her own, there's a good chance I'd never see her again. But the way she stands there, hands on her hips, looking determined, makes me not want to argue. I sigh. Are you sure?
Yeah, I mean it. Just give me like 3 hours.
3 hours. That's a long time.
You think? I tried to keep it short.
In 3 hours, she could be snatched into someone's car and well into Arizona, or California, or halfway to Reno. It's irresponsible for me to let her go, but I can tell by looking at her that I don't have a choice. Okay, fine. But can you at least stay on this street? It's straight shot back to Rio where we're parked, so it'd be harder to get lost. Marina nods fast.
That's fine. I heard he saw where I need to go, but you're not allowed to watch, okay?
Yeah. I'll probably just go back to the car anyway. Now she frowns.
Isn't there anything you want to see?
Not without you.
Aw, Amber.
She kicks at the ground.
I guess we don't have to...
No. Go on.
What?
Just be safe, okay? Don't do anything too silly. I guess it'll be fine for a couple of hours. She takes the drawing in one hand and then hugs me tight. Then Marina leans up and kisses me on the lips. She pulls away before I can get into it.
Okay, I'll see you in a while then.
Woo. Right. We stand there, neither of us moving. I sigh again, and then trudge back down the road. I glance back every few steps, but she doesn't move. Instead, she watches me and waves. Probably making sure that I keep good on my promise not to follow her. As tempting as it is, I'll let her go for now. 3 hours can't be that hard. Right? Turns out I was wrong. 2 hours are agony. I wander from store to store, stepping in without actually caring what's for sale. The first is a vegan restaurant. I don't try any samples. Amber, just go take a fucking nap. Yeah, honestly, Amber, fucking go take a nap. Stop being so, like, caught up in yourself, alright? You can spend 3 hours doing something else. You can even, like, just go into a casino and watch the craps tables. You don't even have to bet. Just watch the craps tables, okay? I'm also gonna get a drink, because I am out of tea. Soda. Just next door is some fetish shop with its windows covered. All the lights inside are colored, mostly red or something, sometimes violet. Go to a show in Vegas. Go to a show. Vegas is filled with them. That is one thing, though. If you want to try to catch a show in Vegas, you typically need to get the tickets beforehand. And I don't know. I feel like if you're open for 3 hours, you might find something, but it's like, it'd be hard to find it just in time, you know? The girl behind the counter, pale skin and with artificially black hair, gives me a smile that I return. But I don't stick around. I don't even know what I'm doing. Going through the motions of being a tourist, I guess. Technically, I am exploring Las Vegas. Tomorrow, I'm sure I won't be able to remember a single detail of those shops. Up ahead is yet another street vendor. His setup is nearly twice as long as most of the others, and includes a large glass display case. Looks like it must be a pain to transport. I wander over, pretending to be interested. The clerk, a Hispanic man with a short goatee, watches me but doesn't say anything, not even a greeting. It's all cell phone and phone accessories, chargers, cases, cords, and the like. Nothing relevant to me. There's a special discount on prepaid phones and time cards right now. A half dozen identical posters plaster the wall of the longest case. I stare at one of the flyers, though I'm not actually reading it, just imagining if Marina and I had cell phones. It might help at times like this. Times when I'm being ridiculous and clingy and an idiot. Being able to reach her anytime would be nice, but would they get much use? That's when I realize something, and I'm dumbfounded by a simple fact. That it is what it is that's been bothering me since we split up. This is the first time since meeting Marina that I've been on my own. that she's just a room away, or with that she isn't just a room away or within shouting distance. Even though it's only been a couple hours, I suddenly feel profoundly alone. It's pathetic, I know. I'll see her again in less than an hour now, but the anxiety of separation gets the better of me. It makes me sick as all the horrible scenarios rush into my head again. The one where something bad is happening to her and she's not able to call for help. I look at the phones in the case. I never had one. I'm not very knowledgeable, but they look cheap and flimsy. I try to find a brand name, but it wouldn't mean much to me even if I could. The only names I'd be familiar with are those massive companies who make everything, not just phones. The one whose merchandise costs hundreds, if not thousands of dollars. I think Marina had a Heisei? I've heard they're pretty good. Then again, I've also heard about shady stuff with them suddenly replacing all their production workers with robots. Gramps said this sort of thing would be part of the New World Order. Doesn't matter, though. It's tempting, but there isn't much point. In just a week, less now even, the festival will be over. And after that, well, a phone gives us a way to stay in touch. Once we've... I spin around and walk away in a hurry, feeling suddenly sick again. I must have looked like a lunatic coming up, standing still, then freaking out and leaving. Maybe that's why the guy didn't say anything. I just looked like another insane junkie. I picture some tweaker stepped out out an alley towards Marina, who of course wouldn't even notice, and I shoved those thoughts out of my head. 1 hour, just one more hour, chill, I tell myself the 1000th time. Across the street from the phone carts is a bright green sign for a candy store, one of those places that has floor-to-ceiling bins of gummies that sell by the pound. I've half expected to see Marina in there herself. Getting her a surprise bag of sugar might be a good way to try to make up for being weird. Till the next time I act weird, that is. Across the street as soon as there is a gap in the traffic, not bothering to go to a crosswalk. The doors have an outline and handles that are the same lime green as the sign. When I step inside, I see that the walls are too. I'm reminded of a slime from those old shows I used to watch on TV that would be sprayed onto the audience or cast members. Not the most appetizing impression. The selection is good, though, like I expected. There are more varieties of candy than I've ever seen in a single place. Only pictures. There are several different types of plastic bag that you can fill, ranging from I'm on a diet to garbage bag sizes. I grab a medium-sized one. Then I realize that I don't know what to get for Marina. Well then, definitely chocolates, but with or without nuts. Can't remember if I've ever heard an opinion. I try to recall what she's gotten at gas stations along our trip, but I never paid that much attention. Maybe I should go for a mixture of both, but then what if she's allergic to something? Probably wouldn't have ever come up, since we always eat out and order for ourselves. I don't want to give her a 3-pound sack of anaphylactic shock. Gummies, then. Those might be safer, right? Those are the types of gummy candies that... there are more types of gummy candies than I ever thought existed. Different flavored rings, candies shaped like the fruits they taste like, and other things like chewy soda bottles. Oh, woo. High-key precious. For just a moment, I wonder which ones I should pick. I think I remember her saying she loves raspberry. Or was it strawberry? But I think she's gotten strawberry soda before. Not that means anything. This is a gift, so I want it to be perfect, not a bag full of things she dislikes. And then I remember Marina likes pretty much anything. Elated at the simplicity, I dump a small scoop of just about every sort of gummy that they sell. For good measure, I get a second smaller bag and fill it with some malted chocolate balls, caramel clusters, and plain old chocolate chunks. Safe options. I haul the 2 bags over to the counter. There's just one attendant, and she's currently ringing up a mom and her 2 sons. The kids dart around their mom's legs, rattling displays and knocking items off the shelves. No one makes them stop or fix their mess. One of the kids stares up at me, and I frown at him deeply. He stops running and hides behind his mom's legs. Good. Good. When they leave, the kid is still clinging to her mom like a bear cub. I set my bag up on the counter and kneel down to replace some of the spilled items. As I do that, the shopkeeper comes around front, nearly bumping into me. Oh no. Do we have a new rival?
Oh, you don't have to do that. Thank you.
You look hot. Yeah, no problem. I look up directly into her knees. I straighten up and we were suddenly way too close. Stumbling backwards, I grab the counter to support myself. She laughs, eyes crinkling. She's cute. Her tan skin is complemented by the bright red uniform she wears. And the little name tag on the counter says that her name is Cassie.
You know, there's a special going on right now.
We could date both. There's a special going right now. Oh yeah? A stack of postcards sit by the credit card machine. She hands me one.
If you buy 10 more bags, you get one for free.
10 more bags of candy? I try to imagine how much candy that would be. You'd need a wheelbarrow to haul it all out. Cassie laughs, probably at my expression.
Yeah, we haven't had many people spring for that one.
Yeah, no, I don't think so. The person I'm buying this stuff for probably would if she was here. They'll probably be gone by tonight. I gesture at the bought bags, still sitting on the scale.
Oh, shopping for your sister, or?
Free bag. Nah, my girlfriend. I try out the word, seeing how it sounds in relation to Marina. As expected, it makes my heart skip a beat. During that beat, I feel like I see the shopkeeper's face fall, just for a second.
Yeah, lucky girl.
Oh, she was trying to hit on me. I think, right? She was hitting on me, right? Cassie looks nice. Okay, can we date Cassie? Oh yeah, she was. Thanks. I don't know if she means because of the candy or because of me. After ringing up my bags, she dumps them into an even larger bag. That seems unnecessary, but I guess it makes them easier to carry. She passes me the candy as well as the receipt.
Have a good day.
Thanks. Date both, date both, date both! We gotta date everyone!
Try the peach rings. They're my favorite.
Yeah, you like the peaches? I like butts too, dear. Butt rings. Butt rings. Chat, we want onion rings now. What are we gonna do? Where can we even get onion? Man, we want onion rings. Oh. The real treasure was the girlfriend we found along the side of the road and in a Vegas candy shop along the way. Yeah, exactly. Okay, fair. I will. Have a nice day too. The girl waves as I leave the store. Oh yeah, she was so fucking hitting on me. Yeah, I know. Onion rings taste. How do we go from peach rings to butthole rings to onion rings? I don't fucking know, but that's just my brains. Our brains. Our brains. Ah. Yeah. Outside, I checked the receipt since I wasn't really listening to the total. Looks like she didn't charge me for the smaller bag. She's fucking flirting with you! I glanced back inside, but she's disappeared into the back room. I guess that answers my earlier question. Flattered, I head back to the Rio where we're parked It's not long until I'm supposed to meet Marina, and if I spend too long outside, her presence might melt. Walking back to the casino where we parked is way faster than leaving it was. Oh, that's probably because I'm still missing that human pinball, so I'm not held up every time we pass a shop. I say that, but of course I'm eager to see her again. This is now Onion Ring chat. In some parallel universe where I hadn't met Marina, I might have stuck around at the candy store to chat for a longer time. But unfortunately for Cassie, I already have someone. You know you can date more than one person. The parking lot at the Rio has filled up even more. Getting out of here is going to be a pain, since there wasn't a whole lot of room to begin with. Wow, look at the outsides of this parking lot. It looks like a desert to me. I make my way to the RV and let myself in. It feels like an oven. And the first thing I do is turn on the AC. Set the bags of candy down on the bed and inspect them. As I'd feared, the chocolate is slightly melted, streaking brown against the clear plastic. It's not too bad though, and a couple hours in the fridge should have it as good as new. Folks, if you put chocolate in your fridge, it's gonna go white. Doesn't really make it good as new, but hey, whatever. Yeah, there's some good music in here. It's alright. It's got some good groove. I leave the gummies on the counter since they don't suffer as much on the walk back. Marina and I are supposed to meet up here in about half an hour. Since it's so soon, I may as well just wait in here where it's more comfortable. I lay down on my bed and try to read the book Marina's been sucked into for a few days, but I can't stay focused on the words long enough to process them. It doesn't take long before I give up and set it aside. Now I just stare up at the ceiling. I used to do this most nights when I couldn't sleep. After Gramps passed, before I met Marina, it wasn't that it comforted me or anything, but the amount of efforts it took to not think of anything usually led to me falling asleep without realizing. Thank you for the head pats, jobbers. Instead, this time, I let my thoughts wander. Sleeping has been easier lately. Actually, doing something during the day and getting exercise helps a lot. But also my thoughts have been less cloudy, less muddled. Sure, there are still moments where I think of Gramps, and the pain hits me again. Having Marina around makes those rare. Someday I might be able to think of him without it hurting. I don't know if I want that though. Isn't that just like forgetting? People say you move on over deaths, but what does that mean for the person you lost? I roll onto my side and stare at the picture of me and Gramps hanging on the wall. I can't take it and roll onto my side. Groaning into my pillow is cathartic. Without Marina here, I can be as loud as I want. To my surprise, no tears come. Anyone walking by outside could probably think I'm dying or in pain, but I don't care. Alone time has its upsides, after all. Grieving is complicated and exhausting. Sometimes I wonder if I'm even doing it right. Folks, it is always correct. However you're grieving, it's fine. Unless you're doing something extremely illegal. Then don't grieve that way. Find a therapist. There must be something wrong with me if I don't even want to get over Gramps. I sit up, still hugging the pillow to my chest. Marina will be back soon. Maybe I can talk about this with her. As I think that, I feel a stab of guilt. It's not her problem. It's something I have to deal with myself. I force myself up and over to the driver's seat. I'm not going anywhere, but I can listen to music and watch for Marina's return. I stick in a tape and kick back. A few songs pass by. It's been 20 minutes or so. I start to scan the parking lot, looking for her familiar red hair. The tape ends. That's okay. It was a short one. I replaced it with another one, chosen at random. Still no signs of Marina. I get up and check the clock. She's about 10 minutes late now. Maybe the clock is off somehow? I hop out of the RV and ask someone for the time. It matches up exactly with what the clock said. Worry begins to tighten my stomach, but I force myself to calm down. It's Marina, and it's only been 15 minutes. Already missing her girlfriend after 20 minutes in the vehicle. What a mood. Well, she is 15 minutes late, you know, right? We get antsy if you're 5 minutes late, okay? We get antsy, like, very easily. We get this. Most likely, she got distracted and is on her way right now. 5 more minutes pass. I begin to pace back and forth. Should I go look for her? I have no idea where to start, though. And if she got to the RV and I wasn't there, then she might go looking for me instead. No, I have to stay and wait. Another 10 minutes. She's half an hour late now. I'm so buying us cell phones. As soon as she's back here, we're going to that guy on the street and we're getting prepaid phones. I'm trying to be early. Yeah, same here. We also try to be early. Did you know we were late for something like the other day? We were actually, honest to God, late for something the other day, and it was because we hit traffic due to Thanksgiving rush hour, or the Thanksgiving rush. And we got stuck in traffic for 20 extra minutes that we did not anticipate. And we're like, oh fuck. And so we were like 3 minutes late to our meeting. And we're like, I'm so sorry. And the other person was like, you're 3 minutes late. And we're going to reschedule anyway because I'm late. And it's like, oh, okay. Oh, okay. Anyway, yeah. For a few streets away, I can hear the sound of a siren, a fire truck, or ambulance or something. The knot in my throat feels larger. I cough, just to relieve some of the tension. 20 minutes in a traffic jam? Damn, the length of an entire anime episode. Again, I don't know how traffic is like in your area, but when traffic is bad, my 40-minute commute becomes 2 hours. Just so you know. I have to go look now. I have to go look. I can't just take sitting here. I switch off the engine, throw my shoes on, and climb out. And then I see her. Head down, walking slow, but coming towards me. Marina! The relief in my voice probably conveys the panic that just drained out of me. She looks up at the sound of my name, and that's when I see that she's crying. What's wrong? I rush over. What's wrong? I experienced 30 minutes to an hour traffic jams, but also I've experienced my dad's reckless driving strategies to avoid traffic jams. So yeah, there's like a lot of different ways to understand traffic jams and how they form, which I think if we start talking about it, we'll be stuck in city planner mode for about 2 hours. So let's not do that. But yeah, there's a whole science behind traffic jams and how to avoid them on a strategic level and a micro level. Okay, before we get into that, alarm poisons my voice. Did something happen to her after all? I put my hands on her shoulder and shake her gently. We went on the roads to avoid traffic. Exactly. Okay, Tara, if we're going down this road, if you widen the roads, it increases capacity, and therefore more people will go on the roads. People who are avoiding traffic by driving later or taking other modes of traffic will see that the road is widened and decide to drive instead. And when they drive, they fill up the new lane in the road, therefore necessitating another lane of traffic. Eventually, you will have enough lanes to funnel all the traffic required in that area. Unfortunately, that is not a cost-effective way to do it. The best way to do it is to increase other methods and alternatives to commuting during rush hour, whether it is temporally or methodically. Thank you very much for coming to my TED Talk. I am not going to go into the science, the complete science about this, but telework is king. I want to say my dad would go up and down expressway ramps to avoid a big traffic jam to get me to the college campus, and I ended up getting there early since we dodged the jam. That's... You know, I think that's, like, technically illegal in California to just constantly go on and off the off-ramps, because, like, it's not safe, and it's mostly used by people who are, trying to avoid traffic. And it's like, no, stop doing that. Stop. Marina, talk to me. What happened? Are you okay? She still can't talk, but she nods. Thank God. There are no sobs, but her eyes are pouring tears. Ever so often she hiccups, like she's barely restraining herself from fully bawling. Come on. I don't think it's legal here either. I'm not complaining. I got to class early. That's fair. I take her hand and lead her back to the RV. No one gives us a second glance. This is probably a common occurrence here. Crying girls. Yeah. Marina silently follows me into the RV. I lead her in my bed and have her sit down. I sit beside her, alternating between rubbing her neck and her back and shoulders. I try to get her to calm down. Slowly, her breathing slows to normal. When I offer her a tissue, she blows her nose loudly. Then she takes a few more to wipe her eyes. Rather than prod her more, I wait, even though it takes all my self-control. After a shuddery breath, she looks at me, eyes still watering.
I messed up, Amber.
Did you gamble all our money?
Bad.
Mm-hmm. How? Her breath catches again, and she sobs. It's hoarse, and seems to take her by surprise. I immediately rub her shoulders again. And then there's a knock on the RV door. What the hell? I stand up, but I can't see who it is from here. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I unlock the door and open it to an all too familiar face. That money you could have Vegas married. I know, right?
It's time to pay up!
I shut the door. I get into the driver's seat and immediately turn on the RV. I pull out, driving out. Before it's even fully latched, Marina starts to pound on the door. I lock it and head back to Marina.
Let them in.
Huh?
Go let them in. It's Mariah, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but how did you... Wait, does this have something to do with... Marina nods. With a bad feeling about it all, I go back to the door, which is still suffering Mariah's assault. I open and step back so they can enter. Mariah storms in with a huff, acting like always, as if she owns the place. Joseph and Tess file in after her. Joseph gives me a smile and a small shake of the head.
Sorry.
What? He says it so quietly that I don't think anyone else hears. I figure I'll find out why he's apologizing here in a second. Like a conqueror, Mariah marches over to Marina and jabs a finger in her face.
Time to pay up, ditz!
Did you just call my girlfriend a ditz? In 2 large steps, I move between the two of them. Okay, what the hell happened?
Didn't you hear?
No. I was about to when you attacked my front door.
Well, allow me to deliver the bad news then.
Sis stole Marina's gold.
What? What? Oh. Okay. Where to go? Where? There it is.
Sis stole Marina's gold.
You can't just go around admitting to crimes. Yeah.
What? Did not!
Oh, ooh. Ah! It's impossible to figure anything out. Marina is crying too hard to talk, and Mariah's just yelling nonsense like always. I turn to Joe, who's keeping a safe distance along with Tess. Too much lag? Yeah, too much lag. A little bit. It's alright. Don't worry about it. Can you please explain? Yeah. Yeah.
Sure.
Sure.
Mare ended up making Marina a bet for all the gold, which she lost. It was a pretty silly thing, and I told her just to let it go, but here we are.
Marina did what? Okay. Little sipsy sip. And a stretch. Ah. Okay. That was a good stretch. Okay. I'm equal parts amused and disgusted that Joseph uses the same nickname for Mariah that I do for Marina. Come to think of it, I'm not sure that I ever noticed how similar their names are. I did.
A bet's a bet, and she lost fair and square.
Oh my god.
I don't think it was fair.
Oh my god.
The odds were kinda in your favor.
Oh my god. I turned to Marina, the only person whose opinion really matters to me. Was it fair? Slowly, she nods. What game did you play?
Poker.
I glare at Mariah, who at least has the shame to look away. Anyone who spent more than a minute around Marina would know that there's no way she could keep a straight face. I sigh and sit down on the bed beside Marina. I wrap an arm around her. She leans into me, eyes moist. You know you can only take half the treasure, right? Marina and I split it equally, so she couldn't bet away my half.
That wasn't the deal!
That's the only deal she could have made. But I'll bet you my half against hers.
Amber, no!
Oh, no. I squeeze her affectionately, but I shake my head. It's fine. I stand and go to where she's been stashing the gold. I pull out the box of nuggets and open it so Mariah can see. Her eyes light up and she licks her lips. I snap the box shut.
Fine, but we're not playing poker.
Not against me, no. Oh yeah? Adds in about half a minute? Yeah, I know. I'm gonna probably try to see if I can finish this out and then take our 2-hour break. What game then? She thinks about it for a moment.
Blackjack.
Blackjack! Seriously? Blackjack is more about luck than its skill. I'm not that great at poker, though, so blackjack might be the most fair game we could play. I wonder why Mariah suggested it, though. Maybe she expects me to win at poker. If that's the case, then the mind games have already begun. Fine. It's a bet. Marina stopped crying. Her breath still comes in little spurts, but she's mostly in control of herself. Alright. We'll see how we go in a moment. But first, we're going to take that quick break. I'm going to probably get a little snack and some more water. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back, okay? Alright. Hey y'all, we're back. Had some potato chips and a Palmier. Grab some water. And we're back to this bullshit here. Okay, let's go. Welcome back, welcome back. Okie dokie. Where were we? Ruffles with ridges, original. We're very basic. We like other flavors too, but we generally just get the original because we're like, what if we get really sick and tired of the other flavors? Aw, yeah. Missed you all too, chat. Y'all are great. All right. Anyway, we have stopped Marina's crying, and we're gonna play blackjack and hookers. She tugs at my shirt.
Amber, really? You don't have to do this. I screwed up.
Yeah. It's okay, I'll fix it. That's what I'm here for, right? I can't read the look on her face. The one that vanishes after a split second.
Okay.
Okay. Facing Mariah again, I put the gold away. Where will we be playing? There's not enough room here.
There's a casino close by. Down the street from this one. We can do it there.
I'm gonna do it there. I'm old enough to gamble. No, I'm not old enough to gamble. Not legally, at least. She shrugs.
Doesn't matter. This place won't check your ID. Probably gonna be closed within a year.
I don't know, Mariah. This sounds real sketch by the minute. I don't like the sound of that. I feel like I'm being set up.
It's true. It's where we played.
Really?
Yeah, they had like party rooms that were empty. We just used one of those.
I don't know about this. I've never heard of anything like this place, but if they let Marina in, and then they'll probably let me in too. I'd also feel better about playing with cards that I know Mariah won't have messed with. Fine. Tell me how to get there, and I'll meet you in a bit. She gives me directions as well as the name of the building. Worst case, Marina can probably help find it. Maybe. I count on Marina's half the gold and put it into one of the boxes before handing it to Mariah. She snatches it from my grip. Enjoy, because this is the only time you'll ever get to touch the treasure. With a final sneer, Mariah leads her troop out of the RV. Joseph still looks pretty sorry about the whole thing. The door slams shut, and we're left in silence. I look at Marina. She looks at the floor.
I'm really sorry.
I'm not even that upset. Compared to all the 1,000,001 awful scenarios I'd concocted, this is pretty tame. And knowing Marina, it's not that shocking either. So I'm being honest when I smile at her. It's okay. Really. I'll go win back your gold, and then we can get out of Vegas. She sniffles. Seriously, though, what were you thinking?
I was just so surprised to see them here. I thought it must be fate or something. I was shopping around and I saw something that I really wanted, but I didn't have enough money.
Girl, you are the inheritor of a major golden fortune. What were you planning to buy? Like a fucking Ferrari? Is that what you wanted? Did you need were you gonna blow your entire treasure, your half of the treasure, on a Ferrari or something? Honestly, what the fuck?
And then I saw the three of them at this little diner, so I went in to say hello and told them all about it.
What was it you wanted to buy?
That's a secret. I wanted to show it to you.
Is it a new RV?
But anyway, then Mariah made me that bet and I don't know, Amber. I guess I just got so excited about it that I didn't really think. Like, if you'd been there, you would have beat her no problem. I don't even think she's very good at poker.
Wow.
It's just that I'm kind of bad at hiding how I feel.
Wow, really? I never noticed. Can't help but laugh. No way. You're kidding me. She sticks her tongue out at me. Guess she's feeling a little bit better.
Really, though, what if you lose to Mariah?
At blackjack? Just gotta count the cards. It's fine. It's easy. As long as you went to MIT, you're fine. Then I lose. It won't happen, though.
Are you good at blackjack?
A lot of it's luck. There's stuff you can memorize, like card combos, but I don't know any of that.
What if Mariah does?
I doubt it. She would have played that against you if she did. Easier to make it seem like you just got unlucky, instead of her taking advantage of you.
She didn't take...
That's bullshit, Mare. She might not have cheated, but she still should have known better. Marina frowns and looks at the floor again. I can't tell if I'm helping or not. Then I remember the candy I bought her earlier. It totally slipped my mind over the last hour. Oh, yeah. I got you something. I'm trying to say sorry for being so weird lately, even though I've already said that too. I grabbed the bag of chocolates from the fridge and the gummies from above it. Eyes wide, Marina holds them to her like babies.
Amber,
Her eyes start to water again.
thank you so much.
Aww. Hey, no more crying. This wasn't supposed to make you cry. She giggles, but that doesn't stop 2 tears from running down her face.
Sorry. I'm crying a lot.
It's okay. Kinda. Yeah. Marina laughs again. She unties the gummy bag and digs around in it. Chocolates got a little melted on the walk back, but they've been in the fridge.
They look just fine to me.
Yeah. She pulls out a few gummy soda bottles and then offers me the bag. I don't want to take too much, but I do find one of the peach rings the cashier recommended. It really is good. Sweet, but in a mild way. It actually tastes like peaches. Alright, are you ready to go? Marina spins the bag to twist it, then ties off the top.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go. Let's go! I vaguely know where the casino Mariah mentioned is located. We passed it earlier today, but I didn't pay too much attention to it. As we load out of the RV, Marina's dragging her feet. Do you want to wait here? I could go take care of this and then come back.
No way. I don't want to split up again.
Oh yeah, about that. We gotta get cell phones. After I lock up, I take her hand, since I'm in the lead this time. The walk isn't as slow. With the evening approaching, the temperature's gone down. At the same time, traffic is starting to build up. In a few hours, it'll look like an entirely different city here, once all the lights come on. The view of the big city at night, far in the distance, has always been one of my favorite sights. I can remember staying up late when Gramps and I were on the road, so that I could press like a sticker against the window and look. They sell postcards of New York and Atlanta and other places all lit up, because it's so pretty. We've got a couple of hours until then. Neither Marina nor I say much while we walk. Even given the situation, it doesn't feel as awkward as some of our quiet times before. As soon as we reach the building, Mariah described. This the place?
Yeah, this is it.
It looks just like the Rio. We step inside. I can see why Mariah said this place might be closed soon. Although it's pretty clean looking, there's hardly anyone here. A couple of people occupy slot machines far away from each other. Aside from those two and a bored-looking host, the place is almost empty. Well, those three and the trio, Mariah and her posse, are seated on a semicircular couch. It and an identical couch form a circle around a card table. No greetings are exchanged as Marina and I take our places across from them. A sealed deck of cards sits on the table. It's got gaudy Las Vegas landmarks and logos all over it, but at least it's legit. Should we ask the guy to come deal for us?
Hell no! The only reason they don't check ID is because they don't care. If you attract any attention, they'll throw you out.
Okay, you know what? Sure. Okay, so who will?
Tess can.
Tess. Okay, and honestly, I would trust Tess more than anyone else. Tess nods. Really? No offense, but does she even know how?
Of course she knows how. She's not an idiot.
Okay.
And before you get any ideas, she's more likely to help you cheat than help me.
That's true. Tess nods again.
Just ask.
Just ask. Okay. Yeah, Tess, give me an ace. All right, that works for me. Because if two underage girls are gonna play, then why not have a 10-year-old deal the cards? Mariah lets the plastic wrap on the deck and then hands it to Tess. The little girl takes out the instruction cards and the jokers and then shuffles. Have to say, I'm impressed. She creates a bridge with the cards that's way tighter than I could ever do. Mechanical, even. So there are 16 pieces total. We'll go piece by piece, I guess.
Sure.
That means that I'd have to win 8 hands in a row without Mariah or the dealer winning any to earn them all back. Earn back all of Marina's treasure. And I won't settle for anything less than the full amount. We have a small stack of tokens near us that each represent a single piece of treasure.
How does this game work?
Actually, you know what? Playing for something using blackjack is probably the worst way to do this. Basically, you're trying to get the cards in your hand and to add up to 21, or as close as possible without going over. Whoever's closest wins that round. The dealer can win too. We all get 2 cards. Then you can stand, which is where you don't take any more cards, or you can take a hit, which is where you draw another.
That sounds really easy.
Guess, like I said, it's mostly luck.
Shut up. Time to play.
Shut up, Mariah. I flip her off, but don't argue. Tess deals us the first hand. I stand while Mariah hits. I don't expect her to beat my 18, but she lays down a 10, a 3, and a 6. Damn. Tess slides her 2 tokens. On the next round, I beat her. I win the next 2 rounds after that, but then the dealer wins, and we have to start over. Mariah really sucks. Like, honestly, I do not like Mariah. The game drags on for a long time. Joseph has fallen asleep, head lolling backwards over the couch. Even Marina, who has both her honor and her money at stake here, is starting to fidget. We've been playing for close to an hour. She doesn't complain at all, though. After a while, even Mariah and I are starting to get annoyed. She sighs and shifts irritatedly while I debate what to do. And when she takes her time thinking, I bite down the urge to say something snarky and hurry her along. Once Tess wins again, we're both sitting at 3 pieces each. Mariah wipes her palms and clears her throat.
This is taking forever.
Oh yeah, you chose the worst fucking game to do this with. I think we should punch Mariah in the face, take the gold, and drive off. Honestly, that wouldn't be such a bad idea. Yeah. Yep. But if you're saying we just call it here, the answer is no.
No. But let's just go all or nothing. One final hand.
Wow, what was the last hour for?
Then you won't be able to say I cheated, or took advantage of anyone, and I can finally relax with my treasure.
Or you can lose. I think about it. One more hand, huh? The odds are probably better than if we were to sit here all night. Maybe. I'm not good enough at math to calculate. It would be possible that we're here until the festival comes around, if we kept going back and forth like this. I look over at Marina, whose interest has been piqued again. What do you think? She gives it a long thought, her face betraying nothing. Then she shrugs.
I have no idea.
Right then. Fine. All or nothing. Mariah nods, satisfied.
Deal 'em, kid.
Tess passes out our cards. I pick mine up, holding them up so only Marina can see. A 9 and a 7. Not awful, but not great. Tess is showing an 8. I try to gauge some sort of reaction from Mariah, but her face is totally expressionless. No wonder she beat Marina at poker.
Amber?
I think that's the first time she's ever said my name. It sounds weird coming from her. I'll stand. If I were to take a hit and draw another card, there's a pretty good chance I'd be it'd put me over blackjack. That would be a loss by default. By the way, if you're at 6, I believe Vegas rules is if you're at 16, the dealer will have to hit at 16, because that is the cutoff.
Sis?
Hit me!
Tess slides another card, then flips over the whole card. It's a 4. For a grand total of 12, that means that we still beat her at least.
Let's see.
Lay down the cards and wait for Mariah to do the same. Except she doesn't. She looks at the cards flat on the table, face stony, mouth silent. Then she makes a sound of disgust and stands as she flings her 3 cards down toward the table. I flip them over to see a 3, a 2, and a 10. We win. That's all I can say. Marina looks at me, then at the table, then back at me, making sure she heard me right.
We did?
Yeah. Total of our hand is closer to 21 than hers was. Strangely, I don't feel excited. Not about the victory, which is nice, or the fact that it came over Mariah, which is nicer. I just feel relieved. Marina squeals and then explodes towards me, half leaping and half tackling me into hugs as I nearly fall off the couch. She plants a huge kiss on my cheek, and then travels over to my mouth.
Oh God, Amber! I was so worried, but oh my God, thank you! You're the best!
Oh. Her praises are dotted with kisses all over my face. Joseph, woken up by the commotion, looks away with a blush. Tess, on the other hand, stares at us, creepily apathetic. I separate myself from Marina and stand up. Mariah has already traveled halfway to the door, not saying anything in her defeat. The little wooden box of gold sits abandoned where her arm was. I check and count the pieces of treasure. They're all there. I start to move towards Mariah to say something, but Joseph clucks his tongue. I stop.
Don't worry about her. She's always like this.
She really is. She's kind of like this all the time. Sorry. Not sure what else to say. I half shrug, which is hard since Marina still clings to my arm.
Don't be. Better things work out this way. Come on, kiddo.
He takes Tess's hand as they follow Mariah, who's left the building already.
You ladies take care.
Yeah, bye. You too.
See you later.
No, we're never seeing them again. Once they leave, I look down at the massive chips on the cards on the table. Someone will come by and clean them up. Marina tugs on my shirt. When I look at her, she kisses me on the lips again. For the first time today, we stay like that for a long time, not caring about how many stares we might be getting. Though, it can't be more than 3. I can still taste a faint saltiness from her tears. I feel her lips curve into a smile even before we pull apart.
Thank you. Seriously.
Ah, don't mention it.
I know I'm always saying thank you and sorry, but I am sorry that I screw up so much.
It's okay, I do that too. Don't worry about it. It all worked out, right?
Yeah, but only because you were there.
But we wouldn't have done anything unless you were there to screw it up in the first place.
I don't know what I would have done if you weren't.
Well, if I wasn't, then you wouldn't be either, you know? I mean it as a joke, but she doesn't laugh. She leans into me.
I know.
Then we kiss again. We must look like perverts just sitting in the middle of a casino making out. You ready to get out of Vegas?
Definitely. But, one thing first.
Put it all on red? Put it all on red! $1 million on red! What's that?
Can we get something to eat?
Or we can go to a buffet again, sure. I was hoping you'd say that. I saw this Chinese place earlier that smelled amazing. Sound good? Yeah, Chinese food there is good too. Oh my god.
Very.
MGM's Chinese, like, I think it's like the Chinese Garden or something. That place was pretty good. Hand in hand, like always, we leave the casino and make a quick walk to the restaurant. I'd come across it while waiting for Marina before. All along the strip, more and more lights are coming on. It's hard to tell that it's getting much darker out because of how much artificial light there is. We get to the restaurant and eat outside on the patio, watching as more and more buildings are illuminated. By the time we're done and look back in the RB, Las Vegas has shifted fully into daytime, from daytime to artificial daytime. Before I buckle in, I pull back all of the curtains. Make sure you get a good spot by the window. You're gonna want to see this. Damn, that is the good look. It starts slowly. Just a few lights in the apartment windows come to life, or lonely streetlights flickering on. I drive slowly so as to keep us here longer. Beside me, Marina shifts impatiently, but doesn't say anything. By now, she knows that I'm being serious. I know she won't be disappointed. As more and more lights flare up across the skyline, I can see Marina shift to get a better view. I smile to myself. This is what I was waiting for. What she was waiting for, even if she didn't know it. Las Vegas lights up like a forest of Christmas trees, glimmering orange and yellow against the muddy blackness of the night sky. The further away from the heart of the city we get, the more of its gorgeous sprawl we can see. Soon, it's so immense that the entire world seems to be awash with forced color. I ignore the signs that will lead us all the way out of Las Vegas, instead cruise along the streets that will let us admire for longer. Marina's head slowly turns with every bend of the road, her gaze magnetically fastened to the city. Skyscrapers zoom by, each one another pillar of light. The casinos, which have gaudier decorations, make an exotic contrast to the mundane office and apartment buildings. Marina drinks it all in like water, out here in the desert. Such a nice little cruise, yeah. Light from the window frames her face, and I remember how I thought of her as angelic back in Zion. Now the word is even more fitting, because of the way her overmouth smile enhances the effect. She catches me watching, and for just a second, that smile is directed at me. Then she turns back to Vegas, which is finally starting to recede as we head out of town. She's silent until long after it's faded from the rearview mirror. Then she clears her throat, finally looks at me again.
We're going back one day, right?
No, never go back to Vegas. Bye-bye, Vegas lights, yeah. Sure, if you want.
Good, because we didn't even get to do, like, a nickel...
Nickel. Quarter.
A quarter of the super cool stuff we should have done.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say like quarter slots. Oh yeah? Like what? Even if I do live like a gross hermit, I know that I know what Vegas has to offer, but I like seeing her excited. There's always a genuine spark of wonder that's ignited when she is. It might have to do with her lack of experience, but I like to think she'd be the same regardless.
Well, there's this pirate sun show that looks really cool. I heard about another show with fountains and lights that shoots water way up high in the air and oh.
Can I just say, the Bellagio fountains were under construction when we went last time, and I was so sad. And I mean, I saw some of it, and I was like, well, that's the fountains. And then we went back because I couldn't actually, like, sit and watch. Anyway. She spreads her arms far apart and scrunches her face down, giving herself a double chin.
I want to try every single buffet in town.
Okay, that's a lot. That's a lot of buffets. That's a lofty goal, Marina.
But we're rich now.
I thump her head and squish her down with I thump her head and squish her down with the palm of my hand. Woo! And we almost lost all of that in a single day, so you should know how easy it is to blow it.
Well, I think it would be romantic.
Uh-huh.
We can rent out a hotel room, order a really nice bottle of wine, and just cuddle by the window and look at the lights.
And then accidentally kill a hooker. Thanks for the head pats. A wistful look gleams in her eyes as she gazes out the window into the vast desert night, sighing like I just stepped out of the royal carriage and swept her up off her feet. I never mind the fact that Marina has probably never tried wine in her life and would spit it out the second it touched her lips. That does sound really nice. Guess I have some high expectations to live up to. By the way, did you know that we had wine last night? Or yesterday for Thanksgiving? It was a little too expensive, but it's fine. It was good. I've always had them, but now it feels more official. Now, more than ever, I'm obligated to keep her happy and safe. Those thoughts occupy my mind for an hour or so as we traverse the desert highway. Marina's gone back to staring out the window at the barely visible roadside. It wasn't the Costco wine. So we had some wine Papa Cat had on reserve, and we popped it. We popped the cork. It was a 3-digit number wine. Yep. It was good though. A little too much tannin for my a little too much tannin, but not too bad. Those thoughts occupy my mind for an hour or so as we traverse the desert highway. Marina's gone back to... Okay, blah, blah, blah. We pass a sign right off the side of our deserted lane. We're pushing 80, so we almost miss it, but I catch a quick glimpse as we speed by. Nothing special, just a dusty sheet of aluminum with a picture of poppies and 3 words printed on it. Welcome to California. It's gone before I can even process it. Huh. Guess we're in California. Doesn't look like Marina's noticed, and why would she? We passed several state lines and was never a big deal then. No welcoming party or even a government checkpoint. And that suits me just fine. She hasn't brought up her surprise anymore either. Whatever it was. Probably better to just let her forget about that. But that doesn't mean the day is over yet. In the places that geezer would have always be yak on about may as well be stapled into my brain. Hey, you trust me? Her head perks up and she turns away from the window, answering without delay.
Of course I do. Why?
Just checking. That's that. No more questions. Just blind trust. as I veer off the road. I continue driving, eventually branching off onto an exit. Another thing I don't think Marina notices. Soon, budding lights start popping up in the distance. Typical yellows and whites, barely hovering above the road, with one exception. Towering in the horizon, outlined in neon red, with digital numbers climbing towards the sky, is this giant monstrosity of a thermometer. It caps off above the middle, reaching temperatures all the way up to 62 degrees. Finally, it dawns on Marina. Her head twists towards me like an owl. Her eyes are just as wide as one.
Amber, what's going on?
She feigns concern at first, but her voice curls up mid-sentence, unable to hide her smile any longer. You said you trust me, right?
And I do.
Marina tilts over and rubs up on my shoulders. I go dead stiff, again, feeling the weight of that trust and responsibility. We drive into town, which is, as far as I can tell, is just one long street. Old, beat-up gas stations and fast food joints line the side of the road, separated by an occasional diner. The thermometer is tucked away, hidden in a corner, but it may as well be the center of the universe, the rest of the world zooming by on the interstate. I pull into the lot by the thermometer. Its only neighbor being a small shack. The sound of the ignition dwindles down to nothing, leaving the RV parked. Awoo! Awoo! Zoom, wait, boom. There's, oh my god. I'm the first one to get out, craving the sweet stationary concrete as I stretch my legs. Awoo! 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 Get to the other one. How could you all? Not yet. Not yet! Wobbling in the front of the thermometer, I flop my hands at my sides, dotting our arrival. Here we are, the world's tallest thermometer. Marina steps out of the RV, eyes sparkling, mouth wide open in awe, her face frozen in time. She reaches out into the motorhome and pulls out her camera, a single flash shooting out from it as she winds the camera for the next shot. I thought you might like it. A smug grin finds a home on my face as I revel in the pride and satisfaction in knowing I did something to make her smile. Except she's not smiling. She's staring, not at the thermometer now, but me. A near lifeless gaze, cloaked by the dimming headlights of the motorhome. Marina? Readying her stance, she pushes her feet off the ground and charges towards me.
If we're doing this, then we're doing it right.
Oh my god, what? Wait, Marina! Too late. Before I can even finish my plea, she swings around my neck and snugly brings me to her side, swooshing her out the camera and aiming it right at us.
Hey, Amber!
Her fingers inches closer to the button. Don't do it!
Say...
She draws out the word to an excruciating length. I struggle to break free, but she just squeezes me tighter. I'm warning you!
Hey, cheese!
She bends in and presses her lips against my cheek. Hold and flash. When did we get a drink? When were we holding a drink? Holy shit, we had a drink? Fuck. Ow, woo. Ow, woo. Ow, woo. Huh. Kissy. I stare at the camera, mind blank, my non-reaction drawing out a cute giggle from her. Oh, water, sure. Thanks. I'm drinking water. And then it hits me. And then it hits me. A thought so mortifying and embarrassing that it shades my skin. A pink and a red gradient. She thinks this is cute. At this point, I'm butter, or clay, from Marina's perspective. And that's exactly what she treats me as, molding me into new positions as she snaps more photos. She's so happy. Before she whines for the next photo, I nudge her head with mine. She nudges back, both of us cuddling against each other as she snaps the next picture. She takes several more shots, each one a little more gooberish and drenched in cheesy romantic goo than the last. Aww. I'll probably die if anyone ever sees these. But with any luck, Marina's constant bouncing will hopefully make a few of these come out fuzzy. Nope. There's already goo? Dang, yeah, exactly. Still, I think I might love these. Love this. Wait. Stop! Stop doing that! I can hear that! Still, I think I might love this, like, a lot. When we first met, I didn't think I'd ever understand the naive ball of energy that just looking for some help. In a lot of ways, I still don't. I drove by such a perfect time. Who even knows what would have happened to her? Thinking about it still drives me nuts. She's the one who mentioned goo. Oh my god. But still, those types of things don't seem nearly as big as they used to. Even almost losing the treasure to Mariah was just a sizzling drop in the frying pan. If anything, I'm more upset that I wasn't there to help her when it went down. After all, that's why I'm here. To help and protect her. She makes me happy. With my hand now wrapped around Marina, I clenched her tighter, only for my hand to be met with an adorable gurgling rumble transmitted from her stomach. I think it's funny that you mapped the word a woo voice clip to the word You know, I was thinking about making it something a little bit more extravagant. We'll have to figure that out. We looked down at the source, her with a bashful sort of terror, and me with an amused disbelief. Akuma Matata. What a wonderful phrase. Even after all the food at the buffet. Even after all the food at the buffet?
I can't help it.
Aha. You're a bottomless pit. The Marina Trench.
Amber, please. That one wasn't even clever.
I thought it was pretty clever. I cackle with glee, tossing her the keys to the RV as I walk over to the nearby shack. I'm just messing with you, babe. Go lock up. We'll grab a bite and sleep here for the night. Ah, Marina is a hungry girl, just like me. The shack is sad and abandoned. The cute logo of a cute little chef carrying an oversized bun all but faded away. I peek inside the Browning windows. It's more the same. Rusty and decaying outlines of tables and booths are imprinted in dust, while the ones built into the walls are just left to rot. It was always just a side thing he mentioned when talking about the thermometer, but not being able to experience everything he mentioned feels wrong, like I'm not doing anything right by him. Damn. Looks like this one thing I can check off your list. Marina waltzes into the diner, keeping the door open for me as we scurry into the breezy entryway. Immediately, she's drawn to the claw machine in the corner, filled to the brim with non-specific and unlicensed stuffed animals. Her eyes glitter as she tries to get me to notice the glass box of wonders. Coming from anyone else, this reaction would be subtle, maybe a few quick glances at most. Coming from Marina, not so much. Instead, she repeatedly swings her head in the direction of the machine, like she's trying to form a giant crescent moon from her neck. But I know Marina well enough now. Well enough to know exactly which one she wants. You know, dinner and diner are just one examples of how bullshit English is. I'm sorry. Just learn English. Snuggled between a fuzzy ball and googly eyes, and a lion with a crown lies the Holy Grail. You're trying. You're doing just fine, Shog. gray wolf with a polka dot bow tie. Unfortunately for her, our waitress is already waving us over to our seats. Marina stares into the glass, her foggy reflection lining up with the wolf. I take her hand and lead her to the booth. Once there's some distance between us and the waitress, I lower my voice. Don't worry, I'll give it a whirl after we eat. Marina, however, can't take a hint and blurts out her response, alerting every wary soul in the diner.
Whoa, you actually know how to win at those? I've never been any good at them.
Oh my god. The counter lined with jumbo clones turns around and glares at us before shaking their heads and returning to their meals. Oh well. Of course I do. You know how many of these diners I went to as a kid? When you eat at the same place almost every day, you get good. Fast.
Wow, you're like a claw goddess.
Like a claw goddess. Or like a crab goddess. Damn right. Reina ogles me like the claw goddess I am as we take our seats at the booth and gladly accept her glory and praise. The waitress flops the menus on our table and silently waits for us to order our drinks. Just coffee for me. With her eyes glazing over, she turns to Marina.
What kind of shakes do you have?
Oh my god. The waitress reaches her wrinkly hand across the table and tosses the dessert menu in front of Marina. She flips through the menus and strains her eyes shut, focusing on what very well may be the most important decision in her life.
Amber, you got coffee, right?
Yeah. Right?
Then that's what I'll get.
What? Overflowing with certainty, she stares at the waitress and gives her a direct, confident command.
I'll have the coffee shake.
Okay, that makes sense.
Extra whipped cream.
Damn. The waitress doesn't even bother to write this down, instead dragging her body back to her tomb in the kitchen. You know, that shake isn't gonna taste the same as my coffee, right? It's just gonna be a ton of ice cream and cheap coffee flavoring.
Yeah. But I at least gotta try it, for your sake.
We're gonna try coffee shake for my sake. Oh, would you choke down a crappy shake for my sake?
You do everything for me. Everything.
Oh, woo. Of course I do. That's my job. A stiff chuckle slips out from under her breath.
Right.
Right.
But I want to do things for you too.
Do things for me too? Like drink crappy shakes? Damn. So you're ordering the coffee shake as a cosmic favor? You're losing me, Mare. You know, it's really easy to make coffee shake. Her whines momentarily frustrate. She whines momentary frustration seeping onto her face.
No, not like that.
Oh.
It's silly, but I want to poke around in your mind a little. That way I can do favors and help.
You know you can poke around all over me.
So I guess it's not just for your sake, but for both of our sakes.
Aww. She smiles and rests her head to the side, as if expecting my shoulder to be there like always. Realizing she's only leaning on air, Marina blinks, then tries to play it off with a tiny cough. I saw that. Before I can take my teasing to more exciting places, the waitress returns from the kitchen, barely managing to balance our drinks on the platter as my coffee splashes everywhere. She doesn't seem to care. She places our drinks on the table, then limps out her notepad and pen to take our orders. Thanks, but I'll stick with coffee. Marina is too distracted by the shake to notice. Her eyes climb up the tower of extra whipped cream as it twirls to the ceiling, rivaling the thermometer outside. Snap 2, what do you want?
Oh!
She opens up the big menu and flips through the pages multiple times, front to back, side to side, and even upside upside, repeating the process every time. For Miss Festival Mare.
I know, but there's just so much to choose from. I have to be picky.
Oh my god. You don't have a problem vacuuming up everything at the buffet. Marina drops the menu. If it were a few pounds heavier, I'm pretty sure she would have dropped it on my feet. Handing the menus back to the waitress, she leans over the table, inches away from my face. She places her order. Her pupils burn with intensity.
I'll have the pancake sandwich.
The what? Dead serious. The waitress wobbles away, somehow not collapsing on her way back to the kitchen. I try not to burst out laughing at Marina, but it doesn't work. The cracks are showing. Stilted snorts and spurts of snickering keep leaking out. Marina's cheeks puff out, getting brighter as I bubble over.
Why do you have to tease me about everything, Amber?
I break. My laugh echoes across the diner. Again, we're met with glares, but I don't even care anymore.
Fine. Maybe I won't share the treasure with you after all.
Oh my god. I wave off her empty threat and settle down. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's just that... Done laughing, I rest my chin on the table and start fumbling with the salt and pepper shakers. That's what Aunt Gramps used to order. All the time. Marina has already reverted back to her usual self. Watch me pass the salt and pepper back and forth like she wants to join in too. It's so weird that just two huge pancakes with eggs, bacon, and ham smashed in the middle. That's things drenched in syrup. I don't know if I would eat this.
That sounds super tasty, though.
I chuckle and slide her the pepper. I'm sure you'll love it. That sounds like fair food, yeah. Now it's just the salt shaker sliding between my hands. He never eats the eggs. Always just passes them on to me. They're so gross, just scrambled and cold and sticky. Always tell him no, but the dork just laughs and says he's gonna keep egging me on. Every single time. Marina laughs at the stupid joke. I laugh too. He would just end up bringing it home in a box. And then it went bad. And when it went bad, he would just take it out of the fridge and say, "That's all, yolks!" Like it was the most clever freaking thing. Granddad jokes are even worse. Yeah. Worse than fair food. She laughs even harder at that one. I think I do too. I keep my eyes focused on the shaker, sliding it faster and faster. We got home. You two really need to get together and, me... Salt shaker trips on my pinky and topples over, spilling a few grains of salt. Marina is tense, but forces a smile anyway. She sighs. We look down and go silent. I think I'm gonna head back to the RV. I get up and reach into my pocket, placing a bill on the table.
Amber?
Don't worry, I'll be fine. Just need some time. Leaving Marina behind me, I walk out of the diner. Blazing hot tears stream down my cheeks as I stumble through the motorhome. I'm choking. And there's nothing I can do to stop it. How could I forget, even only for a second? Am I really that heartless? I want to throw up. I can barely stand. I'm tearing down all the magnets on the fridge as I trip over my own tears. The next thing I know, I'm falling onto my bed. And even though I land on its stiff concrete springs, I still feel like I'm falling. The ceiling is getting further and further away as I sink deeper. I jerk myself up, faced with the photo that that's comforted and haunted me for so long. For a second, I smile again, too, but then I remember, and it fades just as quickly. Gotta go? Alright, yeah, thank you so much for stopping by. Have a good evening. The tears start flowing again, harder than ever before. I curl up in a ball and bury my face into my knees. It doesn't help muffle my crying, cover the shame, or even make me feel any better. I just cry. The cracks have been forming for a while now. I've shattered. And now I've shattered. I'm not sure I'll ever be able to glue myself back together again. It never occurred to me that just how hard it would be when he was gone. Growing up, I wasn't just his responsibility. We were each other's responsibility. How many credit cards did I max up in those last few months? Even after he told me to stop, I kept pushing. Bank calls, doctor calls, middle of the night ER visits, everything. But nothing helped. Nothing. I tried so hard, but in the end I had to watch my best friend, the only person who ever wanted me, wither away. He held up his end of the bargain, though. Through every discovery, every stupid heartbreak, and every fight with Ma, he always took care of me and always just loved me. I couldn't hold up mine, though. I failed. Even now, I keep finding holes in everything I did. I could have found a specialty hospital. I could have read up more on new forms of medicine, too. I could have, but I didn't. And now he's gone. My pants are damp. They've been soaking up all my tears, but I don't care. I just want my grandpa back. The motorhome door opens and brushes against the outside wall. Oh, yeah. Followed by soft footsteps that creak along the floor. Marina. I try to act quick, sneaking a final few sniffs in before wiping away my tears, but it's no use. They just keep trickling down. She appears in the doorway. I turn away and drown out the sobbing with my hand. It's so embarrassing. She wouldn't have seen me like this, but... She shouldn't have to see me like this, but I don't think I can muster enough composure to ask her to leave without breaking down. Marina reaches out for me, drenched with worry, but realization sets in, and her eyes soften, reflecting a deep sense of genuine empathy and love. Silent, she sits down next to me and wraps her arms around my head before I can squirm away, cradling me on her lap. She caresses my hair and cheeks with the tips of her fingers. My crying stops as I process it all, feeling nothing but her softness embracing me. Marina begins humming, gentle and breathing. I recognize the song instantly. It's from Gramps' favorite tape. She probably doesn't know the significance behind it. I've never even told her, but she remembered it. After all the times I've looped it, she remembered it. The tears come back, but quieter this time. She keeps humming regardless. It's a little choppy. Her voice breaking off in places due to the lack of air, but I adore it all the same. I cry, and I cry, and I cry, letting myself go for the first time since it happened, all while listening to her hum, hiding in my warm, safe bubble, with Marina bundled tight around me. Right now, she's the most important person in the world to me. So much warmth. I don't just feel moved, I feel a resounding sense of something that's even more special than that, and I want to build on it. Turning around, I work my way up and kiss Marina's neck. The humming and caressing stops. This time I move to her collarbone. She winces back, tensing up. I pull away. For a moment, I feel like crying again. This time, out of a different shade of guilt, but Marina looks back at me and smiles. I stare back, but she gives a short nod and cranes her neck out. Then with a nod of my own, I lean back in, returning to her neck. Hey, look, that's probably a sex scene right there. Ah, woo. Ah, woo. Anyway, we are about to hit a another ad break. So, I mean, we'll take it slow, right? We'll take it slow. I'm glad that it didn't go into the ad break right as we were in that, like, mess there, though, you know? Okay, gonna take a little swig of water. And here we go. And there goes the ad. I was trying to stall for it. Make it keep going. But no. It just has to wait for me to finish drinking my water and be ready to start reading before I get into the ad. That's fine, though. I'm stalling again. I just wasted 15 seconds. And then we need to waste 2 minutes and 45 seconds more. But that will happen. That will definitely happen. Anyway. Ah, woo. The glow from the half-opened skylight creeps in from above and shines down a strand of light onto the blanket. It divides the bed in two and slowly spreads across the room, casting off the morning shadows. My palm is warm and sweaty. My feet, mom's spaghetti. Moving my fingers reveals my hand. It reveals my hand is still interlocked with Marina's. She never let go. I turn over and face her. She's still sleeping, curled up on her side and laying on her arm, just so she can keep holding my hand. Soft and rhythmic, her breath brushes against my face. If I could, I'd watch her for hours. Trying not to wake her, I unchain my fingers, wiggling them until the numbness sets in and pricks away at my sleeping hand. Marina's nose wrinkles and the steady breathing stops. Swallowing, her eyes flutter open and she smiles. The day's first word slips out of her with a yawn.
Morning.
Morning. Sorry. Did I wake you up? That's a yes. She snuggles in closer and takes a deep breath, keeping her deep, wide eyes on me.
You sleep okay?
Like a baby. After the fire wave, Marina seemed unsure for a bit. But when I look at her now, none of that is there anymore. She's completely trusting. It's a little terrifying that I gained that trust so fast, especially since we pivoted around each other for so long. The kind of trust, that kind of responsibility, it's a very special thing. I had it with Gramps, and now Marina has given the same thing to me. From taking her to a gas station, finding treasure, and even fending off weirdos, she's put her trust in me to be responsible for all of it. Sometimes I wonder if I deserve it. Sometimes I have moments where I know I don't. Like when I can't find some lousy treasure, like when I'm not around to help her out of a jam, like when nothing I do can save someone, no matter how hard I try. Like when I can't function. Like last night. Marina picks up on my silence. Her expression fades from trust to concern.
Something wrong?
Nah, it's all good. Slept fine. I lean over to kiss her forehead, but pull back halfway. Ripping off the blanket, I leap out of bed and stretch. Marina turns a crimson red and eeps, throwing the covers over herself as our clothes from last night lie in heaps across the floor. Hello! They held hands! I dig through the cupboard and toss her changed clothes before slipping into my own and beginning our morning routine. We got a big day ahead of us. Assuming the traffic isn't crap. We should be in Palm Springs by late noon, though. I heard this makes you pregnant. Yeah, it does. It does. Don't hold hands, okay? If you're two girls and you hold hands, one of you are gonna get pregnant. It's true. I read it in a book once. She peeks out from the blanket and grabs her clothes.
And then the festival.
And then the festival. Almost. We're anymore. Well, how about a day to kill? I run the coffee maker and head to the bathroom to start brushing my teeth. Behind me, Marina is changing into her clothes. I can clearly see her in the mirror, but after last night, I'm not sure if it matters anymore if I accidentally catch a glimpse of her.
So, do you know what bands you'd like to see yet?
Tool. My voice is garbled, muffled by the toothbrush stuffed in the corner of my mouth. I have a few ideas. Spit. Most of which are just bands me and Gramps liked. We should look at the lineup later. See if there aren't a few bands you might want to check out too. Finished changing, she scoots in behind me, directing our eyes at the mirror as she rests her head on my shoulder.
It's fine. I'll watch whoever you want to watch, Amber.
You're gonna become one of those girlfriends that just becomes me, but also a different version of me. I watch the mirror as my face goes blank. Marina nuzzles against my cheek, bringing her with her an aching burden that presses down on my entire being. Why does she believe in me so much, even when I'm such a wreck? The coffee maker beeps, saving me from being crushed by my own thoughts. Beep boop. I rip myself away from her. Anyway, get ready. We're gonna hit the road as soon as we're done. I rush to the sink. Steam rises out of the cup as my shaky hand pours the coffee, splattering most of it on the counter. Steadying myself doesn't work. My body won't listen. The burning coffee splashes on my skin as I wrench it to my mouth. It scalds my tongue and blisters down my throat. The pain sizzles all the way to my stomach. You're not having a good time! I gasp out a short scream, but quickly muffle it with my hand. With tears forming, I turn and make sure Marina didn't hear it over the running water. Not sure. Once I'm sure, I wipe my eyes. After several sharp breaths, I pour myself another cup. Yeah, she's kind of a disaster, isn't she? I drag myself to the driver's seat and slam my cup in the holder, then plant my head on the steering wheel. It honks. The handles from the bathroom squeak, and the sound of water is reduced to a trip. A few minutes later, Marina trots down the motorhome and hops into her seat. I jerk up my head. All set?
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
But... Are you sure nothing's wrong?
No, just having a traumatic experience. It's fine. It just happens, you know, PTSD and all that. Forcing a smile, I turn the key and put the RV into drive. Don't worry, everything's fine. Just a little tired. Marina studies me for a few seconds, then shrugs and looks out the window, happily staring at the giant thermometer outside. Pick up Gramps' favorite tape, put it in the player, still staring at Marina. Frowning, I catch a glimpse of myself in the rearview mirror. Please don't hurt her. Please. You know, tired from all the sad sex.
Oh,
yeah.
And it says here that there are giant dinosaur statues just up ahead.
Oh, hell yes. Are we in Carlsbad? I think we're in Carlsbad. Oh, that's great. Everything she's been saying for the last few hours have been zooming right past me. It's not that I don't understand it. I've read the guidebooks she's been pointing to about 1,000 times as a kid, but it's all being drowned out by the music and my constant thinking. Drive hasn't done much to soothe the budding anxiety inside me. In fact, I'd say it's just made it worse. After 4 states worth of desert and endless stretches of road, it's maddening to see it all get mauled over by overpasses in the slowest, most painful, rage-inducing traffic I've ever seen. With nothing but Gramps' tapes keep me grounded. It's been a battle not to go mental. My mind keeps wandering back to Marina, how we're together, what exactly that means, her trust, her responsibility, my responsibility. And the more I think about it, the more I...
Oh, wow! Amber, look at how white the sand is. It's just like snow.
Her observations haven't been helping much either. Whenever I'm about to make a breakthrough or convince myself I'm just thinking too hard, she pipes in. Suddenly I feel like I'm right back to where I started in Colorado. At least I can take solace in the scenery, going back to something more familiar as we get closer to Palm Springs. Like Marina said, the sand is a lot whiter and looks almost as soft as cotton. It fades into the fields of rocks and dry plants, trailing into expansive mountain ranges. All this just off the side of the road. Feels like the kind of desert people wander around and go crazy in. Something I can very much sympathize with. After all, wandering around in the desert and going crazy is how I met Marina. I think that's where the seeds of trust and responsibility were sown. At least, I like to think that's why she trusts me, because I helped her. And it's through the next few weeks that the trust was built upon, cultivating in something maybe even greater than that. Marina became important to me, someone I had to protect.
Whoa, look at all the windmills.
Oh, woo. Remember, kids, if you want a girlfriend, just go wander in the desert. Safe and good. Yeah, exactly. It's called Spirit Journey. Don't do it. You'll die. I clenched down on the steering wheel. By doing what we did last night, did I betray the sense of greater than trust? She saw me crying. She confirmed me. I made a move and... Oh, God. The realization is like a punch in the gut. I want to swerve off to the side of the road and hurl my guts out. I used her. I used Marina.
Amber, look!
She tugs on my sleeve, points out the window. As far as I can see, into the hazy distance, an army of windmills line the sand and stretch all the way to the hilltops. Their wings spin down in unison, cycling with the steady wind. It's enough to snap me out of it, at least for a few seconds, but once the initial novelty wears off, I'm right back to where I've been for hours. You may find the devil inside. Your mileage may be...
I've never seen so many.
Marina sounds completely blown away, enchanted even. It's cute, but I just need to think this through. Also, I just noticed that their seatbelts are misaligned with their little hooks. Oh no. Hey, do you think we could actually be quiet for a little while?
Oh, sure. That's fine.
Thanks. She goes back to looking out the window, swaying to the music. So pure. Innocent. And I took advantage of that. Is that all I've been doing this entire time? Using her to make myself feel better? I don't even want to consider it, but it adds up. I was lonely. Didn't have anyone else. Saw a cute girl, picked her up, and consistently used her to curb that, all while telling myself that I was just helping and protecting her. And then I convinced myself of more, hoping to forget about the most important person in the world to me. The tape clicks to a stop, jolting me back to reality. I eject it and flip it around, fumbling with the tape as I shove it back into the tape player and press play. It starts off the same as always, the same static, the same first note, everything. But soon the audio starts to slip, like something is sliding on the tape. The music jarbles into something distorted and ugly, speeding up, slowing down, and going backwards all at once. I frantically push the eject button over and over, but it's too late. Deck spits out the tape, a string of tattered ribbon tangled around it. Marina is too captivated by something outside to notice what happened, but I feel all of it. Tears start to swell up deep inside me, but it just morphs into fury.
Check it out! That mountain still has snow!
Oh no. God damn it, shut up! Amber... You don't need an RV, you need a therapist. As if the universe were conspiring against me, a deafening explosion blasts in front of us. Tremors shake the motorhome. We bounce in our seats as I grip the wheel and pound on the brakes, swerving out of traffic. Our hearts almost collide, gasping for air. Marina turns to me for answers. Damn it. Not now. I tear off my seatbelt and rush outside. Smoke rises from the engine, tearing into my lungs as I open the hood. Shit. Marina runs to my side, waving away the smoke. Her jaw drops.
Oh my god, what happened?
Car probably overheated. Probably blew a gasket. What do you think happened? The engine blew. I punt the bumper. It leaves a small dent. Like my numb foot is made of steel.
What? But how?
How the hell would I know? She flinches back. Manages to put on a hopeful smile.
We have some tools. Maybe we can fix it.
No. Laughing, I lean in and scoff in her face. Oh, you know how to fix the engine, Marina?
No, but I thought maybe you could.
Do I look like a mechanic to you? Marina wraps herself in the security of her arms and looks at the windmills. Their wings casting thick, brief shadows over us.
I just thought...
You thought? The last time you thought, you ended up broken down on the side of the road. So maybe it would be better for both of us if you continued not to think. Puppy girl. She can hardly look at me. Her voice lowers to a fragile whisper, crackling as she speaks.
I just wanted to help.
Unless you can magically pull a phone out of your ass and call a tow truck, then you can't. And even if you could, you'd probably just let it get stolen. No response. You want to make yourself useful? Go back into the RV. Marina keeps her eyes to the ground. Without saying another word, she slinks back to her seat. I sigh and pace myself out in front of the motorhome, waving my hands back and forth as cars speed by, ignoring my signal. Even I can't follow my own stupid advice. Yeah, alright. I understand. Thanks. Untangling the cord, I set the phone down and sit on the bed, then sigh into my hands. Hotel sheets are surprisingly soft. Hell, it was a lot softer than the stiff rags I've been sleeping on lately. Downtown Palm Springs, a 5-star hotel. We were lucky that they had a vacancy, let alone checked us in this late. Of course, a nugget of gold can go a long way in the art of persuasion. I could have sprung for a cheap motel, but every place had no vacancy signs lit up. And well, I guess I just wanted to pamper Marina for one last time. Especially after earlier. Especially before what I'm about to do. The bathroom door creaks open. Marina walks onto the carpet, her hair still damp and stringy. Noticing me, she stares down, avoiding eye contact. I do the same, letting the silence overtake the room until one of us is forced to say something. How was the shower?
It was nice. Got hot really fast.
Oh. The room goes silent again. Neither of us can look at the other, but we're both stuck, trapped until one of us can get past the awkwardness. Marina is the first to look up.
Will the motorhome be okay?
Yeah. They said the engine overheated. Should be able to fix it.
That's good.
The first words we've said to each other in hours. Even after I flagged down a car and got someone to call a tow truck for us, we just sat in unbearable silence for the entire ride over. But it was the silence that gave me the time to reflect about how wrong I was, about how wrong I've been, and what it is I really need to do. I'm Sorry about yelling at you earlier. I was angry. Yeah, at myself. I shouldn't have taken it out on you.
I was being annoying. I should have stopped talking when you asked me to.
No! You've never done anything wrong. It was always me. Always.
Don't be so dramatic.
She flails her arms over my forehead and falls dead onto my shoulder.
Everyone gets mad sometimes. Don't beat yourself up over it.
I shake my head and pull away. It's not about getting mad. It's that I don't live up to my end of the bargain. Again.
Amber?
I look at the curtains and sigh. We're not missing anything. Just an ugly view of the parking lot. I just got off the phone. I bought a bus ticket back home for you. One way.
Huh?
The cab should be here 10:30 tomorrow. Tomorrow morning to take you to the station. Marina shakes out a stilted laugh. She's not smiling though.
You're just teasing me again, right?
I ignore her and continue. You can call your parents with the phone. I don't mind paying the extra charge.
You're serious?
Bug-eyed, Marina freezes and the truth slowly settles in.
What about the festival? The treasure?
She snaps back, desperate to find some kind of rope to pull me back in. You can keep it. All of it. I don't care. I'll go to the festival, go home, get a job. I'll just pay everything off that way. Right. How it should have been to begin with, when this trip was about Gramps and not me. I don't care how long it takes. I owe him and Marina that much. Marina sniffles. The tears are starting to leak out, but she braces herself and trying to remain strong.
Then what about us?
What about it? I feel like I just ripped my heart in half. For Marina, it looks like her entire world has been nuked. It makes me want to hug her, to hush her and tell her over and over that I didn't mean it, that she can always count on me, but I can't.
Why?
Because I'm a stuck-up dumbass bitch with issues. Sorry, it just happens. It doesn't matter.
Tell me!
I said no.
Why not?
Because you wouldn't understand. Look, you'll be fine.
Stop treating me like a fucking child!
Thank you, Marina. Angry tears streak down her face. Through heavy breathing, she recoils, shocked by her own words.
I didn't mean...
No, that you were absolutely right. You're absolutely right. You needed to say that. Fucking Amber. Slap her. She steps closer and strokes my cheek, turning my face to hers as I try to hide my watery eyes.
Amber, please, don't do this. I love you.
Oh. Please stop. Don't make this harder.
How can I understand if you don't tell me?
She barely manages to speak, her tears now in free fall as she chokes out the words.
Let me help.
I squeeze my hands into a fist, tripping as I fall back away to the door. I'm sorry.
Amber.
Her knees buckle and crumples to the ground, bawling as she squeaks out another plea.
Stop.
I'm sorry. I throw open the door and sprint down the hallway, leaving Marina sobbing as I wipe away tears of my own. I'm sorry. The crowd moves on. I don't bother raising my head, allowing myself to be dragged along wherever they're going. My hand is tucked deep within my pocket. playing another around with the cassette and its string of tattered ribbon. The hotel is far in the distance now, lit up against a darkening sky. Marina's probably still up there and crying. I let go of the tape and forced myself to keep walking through the clammy misters approaching attached to shops and bars. It's not my business. It's what's best for her. But it hurts. Everything hurts. I keep expecting Marina to come skip after me and lean on my shoulder so we can explore the town. Or better yet, chew me out and punch me until I feel like I can justify what I've done. But I know that's not going to happen. She's too sweet for that. She's Marina. And I don't want anything to ever change that. Me especially. I can't be trusted with something that precious and not screw it up. Not again. A shrieking laugh shatters my trance. Whipping around, I find a small building squished between a thrift store and a pawn shop. Pull off the side and peek in, wanting nothing more than to forget about everything. Smaller than the RV, the entire middle dedicated to the 4 mismatched bars set up in a square, surrounded by cheesy island decor and streamers hanging from the ceiling. Under it all, a legion of girls. Tall girls, curly girls, redheads, blondes, brunettes, all crammed inside and chatting each other up in a festival of free-flowing drinks. Oh. I get to see myself blush in real time, thanks to the window. The rest of the bar probably does too. I must look like an idiot. I don't leave, though. Sitting at the bar beneath the red and pink party lights is a slim girl with shaggy rainbow-dyed hair. She sways on her stool as she laughs with the bartender, the shape of her ass outlining in her tight jeans. I can't buy her a drink. But then again, this is the place for it. Maybe Catching a glimpse of me, she turns to the window and gives me a big, bright smile. Images of Marina flash through my head. Images from last night, at first. Her holding me kissing her neck. And then the Valley of Fire, finding all the pieces of the treasure, helping her on the side of the road. But then the images that stick out the most are the quiet times. Me driving on the highway while Marina sways back and forth to my music. Back away, then take off as fast as I can. Am I that disgusting? Was that all Marina was to me? I slap myself. Then when it barely stings, I do it again, smacking myself so hard that tears bead in my eyes. Blinking them back, I swallow and keep running. One by one, the shops vanish behind me. The sidewalk thins, then disappears. Eventually, it's too dark to even see the ground. I'm running under unfiltered starlight. You called her your girlfriend, you stupid, useless lesbian. I know! Amber, what is even going on with you? This entire section is so needlessly... My God, get therapy! When I finally stop, my shoes are heavy with sand. I wilt over and suck in huge, gasping breaths. Forcing myself to look over my shoulder, I realize I'm surrounded by sand dunes and rocky hill ranges. I've left the city far behind me. My footprints prove that. The Saguro cacti are scattered at random, with like sorrowful people brooding under the moonlight, their prickly limbs reaching for the sky. I settle my breathing and listen to the sounds of the desert. A gust of wind stirs the dry air. The crackly yelp of a coyote, the musical horns and hypnotic guitar strings of faint ska music. Wait! Now I really am disgusted. Squinting at the horizon, I catch a glimpse of an unmoving light. It's faint and alone, but it's definitely there. Pressured by some kind of masochism harbored deep within me, I follow the light. The closer I get, the more I know I should turn back, but my fears are proven to be right as I approach the sound. Black motorhome with stripes, just as hideous as the music blasting from it. With every screech of a trumpet, my ears bleed a little bit more. Every time this guitar plays that stupid, unchanging rhythm, I die inside. But the worst part is something I've never even been subjected to before. Singing. If you can call it that. Not from the song, but from a familiar, brain-piercing wail masking over it. It's awful, like a dying siren trying to reel in one last sailor. Covering my ears doesn't help. I can only wince in agony as it reaches a high note, probably killing any wildlife in the general area. I know! Why are you here? Someone needs to stop this. I march to the door, wondering why I'm even going to bother. After everything she's pulled, why should I even why should I when I can just go about my life? But then she reaches the chorus. Yeah, that's why. I give the door 3 solid bangs. The singing stops.
Ha! I knew you numbskulls couldn't live without me!
Did Joe and Tess also fucking abandon her? Are we having our pity party alone time now? You know, it's a good thing Amber doesn't have a gun. Yeah, honestly. Yeah. Hello, Mariah. Mariah swings the door open. She's flushed, dangling a glass bottle from her hand, only to be silenced to a single sniff upon seeing me. You suck at treasure hunting and singing. Go figure. She slams the door in my face. Fair. Knock again. It's delayed, but she reopens the door, her head cautiously peeking halfway out.
You've taken everything from me. What else could you possibly want?
Your boobs. Your soul.
Give me the treasure and you got a deal. I'll throw in the slackers too.
Oh my god. That's probably not gonna happen. She leans out the door, nearly stumbling over as she peers from side to side.
Where's your better half?
I know, she is the better half. I look down. How do I even answer that? Mariah growls and limps towards her refrigerator.
Come in.
Oh my god, are we gonna have drinks? Are we gonna drink with each other? May as well. No one is waiting for me anymore, and yelling at Mariah is good of a distraction as any. I climb in. My nose is instantly assaulted with the smell of rancid beer. And whiskey. And vodka. There might even be traces of a skunk? I decide to breathe through my mouth. The couch and the cot are both empty. No lackeys to feed into Mariah's delusions in sight. We're gonna have a drunken hate sex with... Yeah, maybe. I doubt she showers. I mean, like, she has never worn a different thing. I bet she's just always like, I don't need to shower. I'm just wearing a bikini. Where are the other two? Head in the depths of her fridge, Mariah only snorts.
Tess wanted to see some stupid walk of fame, so Joe took her.
Wow, they haven't even abandoned you? They're just out doing something nice? Palm Springs has a walk of fame?
According to the squirt.
Interesting. She leans back out of the fridge.
How old are you?
19? Why?
Close enough. Drink.
Hell yeah! Mariah's not that bad after. Just throws a bottle at me. Just fucking throws a bottle. I don't know what Joe did to deserve this woman in his life. Probably commit some kind of felony. The print is in Spanish, carved into the thick glass just above the label. I try pronouncing it, but it comes out sounding depressingly American. I bet it's Cerveza Cristal, you know?
You should be worshipping me. That's the good stuff.
Is it Cerveza Cristal? I'm ecstatic. I think she's too far gone to notice the flatness of my voice. Even if she did, I doubt she'd care, with something resembling happiness on her face as she cradles half a dozen or so bottles to the couch. You gonna drink all of that? Haven't you had enough?
Go die. You stole my equipment and my treasure. I'm not letting you steal my 40 ounces to freedom.
Okay. That is an interesting way to draw boobs on Amber. I shrug and flop down beside her. Mariah drunkenly reaches out for the remote, misses it twice, then switches off the music and hurls the remote across the room. Finally, thank you. I hate ska. Mariah snarls at me like a toothless piranha.
It's reggae, you uncultured brat!
Damn! Damn! Amber, did you just call reggae ska? What the fuck? Oh. She slumps back down.
This guy's okay too.
Ska's pretty good too. Uncultured? You were the one who wanted to blow up Ship Rock!
It was a suggestion. A suggestion!
A suggestion. Amber, not a fan of bras, or ska, or reggae, or a lot of things for that matter.
I don't have nearly enough TNT for that.
My god, you do have TNT though? The fact that you even have it is what bothers me.
Whatever, at least I know what I listen to is good. I like whatever you're into.
Wow. Okay, yeah, they are definitely gonna drink drunken state fuck. I hope so. I hope so. Oh, I can assure you, what I listen to is better than ska.
Reggae!
Jazz, fusion, new age, world music, all better than your circus noise.
You actually like that hippy-dippy crap? What Volkswagen did you fall out of?
Oh my god, don't insult my grandfather. The one that hit your mother when she was pregnant with you, apparently. We both click our tongues. Without looking, she pops my cap with a bottle opener, then hers. Giving a half-assed clink of our bottles, we take a swig. This is gonna be so much hate fucking. This is so much hate fucking, guys. Either they're gonna fight or fuck or both. They're probably gonna do both again. The swampy drink trails down my throat, setting my chest on fire. My experience with alcohol is really limited. Gramps didn't keep a lot of booze around, and when he did, it was always mead or wine. I only snuck some out a few times for special dates.
Gotta say, you're a lot less bearable without the dits holding you on a leash.
Oh my god. I'll take ska over jazz fusion most days, not gonna lie. Also, Amber is holding her bottle in a very particular fashion. Yeah, there's a lot going on in this picture here. Shut up! She barely held the flame to the fuse, but the single word is enough to make something inside of me go off. Don't you talk about her that way. She's a kinder, more caring person than you'll ever be. Mariah scrunches her nose, like my outburst didn't make any sense to her dumb drunk face. Amber wears the strap, I'll assume. Yeah, probably. But the fact that she listens to New Age makes me dread the possibility that Amber made Marina listen to Enya on a cassette for days on end. Maybe Amber is a monster. Shog? Shog, do you have a thing against Enya? Do we not, are we not allowed to date? Are we not allowed to date? I like Enya. She's very soothing. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Oh no, I love Enya. I love Wall of Sound, but yeah. But what? But what, Shog? Imagine listening to her 80 channels on a tape. 80 channels on a tape. Welcome to Being Autistic, Shog. We listen to music on repeat multiple times. The same song for hours on end. Same. Hi, Jamal. Yes, but you listen to digital files. Yeah, we do have... our tape player has long since died. There's no tape distortion. Mariah scrunches her nose, like my outburst didn't make any sense to her dumb, drunk face.
That's not a very high bar.
Oh my god. She's not wrong, but couldn't she have at least tried defending herself? Listening to songs on repeat for hours on end is great. Exactly. We're all autistic here. Thank you so much for confirming. I groan and let my blood simmer down, but not before spitting out one more shot of venom. Whatever. It's not like you're any better. You're a mess without the other two keeping you in check.
Hey! Don't get any ideas. I'm the one keeping them in check. They'd be dead by now if it weren't for me.
Wow. Sure, Mariah. I pinch the bridge of my nose and shake my head with a short laugh. Whether or not I choose to accept that Mariah exists in my reality, she's at least something familiar. Comforting probably isn't the right word for it, but she's something to talk to. Why are you here anyway?
Who even knows? Joe mentioned something about a music orgy thing.
A what? A music orgy? You mean the festival?
Yeah, that.
Oh my god, you're going there too. Fuck. Huh, and you went along with it? I guess that makes sense. You guys are a thing, right? Building up from a bunch of snorts, Mariah bursts out laughing. What are you doing? Honestly, I trust Joe with Tess way more than anything.
Me and that slacker wouldn't be a thing if the planets collided, wiped out everything, formed a mega planet, and we had to repopulate.
That is a scenario right there. Why do I get the feeling this exact scenario has been played out in her journal multiple times?
Besides, there's more important things to focus on.
Like what?
Or at least,
She looks at the drawer again, then glares at me.
there were.
What? I hide temptation to laugh in her face and take another gulp. So nothing, huh? You grow up with someone and you don't even feel the tiniest thing for them? She takes another swig, but this time just gives the wall a dry, blank stare.
If he's still single in 10 years, maybe I'll marry him out of pity.
You know, if you spend enough time together and live with each other for a long enough time, even if you're not actually married, they will consider you married. Like the government just says, hey, you've been living with this person for 10 fucking years. Just fucking, you're married now. Legally, you're just married. Fuck it. I bet he'd marry the treasure in a heartbeat, though. Probably do more than just marry it.
What about you and the Dips? Aren't you two going to the music orgy together?
Stop calling it the music orgy. Her eyes narrow.
I'll kill you if that's what you're using my treasure for, by the way.
The treasure isn't gonna cost the entire... It doesn't cost that much to go to a fucking music concert. I don't answer, looking at my now near empty bottle instead.
What? You two have a fight?
Yeah. Something like that.
I bet it was because of the gold. No honor among thieves, I'll tell ya.
Oh my god. No, nothing like that. It's hard to explain.
Well, I don't really care, but go ahead and moan if you want. It's not any different than what you usually do.
Damn. I look at Mariah. She doesn't seem particularly interested in downing more beers than anything. She's a maniac. That has always been, and still is, abundantly clear. She probably would tear apart the entire Southwest if left unattended. Hell, maybe even the entire nation. She's no Joe. No way she could hold up an actual conversation. No way she could accidentally offer some good advice. No way she feels any sympathy. Still, I feel like I can vent to her. Not trust her. Not after all the RV chases and games, blackjack, but vent. She doesn't care. But maybe that's what makes it so appealing. I stay silent. I stare at the ceiling, mulling over everything that's happened, searching for the right words. Words I couldn't even give to Marina.
I said that I don't care. Not that I'm willing to wait all night so you can steal my time, too.
You want to hear it? Just give me a minute. I'm not used to this. Oh, we're not fucking, are we? We're not fucking. We're just having girl chat. Taking a deep breath, I look past Mariah, unwilling to let her see my shame. The single shred of pride I have left snaps, and I let it all of the weakness come fumbling out. I met Marina a little after my grandpa died. He was... My chest tightens. He was my best friend. My parents didn't want me, but he did. He raised me in the motorhome. He didn't have to, but he took care of me anyway. Mariah sips at the beer, listening in silence, no smarmy remarks or deluded rambling. So when I was a kid, I decided I was going to take care of him too. Gratitude, you know? Gratitude for a lot of things. His love, his acceptance, the music. I stifle a laugh. God, the music. The goof could spout random trivia about the weirdest music, bands you've never even heard of. But I loved it. And I loved him. It sounds dumb. A little girl feeling responsible for some full-grown geezer. I didn't care, though. I wanted to prove how much he meant to me. And that's how it worked for the longest time. But then he got sick. I funneled down the beer and reach for another one. Mariah shoves her hand in front of me and pops off the cap, right as the next cycle of heartbreak starts closing in. I whisk back the bottle and force it down. Soapy foam rushes to the top and spills over as I pull it back. Mariah only shrugs. That festival? He was the one who bought those tickets. It was gonna be our trip. That didn't happen. I failed at my job, but I could at least take the trip for him and try to make up for it. Then I met Marina. Smile slips onto my face. Despite everything, even just saying her name makes me feel cheerful. She was really cute. Needed a ride, not to mention oblivious. Maybe it was just instinct, but I wasn't gonna let someone so innocent fend for themselves in the desert. I didn't plan on sticking around for long, but when we found the first part of the treasure, I don't know. I told myself I was gonna stick with her because I had to pay off Gramps' hospital bill and funeral. But the truth is, I stuck with her because I felt like it was a second chance. I could do some good, and help and protect someone who really needed it. And the closer I got with Marina, the more I felt like she was my responsibility. Okay, so Amber wasn't like trying to, wasn't in love. She had like a mama bear sentiment. She needed to fill her gap. She really was trying to use Marina as a surrogate for her grandfather, and it was just not working. Because loving your grandfather and loving your lesbian girlfriend is completely different. But even more than that, when I was with her, my voice cracks, trembling under the weight of my words. Doesn't know she's a mommy. Aw, Amber is just like you, Shog. For real, for real. I was happy. It was like Gramps was never even gone. Then I remembered he was, and I completely shut down. Marina tried comforting me, but I just took advantage of her. When I woke up, I realized that's what I've been doing this entire time. You can, in fact, take care of your girlfriend. Yeah. I was never protecting her. I was using her to cope with Gramps. So I bought her a ticket home. She yelled and cried, but I did it anyway. I didn't just fail Gramps. I made this trip about me. I hurt Marina. I don't deserve to be happy, and I don't deserve her. Soaking in the silence, I blink away an annoying watery speck in my eye and fight back a few sniffles.
You done?
Yeah. Mariah polishes off the rest of her drink and slams it down, rattling the other empty bottles on the table. Smacking her lips, she stretches her neck. Each bone cracks, one after another, sounding off in a delayed trail. Then she turns to me and speaks.
You're a dumbass.
I don't want to give her the pleasure of being correct, but she is correct. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it was coming. It was absolutely coming. But also, I don't like the fact that Mariah is correct for once. I mean, you're right, but it's rude and you shouldn't say it. Broken clocks and all that. I pause. Excuse me?
You heard me.
Oh my god. Mariah launches herself at me. I wince as her breath streaks out. The smell was bad before, but now it's like she rinsed her mouth with whiskey.
God, you piss me off.
Thank you. A growl emerges from deep within her throat as she looks me over. Then, as if acting on simple instinctive desire, she delivers a stiff smack to the back of my head. For a split second, everything is a fuzzy white. The infuriating image of a snarling Mariah greets me as my vision fades back, partnered with an even more infuriating throbbing. Ow! What the hell? Why are you hitting me?
Shut up.
Oh. Why are you hitting me? I just spilled my guts to your...
Shut up. I'm talking now.
Mariah stumbles off the couch, gripping the table for support. Her face is darkened by several shades of red since I've gotten here. We might be fucking just yet.
Thief. Dead is dead is dead.
We might be fucking still.
Your dear old granddad ain't crying up in heaven because you decided to do some bride in the back of his RV.
If anything, he's probably giving you the thumbs up. Her words burn right to their fiery core. I can't believe I ever thought I could count on Mariah of all people. Where do you even get off?
Shut up. Get over your snooze fest of a sob story. You got the girl, and you got my treasure.
Oh, she's salty.
But no, you can't be happy because of some stupid, phony sense of obligation. And that's another thing.
Her voice gets louder as her words get sloppier, slipping and sliding all over each other. I couldn't get a word in even if I tried. All I do is listen, stone-faced, as the lashing keeps on coming.
Who the hell do you think you are? What gives you the right to be some self-righteous guardian?
Yeah.
You don't look after people because you have to prove yourself. You do it because...
She stops and scratches her head. I lean in, my breath frozen by anticipation as she tries to decode her own logic. You know, I don't think Mariah has ever taken care of any single person herself. She actually gets more articulate with rage. Yeah, I mean, Mariah's just rage. She spits fire.
Because you just do.
Because you just do. Okay.
I swear, that annoying complex of yours is gonna smother you and everyone else.
Yeah? Mariah grabs another bottle and swings it straight down to the sharp corner of the table. The cap somersaults over through the air. By the time it lands, she's already chugged most of it. But I used her... That's right. Obligations, second chances, complexes. None of that means anything because it's all said and done. I used Marina to make myself happy.
You call that using? Give me a break.
You know, that's true. Coming from Mariah, yeah.
I use those slackers all the time. That's using.
Wow, I'm glad that you understand what you're doing to your friends and your sister.
And you know what? Who cares? That just used you to find the treasure, didn't she? Hell, if anything, you probably don't use her enough. I'd feel like a real jackass if some dumbass were calling me all the time and all I could do was sit there.
Oh my god.
People use people all the time. That's what makes them family.
Is that what family is? A bunch of codependent relationships. Mariah takes one last swig of her beer, and with the glint of sadness in her eyes, stares into the empty bottle.
So if you're gonna hate yourself, find a reason that doesn't suck.
Thanks. Her face murks from red to a sickly green. The bottle falls from her hand and onto the floor as she rocks side to side, like a sailor that's lost their sea legs. Hey, you don't look so good. Family is the manipulation we did to the others along the way. For a quick moment, Mariah's cheeks bloat out. Then, just as quickly, she swallows. Oh, that's vomit.
I'm fine. Just need to drink it off.
Please drink some water. She wobbles back to the couch and collapses next to me. Neither of us speak. Mariah groans, holding her stomach as she feels around for the bottle opener. I look at the pile of empty bottles sitting up, building up on the table. What happened to not caring?
I don't. I just prefer my treasure not being in the filthy hands of an idiot.
Oh, you're just salty. Did I just get chewed out by Mariah? Yes. Even worse, did some of it actually make sense, or is it just the booze? Unable to spare the energy to lean forward, she stretches her arm way out for another beer, but I catch it just in time to grab hold of her hand. You need to quit. You've had way too much.
Eat me.
You know that can be arranged. She slaps my hand away and snags 2 more beers, shoving one of them into my stomach.
You're an idiot, but whether or not you want to keep being one is up to you.
That's true. I don't know. I need to think about it. Mariah rolls her eyes.
Dumbass.
Oh, she's dead. Oh boy. Should I call 911? Is this like a 911 thing? Should I I don't know. I mean, yeah. I know she's passed out, but like with the amount of beers she drunk, like should I call somebody? I don't fucking know. Give her a Saki screen because she's done for. This is possibly a coma. Yeah. Nothing she says burns anymore. Now it only stings with the acidity of truth. Getting over it, letting Marina in, really letting her in. It's just not that easy. It's never that easy. It's never been that easy. But if I don't, putting my hand on my thighs, I squeeze the outline of the cassette. Mariah raises out her beer and grunts. Sighing, I raise up mine and we clink them together. Jerk ass. Yeah, nobody's ever dated a girl with trust issues before. Yeah, I mean, we don't have trust issues, right? Right, Shog? We don't have trust issues. You gotta tell us. You gotta tell us if we have trust issues. We don't have trust. Uh-huh. Yeah, you're right, right? We have never, ever had trust issues. Okay, we're about to hit our 4-hour break. I'm actually thinking of doing this, taking a slightly longer break, and this was a really good place to cut it. We're gonna go have a quick dinner. It should be about ready to eat. So, we'll be back in like maybe 15 minutes or so, maybe 20. And so it'll be a slightly extended BRB screen, but we will be back. We swear. We swear. Unless we die mid-meal, then it would be a thing. You'll miss us? Well, don't worry. We'll have our BRB screen. Have a good time. Enjoy yourselves. We care about you, chat. And if you have to go and run, by all means, that's fair. I'll do a tag in the Discord to say that we're back once we're actually back. Okay, you're an immortal goddess. Yeah, we can take forever. All right, so yeah, like maybe 20 minutes or so. It'll be a little bit longer than normal, but I'm excited to see how this ends. All right, see you in a bit. Hello. Sorry to make you all wait for like half a fucking hour. Turns out, like, you know, we were like, oh, we'll just scarf down food and we'll be... You know, it's hard to scarf down a full second course, second time Thanksgiving dinner with pie in half an hour or 15 minutes. Oops. So yeah, we took a little bit longer than we thought we would. Hold on, I'm gonna do a quick thing here. Okay, let's quickly put out the stream. The finishing up Highway Blossoms. Whether we like it or not, who knows? Oh, woo. Okay, let's see. Okie dokie. And we're back. And so, something happened. Missed you lots. Oh, yeah. Thank you all. Thank you, Tara. Thank you, Jen. Thank you, Sean. We're all back. We had a lovely apple pie and some with whipped cream on top, and as well as basically round 2 of Thanksgiving dinner, including some mashed potatoes, stuffing, and mac and cheese, and oh, that was a lot of food, actually. A miracle that we were back in like half an hour. Anyway, massaging the drunk away, I nurse my head as it pounds in the rhythm with my heartbeat. The table has become a stockpile of empty promises and broken dreams, foundation beneath even emptier bottles. Personally been craving sweet potato pie with marshmallow cream. That's lovely. We have pumpkin pie as well, but the patterns of which pie was available at the top of the shelf was apple pie first, and then pumpkin pie second. We'll have pumpkin pie tomorrow, probably. Yes. Mariah is still at my side, slumped over and passed out. She might be a super heavyweight, but I decided to stick around and keep an eye on her. Soon, Joe and Tess will be back, and they can take care of the rest. I watch the slight movements of her chest as she breathes in and out. Seeing her so quiet is eerie. It's hard to believe that there's still a person underneath all that yelling and obsessiveness. But there she is. Excuse me. Clearing my throat. Okay. People use other people all the time. That's what makes them family. It sounds gross and awful, but those words have been echoing inside me ever since she said them. I use Marina to cope. There's no denying that, but Mariah said that Marina used me to find the treasure. If that's true, then why don't I feel used? Why didn't I always feel genuinely wanted by her? She relied on me. Is that using? That's all I ever wanted her to feel like she could do. Her trust was the most important thing to me. But no matter how much I wanted it, I knew I didn't deserve it, because I felt like I was betraying Gramps and would just drag her down with me. What about her, though? Marina was furious when I left, but she wanted to understand. She wanted to help. I wanted her to rely on me, but maybe she wanted me to rely on her, too. Reaching into my pocket, I pull out the cassette and hold it in the palm of my hand. The sight of the ribbon all torn and tangled doesn't choke me up or ignite a bitter explosion of anger like earlier. All it does is serve as a numbing reminder of all my regrets. Her wording was off, but Mariah was right. I never let myself rely on Marina. From the very start, I always treated her like a kid and never as an equal. No wonder she got upset. She wanted to do as much for me as I was doing for her, but I would never let her in long enough for that to happen. Of course, she wouldn't say no if I made a move. It was the only opportunity she had. If I go down as I am now, things will never get better. I'll just keep treating Marina like a kid, never letting her in, and she'll just smile and bear it until she explodes like earlier. I know what I have to do, and yet it feels more like a betrayal than a betrayal thing than anything else I've ever done so far. But I don't do it. But if I don't do it, then I can never truly hope to do right by Marina. I stagger to my feet. Turning around, I take one last look at Mariah before deciding to take off her bandana and lay her out on her side. In another life, maybe you would be my type. Then I walk to the door, take a deep breath, and step outside. We did not fuck Mariah. Unfortunate. We did not hold her hands. The night sky is deep and clear, embedded with rich blue draped behind the glow of the constellations. Its light is all that guides me as I sludge my way through the thickness of the sand, wandering from Mariah's RV with a destination of nowhere. Finally, I've gone far enough, where the haze of the city lights can be seen, and where the distance of the motorhome can be gauged. I'm alone. For the first time, I'm truly alone. Free from the treasure, free from the festival, free from the responsibility, free from even Marina. Sitting down, I sink into the sand and look at the stars. Remember that time in Wyoming when we camped out in the Great Plains? The whole sleeping under the stars thing seemed like the coolest idea even ever to little me. You were so excited to teach me about the constellations. Didn't matter that you sucked at astronomy. Just kept mislabeling them. I made sure to read up on them later, by the way. That was the Big Dipper, not Howe's guitar. That's okay, I still got a kick out of it. Besides, that's not the type of thing I expected to learn from you anyway. What I really remember from the trip was the s'mores. Pretty sure you only liked them burned because we were so old. Really stuck with me, though. Can't have s'mores any other way now. I think I might have converted someone else to the burned side, too. She has a huge sweet tooth, though, so I wouldn't be too surprised. Still, it made me happy. Really happy when she said she liked it. I stared down and pet the cassette, feeling my thumbs over its holes and blown blotches and stains. I think you'd like her a lot. She's a sweetheart, always cheery and nice, even when she really shouldn't. Don't know how she does it, but she can somehow deal with me and my moods. This is her first time ever leaving her home, and it shows. I worry about her a lot. Kind of like how I worried about you. Kind of like how I still do. Tear drips onto the cassette. I don't even notice it trail down my cheek, or the rest. Maybe I got attached too easily, and really did use her, but I don't want to leave. I love her so much. And I want to prove I'm worth loving too. Would you hate me? Would I be letting you down if I decided to be happy instead? I gaze back up at the sky through my blurry vision. The stars don't answer back. They just keep twinkling. I lower my head. The cassette feels like lifeless dead weight in my palm. My breath shakes, and the next words slip out in a whimper. I'm sorry. I dig my fingers into the ground, scraping away the sand as sharp grains nudge between my nails. A shallow hole forms a pile of dirt laying next to it. I can barely stomach looking at the cassette. As I lay it down in its grave, I glance away as I slide the dirt back over the hole. When I look back, a corner of it still sticks out, only partially buried. It's reaching out, grasping for me. I cover my eyes and pinch away the tears. It's still there. It will always be there. But now, I don't have to acknowledge it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Aww. Drenched in sweat, I gasp to life and hack the sound out of my mouth. Memories from the night before start flooding back as I choke down a lump in my throat. The desert, the tape, the stars. Marina! My head snaps to the sky. The sun is already a quarter of the way done with its cycle. Soon, if it already hasn't, the taxi will pick up Marina and I'll never see her again. All because I couldn't let myself trust Marina. Damn it! I slammed my fist down, kicking up a pitiful plume of sand. Even if I ran, I'd never be able to make it in time. If only I had the motorhome. Wait. Mariah! There's a chance they still might be camped out nearby. Wiping the tears from my eyes, I spring to my feet and sprint in the direction of their motorhome, leaving the half-buried cassette behind me. I know, she's a complete dumbass, but it's fine. Please still be there. Please still be there. Sure enough, it's right where it was last night. I run up and pound on the door, knocking harder and louder until someone answers. Looking up with wide eyes, Tess opens the door and stares at me. Tess, is Mariah here?
Amber?
Joe slinks off the couch and joins Tess at the door.
Sheesh, you're a wreck. Everything okay?
I just slept out on the stars. Quick, the time.
Huh?
The time. What time is it?
Time
for you to get a watch? He looks at the invisible watch on his wrist, then switches between all the walls before Tess digs around in her shorts and brings him a chained pocket watch.
10 o'clock, apparently.
10 o'clock. He turns to Tess.
When did you start carrying this around?
When Mariah started asking what time it is.
Why the hell's it so freaking loud?
Hi, Mariah. Oh my fucking god. The bottle comes hurtling towards Joe, but he ducks at the last second, letting it shatter across the wall.
Oh yeah, she smashed the last one.
Oh no. 15 minutes. There's still time.
Whoa, slow down a sec. Time for what?
Ow! Why? What was that for? That was just a fish. That wasn't even a bottle of booze. That was just fish. Meow. Oh, slow down a sec. Time for what? I know this is short notice, but I need a ride. You thought I dodged? I'm sorry, but those things home in on me, okay?
A ride? Now?
Yeah.
I said shut the hell up!
Oh, well. Another bottle comes flying towards him, but this time Tess hops and snatches it out of the air. He looks around the room, then back at me.
Now's probably not the best time.
Sis's hangovers are lethal.
Yeah, I can tell. No, we need to leave now.
Do you not remember what I said I'd do with the jumper cables the next time you...
Oh my god, Mariah, what? Nursing her forehead and lifting up another bottle, Mariah stomps over, only to freeze once she sees me. Mariah, I need a ride. Please, you were right. I made a big mistake, and I'm not going back. If I'm not back at the hotel in 15, I'll never see Marina again. The motorphone falls silent, all eyes on Mariah. Her face is blank, unreadable compared to all the crazy-looking scowls she usually wears. Finally, she speaks.
All right, let her in.
All right, let her in. Okay, I guess this is happening.
I'm really sorry, but you know how she... Wait,
Are we friends now?
for real?
Mariah closes her eyes and takes a deep, long breath.
Before I change my mind.
Oh no, we're friends now. Joe and Tess shoot each other surprised glances, then shrug.
Well,
For
what do you
real.
know? Miracles actually do happen.
Oh my god.
The desert heat has thawed her icy heart.
Oh my god.
Yeah, just shut up and get ready.
You think she'll even take a shower one day? I hop in. The other two scurry around and batten down the hatches, strapping shut all the cupboards and shelves. Grabbing her bandana, Mariah ties it around her head while I shuffle around and try to spit out a thank you. So, I should probably,
We're all set. I'll take the wheel.
okay. Joe rushes past us with the keys, but Mariah trips him and snags them from his hand. I might have to sponge bathe her in her sleep. Yeah, probably. For their own sake, if nothing else. Yeah, no, that's fair. They just spray her every so often. Man, damn.
No way! You drive like an old man. I'll drive.
Yeah, Mariah does know how to drive, I guess. They mop her when she passes out on the floor. No.
No, I drive like a normal person. You just happen to drive like a maniac. Besides, you're hungover.
Oh no.
It'll be fine. Come on.
It'll be fine. Come on, she's not drunk. She's just hungover. They both dart over to the front seat and their RV roars through life.
Tess, hair of the dog.
Hair of the dog. Tess nods and runs to the fridge, grabbing a bottle of what looks like a lot like the other ones from last night, except this one has a picture of the devil on it. She tosses it over to her sister, who showcases the same catching talent as her.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
Oh no. She's gonna drunk drive. Slamming the bottle in the cup holder, Mariah sticks her head out the window and backs up the motorhome. Joe shakes his head, replacing the devil's brew with the nearby water bottle while she isn't looking. Thank God!
You're going to need to hang on tight, by the way.
Huh? Why? My question is immediately answered as I'm flung against the couch. Tessa's small frame crashes into me. Got donut holes in the... Nice, that sounds good.
It doesn't hurt as much if you relax your muscles.
Oh my god, Tess. Oh my god, Tess. The RV speeds forward. The license plate wind chime dings in chaotic disunion as the bottles and cans roll across the floor, clanging together whenever they meet. Grim. Why would you do that? Wait, is that working? Is that working? Is that not working? Oh, woo. Oh, okay. It was just taking a moment. It was just taking a sweet moment. You got it in stereo. Even the table is seesawing back and forth. Does it seem like yeah. Even the table is seesawing back and forth. I look out the window. Mariah flies out onto the road, cutting off an entire lane of cars. Oh no, Tess! We lost Tess. The RV sits the ground and bounces. I manage to keep my head from bashing the cot above me, but Tess lets herself get tossed around, rolling across the floor with the crash. Awu is still in Awu. Oh my god, Tess is having the time of her life right now.
So where exactly am I going?
Oh my god. The hotel downtown. You don't have to be stupid. You'd have to be stupid to miss it.
Remember who you're talking to here.
Oh no, she's stupid enough to miss it.
Hotel? You didn't spend any of my treasure on that, did you?
Yeah, we did. Mariah glares back at me, oblivious to everything on this other side of the windshield. I might have used a nugget to bribe the manager.
What? I'll kill you!
Oh my god.
Save the cat fight for later. There are more important things to focus on right now, like the road.
The road will always be there, Joe. My treasure won't.
Uh-huh.
Treasure or our lives.
You know, maybe the real treasure You know what? I'm not gonna finish that. I think everyone here already knows the answers to that one.
I had Tess do the math. The treasure's worth more than any of you.
Watch out! The big rig comes speeding towards us, blasting its deafening horn. At the last second, Mariah swerves back into her lane as the truck barrels past us. The motorhome hits a bump and bounces up again. Unprepared, poor Joe's head hits the ceiling, knocking the lights out from his eyes. If I squint hard enough, I can even see his soul drifting from his body.
Sis, I think Joey's dead.
We killed Joe. Well, maybe the real treasure was all the gold we used to rent a hotel room. It was just a nugget. It was only a nugget.
About damn time! He was getting annoying.
Oh my god. Tess salutes her fallen comrade. It's always the same ones who die first. We zoom past the town's welcoming center. It's not far at all now. Tess, what time is it?
10:12.
10:12. I grip my teeth and glare out the window. Please still be there. Downtown comes into view. The strip of familiar stores and restaurants start forming. Mariah races down the street, ignoring all traffic lights and pedestrians as people leap out of the way and cars break into other lanes. We're almost there. Get ready. The hotel looms just up ahead. Through the windshield, I can see Marina holding on to the small suitcase as she prepares to step into the cab. I leap to the door, swing it open. Wind rushes through my hair. The motorhome is slowing down, but I don't care.
The hell are you doing?
I launch myself onto the street, tumbling across the burning concrete as the road tears against my skin. My god, you just combat rolled out of a motorhome. The real treasure is all the sick motorhome drifting we did along the way. I mean, honestly, this is a proof of concept, maybe, of how motorhomes can be used. And should never actually be used. Immediately, I spring back up and dart towards Marina. Mariah screeches to a halt in the middle of the street, blocking anyone from driving through. 3 of them hop out, Joe clutching his head as he stumbles out the door.
Amber?
Before she can get another word, I grab her by the waist and throw my lips against hers. She pulls herself away and glares at me through her puffy red eyes. I plant my hands on her shoulders and steady myself as tears stream down my face. I'm sorry. Well, that's one way to do this, yeah. The soft touch of Amber. With sand all over. Yeah, she's probably kind of gunky right now, but it's fine. Marina freezes. Then she slowly softens from a glare to a strain. I catch a lump building in her throat, too.
I thought you weren't coming back.
I know, I'm such a bitch. I didn't mean any of it. I didn't mean any of it. I love you so much. I just didn't want to hurt you.
What? How could you ever hurt me?
By leaving you and telling you to go home. The soft touch of okay, let's see. Who didn't brush her teeth after 3 bottles of beer? I guess you should brush your teeth after beer, huh? I was so scared. The tears don't stop. The crying gets louder. I was afraid. I was using you because I didn't have Gramps anymore. I lost my family. I always wanted to help you, but I think I might be the one who really needs help. Marina can't hold it back any longer and starts bawling into my arms, hugging me as tight as she possibly can.
Dummy, I'm your new family. I don't care if you use me. I love you.
And there it is. I love you too. This time we both move in for the kiss, 2 blubbering idiots trying to prove just how much the other means. I'm not sure if her tears I'm tasting were mine, if it's my tears, or find yourself a girl you can use, yeah. Hi, Fel. I'm not sure if it's her tears I'm tasting or mine, but I can still make out the soft sweetness of her lips regardless. Waiting for the taxi to honk. Some of them want to use you. Some of them want to be used by you. It's funny. This entire time, I thought I was the nucleus of it all. That I was the one helping her, or using her. But as cheesy as it sounds, I think Marina was always been the one helping me from the very beginning. Through the kissing, I catch a glimpse of the trio. Joe covering Tess's eyes as he slips Mariah a bill. Oh my god! We managed to compose ourselves enough to pull each other away, but we never let go of the other's hand. Rolling her eyes, Mariah unties her bandana and tosses it to me. They were betting on whether they were going to make up or not. That's amazing. Joe and Mariah technically are best of friends.
You both look disgusting. Here.
Yeah, no, you're right. Thanks. Hi, Stout. Welcome, welcome. Didn't fuck on the street. This is generally positive. I wipe away as many of my tears as I can before passing it along to Marina, who blows it into it like a trumpet. She sniffs her nose red and tears still leaking out, then hands the drenched cloth back to Mariah, who gives it to Joe. He cringes as he dangles it from his fingers.
Hi, guys.
Hi, guys.
Hi.
Thank you, 3. I mean it, especially you, Mariah. For a moment, Mariah lowers her guard and almost smirks, then remembers it's just not her style.
Whatever. That doesn't make us cool or anything. I still despise you.
And I despise you.
It's true.
It's true. I'm gonna be the one in the jacket bikini. Yeah, Mariah kind of sucks though. Just so we're clear.
Yeah, she hates your guts.
Yeah. Wouldn't have it any other way. Marina giggles and I bring her in closer. Then suddenly I remember something. Oh. I bend over and dig through Marina's suitcase, bringing out a single gold nugget and passing it to Mariah. Figured yours was getting lonely. Just steal the outfit. Yeah, just steal the look. Mariah stares at her hand. The other two gather around her.
How about that? You ended up getting the treasure after all, Mariah.
Just a piece.
It seems bigger than the one we have.
Oh, damn. Finally defeated, Mariah looks up in size.
I guess we can probably pawn it off somewhere.
Oh my god. She walks back to her motorhome, waving along the other two.
Come on, let's go.
Let's go before the cops catch up to us.
Well, see you two ladies down the road.
Bye.
God, I hope not.
Bye! Tess looks back and forth, then scurries over to Marina and gives a quick hug around her waist before following the other two. Aww. Aww. Bye. And with that, they speed off, leaving a trail of property damage behind them as they beep their loud-ass horn into the distance. Marina and I are left alone. The cab, long gone. The cab didn't even honk. The cab was like, oh, fuck this. Oh, Tess is a precious bean. Yeah, Tess is the most precious bean. Between small spurts of laughter, we thumb away each other's tears, just happy to be together again. Hey, let's go pick up the motorhome.
Yeah,
She sniffs one last time.
I'd like that.
Yeah, it's your home. Fading light from the sunset wakes me up. After reuniting, the first thing Marina and I did was take a nap. We slept in the same bed, both of us too tired to do anything more than gaze into each other's eyes as we drifted off. Now, hours later, we're still in the same spot. One of Marina's hands clings to my shirt, while she's pressed up against my side. Her breath, shallow and steady, is warm against my neck. I feel like I could stay here all day, or for a week, a year, whatever, just enjoying this closeness. Still hasn't bathed or brushed. I know, this is starting to bother me. Please take a shower. All of you. You all need... Well, Marina's probably, but, like, you know, Amber absolutely needs a shower. Marina sighs in her sleep, shifting a little, but not moving too far away. I watch her, a small smile dancing on my lips. No way we're able to sleep tonight after taking naps this late. We can probably head out and get to the hot festival site a bit early. Beat the lines to get in, and maybe even end up closer to the stage. I'll see how she feels when she gets up. Gently extract myself from her grip and climb out of the bed. To kill some time, I wander to the back and take stock of our supplies. We're running low on bottled water. Could use some more snacks. The healthy kind, not the Marina selected tooth rotting kind. Also, we need to stop by a laundromat sometime too. Hell, we should probably go to a clothing store and pick up a few more changes of clothes for Marina. Since we're gonna be sticking together and all. That thought makes me smile. So happy that I couldn't even stop even if I wanted to. I don't have to be lonely anymore. I can make these plans for two. When I walk back to the bed, still being careful not to disturb Marina, I notice something weird. It's gotten brighter outside. No way. It dawns on me quite literally. We didn't just sleep through the day. We slept all the way through the night and into the next morning. Marina! I shout her name as I lunge across the bed to shake her shoulder. Despite my frenzy, she opens her eyes lazily.
Amber? What's wrong?
We slept way too late. We gotta get going fast. The festival's starting in just a few hours. Marina pats my head like I'm a naive kid.
Amber, it's okay. It's not until tomorrow.
It is tomorrow. We slept all night. Now her eyes get a bit bigger, and right on time the sunlight falls across her face.
Huh?
Yeah. I move back, letting her sit up. We've gotta go. We'll be standing in line all day. She smooshes her fist into her eyes and rolls out of bed.
I'm up. Can you make some coffee, please?
I will. No prob.
Gonna get ready.
Yeah. I nod. Marina Zombie shuffles off to the bathroom to brush her teeth and fix her hair. I set about preparing. Soon, the warm smell of brewing coffee fills the air, as does the sound of running water. Both Marina and the coffee finish around the same time. Marina skips over to where I am and leans into my shoulder while I wrap an arm around her.
Sorry, I shouldn't hold us up, huh?
No, it's fine. Also, we're gonna be hitting a break. I'm sorry about taking so long for dinner and stuff. Just for a moment. Then I pull away and grab a pair of mugs, passing one to Marina. I fill mine up with the steaming black coffee, then hand her the creamer and sugar. But Marina shakes her head.
I'll try it how you drink it.
Oh my god. You're gonna hate it. Eyebrow raised, I pour her a cup. Are you sure? It's a super acquired taste. Marina takes a sip and scrunches up her face in disgust.
It's good.
It's good. Uh-huh.
No, really?
Oh my god. She chokes on her next sip. You don't have to drink it black just because I do, you know.
You said it's an acquired taste though, right? So I want to acquire that taste.
Usually when you acquire the taste of black coffee, it's not because you've grown to enjoy black coffee. Someone get her some milk and sugar. Yeah, exactly. Like, you don't start enjoying black coffee. It's because you were either too poor or you were in too much of a rush to be drinking coffee with cream and sugar. That's how we started. Well, actually, no. We started with cream and sugar in our coffee, and then we were like, you know, we're concerned about our health. We don't want to sugar up our coffee, and that's why we don't put sugar in our coffee. And then we were like, do we really need to put this much cream in our coffee? And so gradually we just reduce the amount of cream that goes into our coffee. And now we just drop like a single dollop of cream and just call it a day. Like that is how we drink our coffee. It's just mostly black with a tiny hint of creamer. Just one creamer. Just one creamer. And then like, you know, when we're at the diner and like they're just constantly refilling our coffee, it's like, well, we don't actually put in new creamer until like the color of the coffee becomes completely black, right? And then even then it's kind of like, do we really want to add another creamer in this thing? I don't know. I don't want to make it too milky. And that's how you do it. Acquire the taste of black coffee. And then you drink an Americano and you're like, oh my god, this tastes awful. And then you realize this is what Americans like. Apparently. Who knows? I'm like doing half and half milk. Half and half milk and coffee because I do enjoy a little bit of bitterness and I like sweetening it with honey, but not much where it's overwhelming. Yeah, no, like, also, again, like I think we said, we made the Americano as a joke and y'all actually did it. You know, the other thing is like, you know, we also will not drink black coffee if it's like a bad coffee. Like, it has to be good coffee for us to drink. It has to taste a marginally good... It has to be a marginally good coffee for us to drink black. Otherwise, we're just like, why are we just drinking acid? Never had coffee Americano. Yeah, just don't. It's not good. It's just basically a shot of coffee and water. Yeah, imagine coffee, now water it down. Yeah, it's bad. You said it's an acquired taste though, right? So I want to acquire the taste. Right. By the time I've finished my first cup, she's only had a quarter of hers. She gets halfway through before she gives up and dumps in some sugar.
I'll acquire it later.
You do not need to acquire this. Of course. While she preps her coffee, I go over to the cabinet where we stash the gold. Aside from those, there is one small, brightly decorated box. I take it out and set it on the counter. Marina instantly hops over.
Ooh, what's that?
Inside are 2 wristbands made of soft fabric. There are entrance passes to the festival. I pass one to Marina. Hers. Gramps. The tenderness with which she takes it reminds me that of when she first held the gold. Like if it fell, it would break. Make sure you don't lose it, or you'll have to wait in the RV while I go watch.
You wouldn't.
I would. I think my first experience with coffee was like a chocolate chip mocha thing blended with ice and with whipped cream and chocolate. That sounds like a lovely frappuccino. I think we just had ours like regular coffee because we always had coffee in our house. I think about it for a second. Then I answer truthfully. Okay, you're right. But still. There's a little tag that hangs off the wrist, and Marina pulls to tighten it. Then she leans over and kisses my cheek.
I won't.
She won't. Coffee was half and half, and I was like 5. Oh, gosh, when did we have our first cup of coffee? I think it was like probably like 4 or 5, and it was probably milk and sugar. But honestly, we don't know. We've been drinking that stuff for a long time. I slide mine on and tighten it as well, putting the box back in its safe spot. There's a lump in my throat over how it was supposed to be me and Gramps who went. Marina touches my hand and she smiles. I smile back. This is just as good, though. I swallow my sadness before it can take over and lead the way up to the front of the RV. You ready?
Hell yeah!
Hell yeah! Let's get the show on the road then. The motorhome grumbles as I turn the key, but the engine catches. I wait a second to see if it's going to die, but it doesn't. Though the whole thing shakes a little more than I'm used to. Slowly, I navigate out of the parking lot and back onto the main streets. It may be early, but there are lots of people out and about. Traffic is thick, with a lot of people probably going to the festival. See, this is why I wanted to leave early. It's normally only half an hour drive, but this is crazy.
Think we're all going to the same place?
Maybe. At least a few. Ooh, what's that? Let's see. I was a kid. I think my family was trying to either keep us awake during the mall shopping trip, or we were begging to try it. I was too young to remember. It's insane to think that millennials were offered coffee when we were children. Our parents are dumbasses. California. This isn't even California traffic. This is like festival traffic, okay? We're just going to Coachella, and it just sucks. It just sucks. I just remember the scene in The Iron Giant where Dean gives Hogarth espresso, calling it Coffeezilla. Yeah. Honestly, maybe it was a bad idea to give children caffeine, but look at us now. We're fine. We grew up to be fine. Right? There's nothing wrong with us being caffeine addicted. Excuse me while I sip this Pepsi. Pepsi. Do not offer children the addiction to... It sounds like you're giving kids cocaine. Marina laughs. What?
I just think it's kind of funny that this has happened the whole time. With the treasure and stuff.
What?
Everywhere we go, it's like traffic jam after traffic jam.
Yeah, well, that's driving for you. Yeah, you're right. It should be better after this, though.
Yeah, it will be.
We creep along until we reach a totaled car. Doesn't look like anyone was hurt, but it's the reason traffic is so slow. Once we get past, I can actually openly accelerate. The new and improved engine pulls its weight. Everything is much smoother and quieter. Soon, the city of Indio comes into view. Super close to the California and Arizona border, the festival is held just a few miles east of town. As we get closer and closer, our anticipation builds. It's easy to read Marina since she's bouncing and fidgeting in her seat. I'm more composed, but I feel it too. We glance at each other at the same time and grin. We've been doing that a lot lately. At last, the huge line of trees that border the festival grounds stands just ahead. I take the exit and join yet another long line of cars heading for the parking area and campground. Guests carrying coolers, chairs, and camping supplies crowd the edges of the unpaved roads, making us slow down. Finally, we find a spot and I kill the engine. Marina looks to me, waiting for me to say something. But I'm all out of cheesy speeches, so I just grab her hand and we both stand up. Let's go. I grew up mostly, yeah. You hope Weezer is at the festival. You hope Weezer is at the Hiss festival. The air seems to crackle with electric anticipation. It's on people's faces and in the way that they move, the energy like a wave that flows over them. We all share a feeling of excitement and of unity. Every single person here has been waiting for months for this day to arrive. And it's finally here. High tents and portable stages dominate the space around us. Between those and the trees and most of all the noise. You'd never guess there's a city and a highway just a couple miles away. Drum beats and muted chords float by as musicians do a few last-minute sound checks. They're barely audible over the sound of the thousands of chattering voices. Folks of all different shapes and sizes and colors mill around us. It's like social boundaries have been eroded. I think that's a sentiment Gramps would like. Idly, I use my thumb to trace a heart into Marina's palm. She squeezes back, probably unaware of what the shape was, but understanding all the same. You finished all the donut holes. Good job.
So, where do we go now?
And just hang around. Now we go stand in line while they check wristbands and let people onto the grounds. It's gonna be a while.
One more traffic jam, huh?
Yeah, well... That's right, one more. Even if I hadn't been mapping the grounds in my head, it'd be impossible to get lost. Bored-looking staff are positioned every few yards, holding signs with arrows and directions. Like molasses, the throng of people that we joined oozes down the trail. We all hold each other's back, the sheer numbers making for slow going. People love lines. I love LineCon. Isn't that why we go to anime conventions? Get in lines? Nearly 100,000 people attend each year.
What time does the show start?
I don't know. First bands are at like 11, but the ones that we want to see are later in the evening.
What time is it now?
I use my free hand to shield my eyes as I stare up at the sky. Maybe 10:30?
You didn't seriously just use the sun to tell time, did you?
What, you can't?
Not all of us were born in the wilderness, Amber.
Yeah. Hey, neither was I. I just raised in it. Besides, I checked the time before we got out.
Okay, that makes more sense.
I'll have to show you how to use a sundial sometimes. It's pretty handy if you're ever lost in the woods somewhere.
Right, because knowing the time would definitely be what I'm thinking about then.
Yeah. You should be. You want to know how long before it gets dark and cold, so you can find shelter.
I'll just ask you to do that.
That's true. What if I'm not with you?
Why wouldn't you be?
Because there was a landslide and we got tragically torn apart. I kissed her right then and there. For the past few days, I was a little worried that things would be awkward. Silences and trailing off sentences. But no, it's like we never fought, never argued, like I never blew up at her. That might be my favorite thing about Marina. There's a growing list of those. She really thinks I can do no wrong. I don't know what I did to deserve her, or even if I do, but I'm pretty dang happy with how it all turned out. The line speeds up once we actually hit the festival entrance, and her rush through the gate. A pair of attendants pat us down. Since we're not carrying any drugs or weapons, we are waved on through. Passing underneath the broad opening display, we've officially arrived. Marina spins towards me, bouncing on her heels.
We made it!
Hell yeah, we did. It's been a long journey. I think of everything we've done and all the places we've been, the people we've met, and how all of those led us to this. I smile as I reach for her hand yet again, meeting it halfway, since she went for mine too. Food?
Food.
Food! Haven't had a good meal in over a day now that I think about it. And once I do, can't stop thinking about it. Lead the way to the food court, which is just a bunch of trucks and tents arranged in an aisle. Everything for sale is greasy but delicious. It's the kind of food that'll stop your heart but heal your soul. We pause at the closest truck to us and read the menu. Festival food. Can't wait to spend $15 on 3 French fries. Now, they give you a few more French fries than that, and there might be even a piece of chicken stuck to them.
Amber?
Yes, Marina? Marina?
Is that like a typo or something? It says they have deep fried candy bars.
You don't know deep fried candy bars. Nah, those are really popular at fairs and festivals. She gives me that I know you're making this up look that she's perfected.
Yeah, right.
No, I'm actually dead serious. Candy bars, pickles, snack cakes. You can get almost anything deep fried at places like this.
Ever had one?
No way. That's too much, even for me. The thought alone makes me kind of queasy. So much grease.
Order up.
To highlight my point, the guy running the fryer pulls out a crispy-looking blob. It's impossible to tell what it is because of the batter. After wiping off some of the oil, which doesn't seem to change much, he wraps it in a wax paper and hands it to the person waiting by the window. He bites into it with a look of pleasure, though I still can't tell what he's eating. Want something? I don't know deep fried candy bars. You don't know deep fried candy bars, Shog? Look up a deep fried like Oreo or deep fried Snickers on the internet and report back what you find. I've never had one either. Because I have sense. Deep fried Mars bars. Oh my god. That's so much. Oh. Oh. The deep fried Butterfingers. Oh my god. Can you imagine how horrifying that would be to eat? And yet, so tempting.
Pass.
Pass. Not much farther down the line, we find a regular pizza stand and order a couple of slices. We stand a little out of the way while we eat, trying to keep the toppings from all sliding onto our rapidly deteriorating plates. When we're done, I drag a napkin across my face. It comes away orange with grease. Ah, that's festival pizza for you.
Missed a spot.
Aww. She leans over and wipes a dry spot above my upper lip, then kisses it. Wait. Show me where again? This time she doesn't dab before leaning in to kiss me. I can taste the pizza on her breath. Or maybe it's mine. When we part again, we're both smiling.
You should check the sun. What time is it?
Probably like 11:30. I make a big show of looking up at the sky and then back down and pretending to think hard. I'd say it's about time for us to get a watch. Honestly, please! You two need a phone and a watch. Or at least a phone, because the phone will serve as a watch. God damn. Why does it look so good? I see you found the deep fried Oreos and the Snickers. Yeah, no, never eat them. Never eat them. There is no good that comes from that.
That is literally a joke that my dad makes. His dad probably said it, and it was probably old then. No, just no.
Oh. Ouch. Tough crowd. I'm hurt. Really, though, it's probably a little bit past noon. We've still got a long time. Deep equals fried Oreo. Deep fried Oreos look like something that came out of a sick person. Yeah? Yeah? And tell me more about what you think of American culture.
Wanna go check out some of the other bands?
Let's do that. Yeah, sure. I pull out the schedule that we got by this entrance and pass it to her. I really don't know any of these groups. Let me know if there's someone you want to see. Marina skims over the list of names before she squeals.
Oh my god, yes! Them! I want to see them!
Which one? She points out someone who's about to set up on the main stage. Alright. That should be this way. Literally bouncing with excitement, I lead her through the crowds. What kind of music are they? I have to shout now because the music is much louder over here. Marina presses close to me to respond.
They're rappers. 2 of them. Their new album got super popular. And they're even doing this version of it where all of the instruments are cats.
Yeah? Yeah? I love this. I love this concept. Woo, hello. Hello. blah, 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 blah. Let's see, what was that name? I missed it. Ostinato system. Hello, welcome, welcome. Let's see. To be frank, I think Scotland is responsible for the deep fried candy. Probably, possibly. But also, Americans have popularized it. We made it a thing. We introduced it to the rest of the world, saying, this is now our thing. This is how we eat food. Now that's a Meow the Jewels reference. Meow the Jewels. What the hell? I kind of want to look them up now. Oh boy, that is definitely a look. All Meow Life. Paw Fluffer Night. Meow Pretty. Oh, a woo, a woo, a woo, 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 a woo, a woo, 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 woo. Oh, wow, wow, wow. Thank you for the water, Dean. And head pats, thank you. Haha, yes, we got the name right. Let's see. Run the Jewels made a cat instrumental version of their second album. Lovely. That's lovely. I'm gonna go check that out after stream, probably. Deep fried Oreos are good, especially when coated in powdered sugar. Oh boy. That's so much oil. That's so much grease. Right. I'm not really into rap, but whatever. It's not like we've got anything else to be yet. And I'm pretty sure Marina still isn't super into weird old people jam bands. Please don't love yourself. Oh no. We get to the stage right as the set ends because there are a lot of people leaving. It's a bit like swimming upstream, but we managed to make it close to the stage. How are you liking it so far?
Which part?
I don't know, me. Please love yourself. It's why I eat fried Oreos. That's fair again. We won't be eating fried Oreos, but we won't stop you either. All of it.
It's kind of crazy, but it's fun. I like seeing all the different people.
Aww. Yeah? Well, you get all the types. Bass booms from the speakers close to us. It's just playing a pre-recorded medley, but Marina sings along to a few of the songs. A little while later, the two rappers come out on stage and everyone cheers. I turn around, surprised at how big the crowd's gotten again. When I look back at Marina, she's not paying attention to me, just grinning up at the stage. 40 minutes later, the pair leaves stage to thunderous applause and cheers. Even I clap for them. They were pretty good. How'd you like it?
They were so good. So good.
Hell yeah.
Like, whoa. If I'd known they were playing today, I'd have been even more excited for this. They're one of my favorite bands in the world.
Damn. She likes this. Did you just not look at the lineup or something?
I guess not. I kind of thought all of the bands would be like what you listen to.
Oh my god. I burst out laughing. I don't think they could sell out a festival like that. Not this many people, at least. But it's fine. I like getting to hear new stuff, too. That's how we spend the next few hours, going from stage to stage to watch bands I've never heard of. Sometimes they're a group Marina likes. Sometimes they have a weird name. Around the time the sun starts to go down, we head back to the East stage, where we'll see our last show of the day. Marina's in the lead this time. We've gone between the stages so many times that we have a good feel for how to get around. We find a spot on the grassy slope and sit down.
Are you sure? Won't it be hard to see?
Nah, we've got a good view from here. And it seems like it'll be a smaller crowd. Of course, small still means thousands of people here, but it's just small compared to some of the other acts. Marina bumps my shoulder.
Excited?
Bit of an understatement. Up on stage, there are banners and a giant cloth backdrop that hang from a bar. They're decorated with a familiar black logo that I could draw in my sleep. The breeze causes it to shake and sway, like it's as excited as I am. We're pretty severe outliers when it comes to the average age of this crowd. The rows of people in front of us are represented by a smattering of bald spots and bandanas. I'm about to make a joke of it to Marina when the band comes on stage and I'm about to make a joke of it to Marina when the band comes on stage and any words are lost in the deafening roar of applause. Besides me, Marina's voice joins the thousands whooping and yelling. Usually I'm way too self-conscious for this sort of thing, but what the hell? I cheer too. With just a wave and not a word of introduction, they launch into the first song. It was the opening track of their second album, before I was born. They've been playing this one longer than I've been alive. She went to watch Blue Oyster Cult. Her grandpa would be of the age. That probably makes sense, yeah. It's a great song though. They're all great songs. The whole set is magical. They go from one song to another without stopping in between. If you didn't know the music, you'd probably think it was all just one super long track. Even though it spans a few decades worth of albums, everything flows seamlessly, like it was meant to be heard. It was meant to be heard that way. At some point, I close my eyes. Though I don't notice myself doing it, I'm lost, but in a good way. Marina beside me, gently swaying. Aw, you're grooving. There's not a single sad thought in my head. Head empty, just music. For 40 minutes, everything in the world seems right. I marvel at the odds that my life could turn around entirely in such a short amount of time. Countless cups of coffee, gas station snack packs, 3 boxes of gold, 5 states, 3 weeks of dusty desert roads. That's what it took to get us here. All that in one faulty fuel gauge. I open my eyes and look at Marina. To my surprise, she's looking right back at me. She scoots a little bit closer, leans against me, her head on my shoulder. I put my head on hers, and together we rock in time to the music. Then it stops. Everyone cheers again. And the front man holds up a finger. It's the first break there's been in the whole set.
One more song.
Una más. Then he plays those guitar strums I had come to know so well. The one that I was both dreading and longing forward to the most. It's the most familiar intro in the world to me, and of course, it's their swan song. Gramps, my favorite. I can feel Marina's worried gaze, wondering, like always, if I'm about to break down and cry. But this time, I meet her look, and I smile as I press my lips against hers. I'm with the girl I love, seeing my favorite band live, as they perform my favorite song. What's not to smile about? Somewhere, I hope that Gramps is smiling too. If there's an afterlife, I hope that they get free tickets to the festival. And I hope my Gramps, up there, is watching me hold hands with a girl. Actually, don't watch me hold hands with a girl. That would be weird. Stop looking. You came here for the band, not me. A single bittersweet tear leaks out of my eye, rolling down my face and onto our lips. I picture Gramps here beside me, not replacing Marina, but with us. I know he would have liked her. And the song comes to an end. I mouth just one word. Goodbye. And then it's over. I feel something change. Not a physical motion, but an emotional one. Something new. Something deep inside me feels right. The band bows. People are screaming their affections. It's over. We saw them. They performed. It's over. Beside me, Marina shifts and look to me like the coy look in her face.
Amber?
Yeah. Aw, this is a really cute shot. That's really cute.
I think I think I know what I want to do with the treasure now.
Thanks, Shog. We both lean in, for once knowing exactly what the other was thinking. The real treasure was the girlfriends we found along the way. I can't believe that was the correct interpretation. Thank you, yeah. I think I do too. So, where to next? Aww.
Sprinklers, sparklers,
Cute
holy
concert
water
kissing.
startlers, protect me from the mountain beast that haunts Sierra dreams. Tall trees, dead leaves, sticks and stones, and God, please show me how to fight with might and tell me when to run. Strangers,
That works out.
dangers, lightsaber wielding
I'm sorry, Katie. We barely heard you.
I step in line, don't mind when I'm gone.
But it's fine.
Run down mountain town where folks know I'm not from around. Help me keep my sanity.
Well, that was fun.
when I've been
This was a good
on
game.
my
We liked it.
own. My cry unto the Holy Land, oh, keep me dry.
I'm glad that we finally sat down to play this game. I know for the longest time people were like, you should play this game. You should play this game. You should play this game. And we were like, we'll get to it eventually. We're just bad at playing visual novels. We finally get there. Smoke Thief. That's a name.
Concrete main street, city folk and novelty. Make sure that I don't stay too long and keep it in my head. Few seen, far few between that country land and mystery. Make sure
It's good? Yeah, thank you. Thank you for coming along on this ride, y'all. It was nice watching us play. Okay, thank you, yeah.
my cry unto the Holy Land. Oh, keep me dry and take my hand. Hope I don't die.
Reppy Tom.
I wake the
Is there anyone else that we might possibly know from this group?
escape.
It was nice taking this RV trip with you. Oh, thank you. I'm glad that we didn't crash and burn and kill us all.
It's a good thing we were able to get tickets from that scalper. I was almost worried.
I was almost worried. Oh my god, Joe.
All that glitters is not gold,
Uh-huh.
except the gold. The gold always glitters.
Damn, Tess.
Sunflower dress, those colors, sunsets, loneliness. Don't hit me where it hurts too hard. She's
You
waiting.
know, I've been hearing talk about a government caravan that disappeared somewhere in Texas.
Oh my god.
It was apparently transporting a ton of cash.
Oh my god.
It's the weirdest thing, though. No one can seem to find it.
No one can seem to find it.
What? And you're only telling me this now? You really are a slacker, aren't you?
Oh my god. These guys should raid a cheese cave. Yeah. Cheese is so expensive.
Come on, bozos. We've got some serious work to do. Every second counts.
Gonna go raid the government cheese stores.
Sunshine, alpine,
Finish the epilogue.
friends and good times. Remind me why
Aww.
I'm doing what I'm doing. Amen.
Good for them. So, I don't know. I don't know if I have it in me to... I don't know how long the DLC is. So I'm probably going to save that for its own stream. But I do want to check out some of the other things here. Yay, there's like art. Oh my god. Fit the stream. Yeah, thank you. Okay. Yeah, alright, that's fair. I don't even remember what this was. And then there's like camping. There's a sequel. Yeah, exactly. No, I know there's the DLC, but I don't know how much it is. Like, how much time I need to dedicate to it, you know? Oh, this is so cute. Oh, we just saw all of this. Well, that's all the CGs. That's good to know that we've got through all of that. Oh yeah, Marina's thoughts. Yeah, we should read that. Marina's thoughts on the cassette. Amber's grandpa's favorite tape, and now it's her favorite. Now it's her favorite. I mean, that means it's my favorite too, since it's so important to Amber. I was even lucky enough to hear some of it live at the festival that we went to together. Slushie. Buying the slushie was the first thing that Amber ever did for me. Well, second, since she gave me a ride there, too. It's cola flavored, since they never had that flavor in my hometown. The Miner's Journal. The book that started everything. It contains riddles with locations to all the miners' hidden treasure. But without this, I would never have met Amber. Look, it gets like really old and faded. Okay. The Gold Nugget. This belongs to Joe, but Mariah's the one who spends the most time thinking about it. Guess it's an old family heirloom. It's how Mariah says she knew about the treasure before anyone else. The wind chime. One of Tessa's most treasured possessions. She collects license plates and puts them together like this. She said that someday she'll give me one of her wind chimes to keep. The diner, meal number 1. Amber and I ate this at the diner together. She thought I was weird for dipping my fries in milkshakes. She doesn't know that everyone does that. I don't know if people do that. I guess some people do. The treasure hunting tools. We borrowed this from Mariah and kinda never gave it back. But that's double fair since she did the same thing with my brother's car. Yeah, honestly, I think the car is a bigger deal, but hey, whatever. Let's see the gold box. These are what the old miner hid the treasure in. Found a few of them along the way. And it contained gold! Real, honest-to-God gold. At first, I couldn't believe it either. A camera. Kept this with me for most of my art trip. It has some of our best memories together. May have gone a little overboard sometimes though, like when we saw the world's tallest thermometer. And coloring pages. Okay, so growing up, I would always get super frustrated when I saw the other kids coloring outside the lines. It's like, why can't you slow down and stay in the lines? It's not that hard. It'll look prettier. You'll be happier. It doesn't look right. Ugh. Anyway, I have a girlfriend now. Anyway, I have a girlfriend now. You're toast. When Amber made that pun, I groaned, but the truth is I was actually thinking about the same thing. Fortunately, I ended up making a better one. Sam I. Amber is still the proudest I've ever been of it for a joke. Amber was always so grumpy when we first met. Those eggs may as well have been a portrait. God. My favorite breakfast in the world. The pancakes were chocolate and had chocolate chips. And the chocolate milk was homemade. Can you tell that I like chocolate? Brochure. Arches National Park is so pretty. I wish we could have spent some time sightseeing than sitting in traffic. It's weird though. This brochure doesn't mention chip off the old block, so I'm not sure how Amber knew about it. Probably reading things, listening to her grandfather. Chicken tendies. These are what Tess was having when we ran into her in Moab. There are so many of them. I bet that Mariah ordered a large size just so she could steal some. Steak. Mariah ate like an entire cow, and I'm pretty sure that still wasn't enough because I saw her picking at Tess's tendies too. Beautiful. Steak. Grilled cheese. Joe's meal of choice in Utah. Doesn't it remind you of him? A grilled cheese and a tomato soup. Isn't that the most exciting thing? But it's not the most exciting thing. But it's trusty and reliable. You know, honestly, we would have a grilled cheese and tomato bisque. That sounds really good. You want a medium rare steak? You know, we haven't had a steak in so long, honestly. A sandwich. Not that there's anything wrong with these, but those fries would totally go better with a milkshake, too. Concert tickets. Wow, now available in cans for 50 cents. Cool. You know what? I'm going to try something real quick, okay? I'm going to try something. I'm going to try to scan. Yeah, is that... Oh my god! If you scan the QR code, it's not a URL. It is a message. And it reads, "Play Heart of the Woods and National Park Girls." That's hilarious. I love it. I wonder if the lower one has anything. Yeah, do you have anything? It's too small. I can't get it. That's amazing. I know, right? Can I zoom in on the smaller one? God damn it, I can't. Hi, Sober Dwarf. My heart skipped 2 whole beats when Amber asked me to go to the festival with her. It was like the first time I ever really felt like her girlfriend. Let's see. Later on, Amber told me that she covered all her food groups in this meal. Steak, chicken, pork, seafood, and everything else. That makes sense, sure. Can't believe she went back for more. She might be the only person I know who gets her money's worth out of a buffet. We used to be able to get our money's worth in a buffet. We still might be, but we try to like hold back now because we know that, you know, that's probably unhealthy. Gain 5 pounds. Don't care. Would do it again. You never did? Oh. Small tummy? Oh no. You will not survive in America. You are too weak. The Stone Coyote. Everything in the motorhome moves around so much when you're driving, so I glued Velcro on the bottom of this to keep it from sliding off the shelf. My heart would be so sad if it broke. Aww. Little strapped little Yodi. A strapped Yodi. A Yodi that is strapped. Don't think about it too much. We got this portrait drawn of us the first time we went to Las Vegas. Maybe it isn't the most flattering pic ever, but it was fun, so who cares? Look at how big those boobs are, though. Amber got these for me our first time in Vegas. They ended up melting together, so we just had a big chain of gummies. We ended up making a kissing game out of it, but I think it would have worked better with spaghetti. Oh my god. Oh, that looks so unhealthy. That looks so unhealthy. Delicious block of gummy. Amber was right. This is totally my jam. Speaking of jam, this would be amazing with strawberry jelly on the top. Oh my god. Amber got this at the same place where I got pancakes. You might make fun of me, but at least I didn't order half the menu. And that's Marina's thoughts. What a beautiful girl. I'm worried about this girl. It's fine, don't worry about it. There's like additional art. Don't worry too much about it, I think. It's fine. Okay, and then I'm just gonna features 3 modes: easy mode, high-speed flower bloom, and true goofball mode extreme. I'm scared. what it says on the tin. Enjoy the story once more in under 2 minutes. AKA Highway Blossoms Abridged. Features the best of the game from goofball mode, so you can enjoy it in under 10 minutes. Extreme. The game as it was never meant to be played. Play Highway Blossoms once more with all goofball mode jokes, travel timers, and a few extra secrets. We're not gonna do this! That's another 3 extra streams, and I think, you know, if you really want to check this out, go buy the game. Please just go buy the game. I will instead. Let's do high speed flower balloon.
I'm guessing that's why you girls are here too.
Yeah. Marina eases in on the counter, nudging herself slightly between me and Iraq, her eyes creeping over the slushy. By the way, yeah, okay, we'll figure this. Can't say I didn't follow you. I was just heading out of California I'm just heading out to California or any place. Everyone's a drum major leading a parade of hurts, marching with our bitterness. Excuse me? The attendant freezes, leaving the tank unscanned, blinding red light beams from the scanner.
You, got a farm you left behind in Oklahoma or something?
Oh my god. Nope. That would mean something. Doesn't take nerve to do something when there's something else you can do.
You seriously need a hobby. How about looking for the treasure, like everyone else?
Excuse me.
Don't worry, Amber. I would call you.
Oh my god. I can't just leave her. Even if she did have her phone, I would take forever before anyone else could get out of here. She'd go from burning up in the heat to freezing out in the cold within a few hours. Plus, if there are people around who would steal cars, then there's no telling who else is out there. I can already see how all this would go down. She would be huddled on the side of the road, trying to keep warm. Pack of coyotes would be howling all around her, closing in. Then, from down the road, a starved creep would pull up in a trashy old pickup truck, open his door for her, and... well, you already know how that part works out later in the story. No? No? That's actually why I'm going to California, you know? For a music festival.
For real? Where?
Not far from Palm Springs.
Palm Springs? Like the actual Palm Springs?
No, the fake one. Of course. Isn't that where all the lesbian couples... Isn't that where all the lesbian couples go? Actually, no. No one in their right mind wants to go to Palm Springs. It is a conservative hellhole there.
Too early in the story for that.
Oh my god. Right. It's... Finally, I unearth it and hold it up to the starlight. A soda tab. Damn it, this is the 5th one.
If we find any more, we could start making a curtain out of them.
I send the tab flying, speeding off over the dikes.
Maybe we should call it a night. I'm sure we can find it once we're fresh in the morning.
No, that's no good. We can only do this now because Park and Recreation isn't paying as much attention.
Why would they ever pay attention? That show stopped airing months ago.
This is... why? I know there's a way to make bracelets out of soda tabs. Yeah, there is. But also, why? We just go off. Okay. In my head, I count to 60. Once a minute has passed, I peel myself away from the rock and stand back up. We should be safe now. Marina's face lights up, and she claps her hands. I notice that she's taken out the journal page with the hiding spot again.
That was so cool! It was like something out of a video game where you just sneak away right in front of everyone.
Marina, we're going to need to have a very existential talk when we get back to the RV. What? Right? The poor baby. And that poor husband.
I didn't think people like that were real. Like, they only existed in books and movies and stuff.
Oh no. About that existential talk.
It's okay. What is it they say? There are no mistakes in art, just happy accidents?
Happy trees. Something like that. Why green?
Do you not see what I'm coloring here? Semi amber. Plus, this is clearly a phthalo green that I'm going to be later coupling with a Van Dyke brown.
Excuse me?
These are going to be the happiest accidents you've ever seen.
Excuse me?
But don't they always say to keep it a secret if you win the lottery?
Yeah, otherwise people will never leave you alone. You'll get all sorts of messages from people you used to know or long-lost relatives. Full-on omake mode. Yep. Hey, jobbers. We're now looking at the extra scenes. Happiest accidents that sound like something involving having babies. That's how you can feel about it, Ken.
I have enough not lost relatives to deal with. Plus, I don't want to get kidnapped and held for ransom or something like that. What about you?
Based on the current market rates for gold going at $40,000 a kilo, and assuming this gold is of decent purity, I'll probably put my share of the gold into a low-cost index fund. Given the most index funds average around a 10% rate of return in the long term, I can take care of all expenses and still have a solid investment for retirement.
That's really fascinating, Amber.
A solid foundation for a future is always fascinating.
So what are you going to do?
Huh?
When all this is over?
Oh no. She gestures around. Dinner?
No, dumbass! I meant the treasure hunt! Forget it. I don't actually care.
Do you? Don't know yet. Mare and I have been kind of talking about that.
Apparently, she wants to become a financial advisor.
Actually, financial advisors are a poor source of long-term growth, as actively managed funds tend to be outperformed by index funds and lose a large share of their gains due to excessive management fees.
Oh my god, Amber. Nobody cares.
I'll be carrying all the way to my maxed out Roth IRA. I hate that I understand all of that.
Did we die? Am I just imagining this now?
Yes. I don't think you could imagine stuff if you were dead, kid.
That's the kind of thing a dead person would say. Like in that one movie, where it was all about that guy who could talk to dead people, except...
Fine, I'm 90% sure we're not dead then.
Okay. Okay. 90%.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
Yeah?
Besides, it could be worse. If that ghost movie thing happened, that same director could have ended up destroying a beloved animated series down the road.
What are you calling kid? You're 19. Yeah, Shog, it's okay. I'm just more... Okay.
Glad nothing like that ever happened.
It's frustrating to have come this far for nothing. But is it because of the fog? Because of Gramps? Or because of Marina? My teeth grit, grinding against each other under what feels like an unimaginable weight. Come on, let's go. I turn around and begin down the slope. There's nothing else worth seeing up here. Well, except for the weird girl who keeps floating around. She seems kind of cool. Excuse me?
Yay.
No! I think they died. Well, she sounds a lot like Tess.
Oh God, it's on fire! It's on fire! Fire! Fire!
Your marshmallow is fine.
Why is this sounding? Why are you reading my lines, game?
I was talking about my new mixtape.
What are you even doing here? You're not even in this game.
What else do they have there?
That wasn't even this game. No. Why was Tara there? Why was Tara even there? No. No, absolutely. What? All kinds of stuff. Wolves, bears, buffalo, elk, deer, pretty much any kind of forest animal.
And they just wander around, right?
Yeah. There are even places where you can feed some of them out of your car.
What about the meat eaters, like wolves and stuff?
Because that's the kind of joke she makes. That's true. That's true. There are spots where you can see them, but you can't feed them. They're still wild animals. It's not a zoo or anything.
I want to go there someday.
And get eaten by a wolf? I'll take you to see them sometime. It's a cool place.
Really?
Yeah, sure. We need to give ourselves ample room for sequels. The doors have an outline and handles that are the same lime green as the sign. When I step inside, I see that the walls are too. I'm reminded of the slimes from those old shows I used to watch on TV that would just be sprayed on cast members and audience members. Man, being a 90s kid was the best. You know, a friend of mine actually, like a classmate of mine, did go on Double Dare and was like, "Whoa, you have a shirt from Double Dare?" And I was like, "Yeah, my family was on the show." I was like, "Oh shit, that's wild." That was my preschool memories. That's the only thing I remember from preschool. No, actually, it wasn't preschool. I think it was kindergarten. Yeah, I think it was kindergarten. That happened in kindergarten. Can you please explain?
Sure. Mare ended up making Marina a bet for all the gold, which she lost. It was a pretty silly thing, and I told her just to let it go, but here we are.
I'm equal parts amused and disgusted that Joseph uses the same name for Mariah that I do for Marina. Come to think of it, I'm not sure that I ever noticed how similar their names are. Honestly, if we could color their names differently in the text box, I'm pretty sure we'd... honestly, if we didn't color their names differently in the text box, I'm pretty sure we'd lose track of who's talking. Damn. She separates her arms far apart and scrunches her head face down, giving herself a double chin.
I want to try every single buffet in town.
That's a lofty goal, Marina.
But we're rich now.
I thump her head and squish her down with the palm of my hand. And we almost lost all of that in a single day, so you should know how easy it is to blow it. That's why you should instead put the gold in a 401k to help you have a guaranteed future.
You really know how to make optimism look like a bad idea.
Ah, wow.
Amber?
Marina?
Is that like a typo or something? It says they have deep fried candy bars.
Nah, those are really popular at fairs and festivals. She gives me the "I know you're making this up" look that she's perfected.
Yeah, right.
No, I'm actually dead serious. Candy bars, pickles, people. You can almost get anything deep fried at places like this. One guy I met figured out how to deep fry the concept of objective truth.
What was that like?
Technically unknowable depending on who you talk to.
Amber?
Yeah?
I think I know what I want to do with the treasure now.
Damn, we just hit the fucking ads. Buy cell phones? Buy cell phones? Yeah. Honestly? Yeah?
No, that would make too much sense.
I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Excuse me. I cannot fucking believe. I cannot fucking believe. I cannot. Okay, we went to the bathroom. We're back. I think I know what I want to do with the treasure now. Buy cell phones?
No, that would make too much sense.
Yeah, let's just keep doing this instead. And they just stare at each other. They just stare. They're not even kissing. They're just staring at each other. Fuck this. The end. My God. Oh my God. Say so, eyes. Thank you. So there's a deleted scene, and it's apparently really, really rough. But we're willing to give it a try. Because they mentioned like truck driver scene, but it's actually like completely like, yeah, it's not a good part, I guess. The solemn loneliness of the road opens, and so like, yeah, is it okay? Is it bad? Is it really bad? I don't want to like do this if it's like a really, really rough and bad time. Shog? Well, you can stop me. You can stop me. We're gonna start, but you can stop me, okay? The solemn loneliness of the open road extends far past my headlights into the dark. It's not anything graphic, okay. A cool wind breezes through the cracked window and tosses around our hair as a jazzy experimental track crackles through the speakers. With each horn screech, Marina sinks further into her seat. She looks miserable. Do you want me to turn down the music below?
Oh, no, I'm fine. It's not bothering me.
Oh dear. He tries to disguise the glint of agony in her eyes by speaking in her usual peppy tone, but that pain still seeps through the cracks in her voice. A hollowness anchors down at my chest. I don't try bearing it. The last time somebody told me everything was fine, I ended up losing them. Maybe I'm just paranoid, but I don't want to risk it. Seriously, are you okay? And then we disappeared.
No, really, I'm fine.
Don't lie to me. My sharpness takes her off guard, and she shifts her gaze. But I don't care. This could be urgent. Sighing, she hangs her head.
Well...
Yeah?
I kinda need to...
Her voice trails off into a pit. Regret and shame color her face, as if she's brought great shame to her household, or something equally dumb. My voice grows tense, urgent, my driving sloppy. Every pore of my clammy palms is stuck to the wheel. The hollowness comes back. Marina, what is it?
I kinda need to... you know...
Marina winces, her mouth stretching into a pallid grimace. She clutches at her stomach and groans. You're kidding. I slap my hand against the forehead. How many more times am I going to have to get myself worked up over something so stupid? What did I tell you about that burrito?
I know, but I was so hungry.
Oh my god. You never trust gas station burritos, Mayor. That's one of the first rules of the road.
I didn't think it would end up like this. I didn't know.
Oh. A flood is starting to form in her eyes. Whether it's because of pain or my scolding, I'm not sure. Hopefully it's both, and she takes this opportunity to learn something. Well, you're gonna have to deal with it for now. The septic tank needs to be drained, and I can't do that until we get to Arches.
What?
Despair sets in, and the hopelessness of the situation dawns on her. I'll stop if we pass a gas station or something, but that's not going to be for a while. Despair turns to desperation. Marina frantically looks for something to latch onto, anything to help reclaim her hope.
What about a rest stop?
You serious?
Sure, why not? I saw a sign for one down the road. Should be coming up pretty quick.
Uh-huh. No.
What? And why not?
Because you're better than that.
No, I'm not, I swear! Please, I really gotta go.
Amber, what is your deal here? Just stop for her! Rest stops aren't for people like us. They're for people like Mariah. Only the scum of the earth use them. Excuse me? At least that's what Gramps used to say. I've never actually been to one, mostly because I've refused to use them. But if a people-loving hippie like Gramps refers to them as cesspools of villainy, where the seedy underbelly of humanity flocks, then I'm not so sure I want to.
Amber.
Her voice deepens, straining as she enunciates every single word.
I don't care if it makes me scum. If we don't stop now, I'm going to explode.
You know, if it's the difference between an explosion of stuff in the passenger seat and becoming scum, I would become scum. I wave her off, but before I can attack, she dives in an inch from my face.
Explode, Amber!
Oh no, she's gonna explode.
We're going to that rest stop whether you like it or not. Do you hear me?
Yeah? Thank you for the hat, past jobbers. I gulp and reply with a shaky nod as Marina looks on with crazed eyes. I never knew she could be so scary. She backs off and the usual pluck in her voice returns, flipping from sour to sweet in an instant.
Thank you.
A woo. Defeated and mildly disturbed, I jitter my eyes back and forth and wait for the exit. Who knows? Maybe it wasn't so bad. Wouldn't be the first time Grabs over-exaggerated. I'm 90% sure he was wrong about the government introducing the plague to local cat populations. I pull over to an isolated exit ramp, which trails off into a dark lot. The lonely island is lit by a sharp light emanating from a shack on the edge of the lot. It brightens up the immediate area, and the surrounding terrain falls off into a dim glow. Despite the eerie darkness, we're not alone. A lone big rig with a half-assed parking job hulks over the lot. Must have been in a rush. I'm rolling my eyes. I squeeze into a parking space that isn't being hogged by the trailer. I cut the ignition, and in the ensuing silence, scan the overshadowed area for anything unusual. As I watch, a silhouette emerges from the door, framed by a light from within. But before I can warn her, Marina springs from the motorhome to run for the shack. Hey, wait! It's not safe! Without pulling the key from the dash, I launch out the door and after Marina. Why the hell do you always end up running? The figure towers in the entranceway. Kicking up gravel, I screech to a standstill right behind Marina. Marina keeps jogging in place, unable to distract herself from the inevitable any other way. As my eyes adjust, his features materialize. He stares at us for an uncomfortable period of time, the bill of his unwashed baseball cap masking his eyebrows, making his stoic expression even harder to read.
The woman's bathroom is closed.
Oh no. He points to paper taped on the door, the words out of order scribbled in marker.
I checked.
You checked? Why are you checking? His scratchy voice rings with a slight twang. Dried food stains sit splattered on his tank top. His flannel unable to conceal the ripe stench. The vibes are indeed rancid. I have to force myself to not look away.
I can't hold it anymore. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? What do we do?
Uh-huh. Relax. Just use the guy's bathroom.
What? Is that even legal?
Not anymore. Dunno. Probably. Just use it. I'll keep watch. The man interjects, his eyes still fixated on us.
Don't worry. I wasn't too bad this time. It should be cleared out.
Oh my god. Gross. A disgusted groan slips out of me. I'm going to pretend I didn't hear that.
Well, if you say so.
Just go, Marina. I'm just gonna stand out here and make sure this dumbass doesn't go in there. Without a second of hesitation, Marina races past the man and into the bathroom. Her voice echoes from within.
Whoa! Is that a trough? I thought they were just a myth!
Marina, go to the bathroom! I look at the man and shrug while awkwardly laughing off Marina's comment. Why is he still here? So, is that your truck? The serious expression morphs into a wide grin, showing off his sickly yellow teeth, each about as cracked and decaying as the walls. Wiping his nose on the back of his hand, he leans up towards an old soda machine.
Why, yes, actually. Yes, it is.
Yeah, it is. He deepens his voice, letting the tone sway up and down. I can't tell if he's trying to be cool, seductive, charming, or just has a case of vertigo. Either way, I don't think it has quite the effect he's going for.
Well, technically, actually, the trailer belongs to the company I work for. But the truck, that 0 to 60 miles an hour in 10 seconds, that's all me, sweetheart.
Damn, I'm glad that you're proud of your little truck. He looks me straight in the eyes, emphasizing sweetheart, and I struggle to keep down the bile climbing up my throat. Oh, that's nice. It's very, I try to think of a compliment without something that will take the conversation somewhere else, anywhere but here. It's very red. Nailed it.
Red on the outside, sure. But I promise you, that interior is pure white.
He winks. If not for Marina, I would have driven off screaming into the night by now. I'm going to have to take a shower once we get to Arches.
In fact,
he's stopping. Why isn't he stopping?
maybe you and your little friend want to see why they call it Ma.
Slams his elbow against the soda machine. Nothing happens. Cursing under his breath, he does it again, with more force this time. A can tumbles down, the momentum sending it rolling out the cash and across the asphalt.
Pickup truck?
You're kind of gross, dude. I want to kick you in the balls. Marina, are you almost done?
Almost!
She's fighting for her life in there. And I'm fighting for my life out here. You were right about the rest stops, Gramps. Why didn't I listen?
So how about it?
Presented with the option to feign ignorance or bash his head against the wall, I choose to feign ignorance, but only by a smidge. For Marina's sake. Golly, mister, we really appreciate the offer, but we already have a set of wheels. Please let that work.
I understand.
I don't think she's even at the wiping stage yet. Oh no. Thank God. The trucker sighs and wipes the sweat from his brow.
Besides, I'm pretty busy as is. After I finish this run, I'ma find myself some treasure.
Some treasure. Oh no. Treasure?
Yeah, you know, that gold that miner left lying around. It's all over the radio.
May have heard a thing about it. Don't make conversation. Just be like, oh, okay, cool. All right, you have fun with that. Great, another weirdo looking for the treasure. Just what we needed.
It's on my route, so I figured why not?
Why not? Marina passes out the restroom, restored to her old self.
All done. You two have a nice chat?
No. Let's go. I look at Marina, then the trucker, then to his truck. Yet another despicable idea wiggles on my head, one that goes beyond picking on Mariah or leaving a tour. You know, we had a really nice talk.
Really?
He says it like even he has trouble believing it. Sure did. In fact, I have to go check on something in the RV real quick. Why don't you take up where I left off and talk with good old... What's your name?
The boys on the road call me Jumbo.
Why?
The boys are...
Jumbo like the Oh God. Marina's terror. To Marina's terror, he bears his greasy smile. She backs away and half shields herself behind me. Her voice softens to a whimper.
Camper? I don't think I want to talk to this guy.
I block my lips with my hand, lowering my voice to a whisper. I know. Just try to keep him distracted. I won't be long. Why, Amber? Just get the fuck out of there. I'll be right back, you two. Amber!
Wait! Amber!
I fight back with the invisible tears. Your sacrifice is for the greater good, Marina. It won't be in vain. I swing open the RV's doors and rush to the nearest drawer, rummaging through until I find what I need. A screwdriver. Perfect. Exiting the motorhome, I sneak over to the big rig, tiptoeing so I'm not spotted. The driver's side provides sufficient cover, hiding me from the trucker and Marina. I bend down and take a knee on the gravelly concrete. With the screwdriver in hand, I unscrew the tire's valve stem. Once it's off, I take the screwdriver and insert it into the hole. The air seeps out with a steady hiss as the tire withers. Jumbo and Marina's conversation carries across the lot. Even from here, I can almost feel the spit spray from his mouth as he tries chatting up Marina with the exact same tactics he used on me. Yeah, you know, this is not good. I can understand it's why it's caught.
There is one kink that their truck has, though.
He pauses. I cringe, bracing for the incoming punchline.
It has a lot of thrust to it when I use the brakes.
She doesn't want the guy following them. Yeah, true, but also... no. Marina manages to squeeze out a stifled laugh, though it sounds more like uncontrolled sobbing. Jumbo does the same, unleashing his crusty laugh upon the earth. It sounds like he might hack up an ashtray. keep screaming inside Amber. Resist the urge to repeatedly run him over with the motorhome. I scurry from tire to tire, deflating them until my mission has been accomplished. Sticking to the loose caps in my back pocket, I emerge from the shadow and run back to Marina. Just in time, too.
Marina's a pretty name. It sounds like it could bring flowing water and moisture to anywhere.
Yeah, okay, we're not.
I have a similar talent.
Alrighty, I'm back. Time to go, Marina. I grab her shoulders and push her away from the trucker. My sole focus now is getting us out of here.
But we was having so much fun.
Yeah, well, fuck you. A cold chill shoots up my spine, causing the hairs on the back of my neck to stick up. We walk faster. I'm sorry, Mr. Jumbo, but we're in a bit of a rush, so we appreciate the conversation. We appreciate the conversation, though. Ain't that right, Marina? She swings her head back and forth, mouthing a no over and over.
Well, maybe we'll meet down the road sometime. Then we could have even more fun.
Yeah, never. He starts laughing again. Are we done? He starts laughing again. Our feet move even faster than before. His laughter echoes across the lot and bouncing off the nearby hills, growing louder until it becomes all I can hear. Run. Don't look back, just run.
I'm trying, Amber!
Yeah, I push her harder. Our feet finally pick up enough momentum as we scramble for the motorhome, the cackling out now sounding closer than ever. Marina reaches the RV first and leaps inside, immediately twisting to lock the door. I jump in next, without bothering to clip in my seatbelt or even check the rear. The engine roars to life, and I slam the gas pedal, leaving the plumed exhaust behind as we screech over onto the road. When I'm sure we're safe, I let out the biggest sigh of my life. Gravity is lighter, the air conditioning is fresher, life is a gift. A hard force repeatedly hits my shoulder, shattering my zen-like appreciation of existence.
Stop leaving me with weirdos!
Wow. Yeah. Marina swings one last punch. This one hits the hardest.
Jerk!
Yeah. No. Jeez, that hurts.
Good.
Yeah. I might deserve it. Just a little, though. You are totally deserving that. You should have just driven away.
You think?
I rub my shoulder, trying to soothe the throbbing. She packs a surprisingly hard punch for such a tiny girl. Marina flings herself back into her seat and pouts.
Why did you even leave anyway?
He said he was after the treasure, so I decided to conduct some secret ops. Grinning, I dig into my back pocket and pull out the caps. It takes a few seconds for Marina to register what I've done, but once she does, she joins me with a goofy grin of her own.
You're so sneaky, Amber.
That is not... I mean, I'd still be pretty mad about that. I toss the caps out the window and take a sip of my coffee. It's cold now. Drinking it has never felt more satisfying.
But, Amber?
Yes, Marina?
Can we never go to a rest stop again?
That's fair. And that's it. That is it. So we will be doing the DLC eventually, right? You purchase it whenever you... Yeah, so we'll do this next stream, right? Yeah, exactly. In the meantime... Wow. That is some rough writing right there. I'm glad that they edited that out, you know? Yeah, hello, Dublock. Let those hot dogs go. Okay, hello. Well, that was a fun time. I enjoyed that game otherwise. I think I will try goofball mode on my own later and also install that 18 plus patch. Don't worry about it. But for the most of all, let's see who we can raid out to. I see, we might have a Sternova player that we might be able to look at, go play. Stream was wonderful. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the stream. Yeah, thank you all for joining in. We're gonna be probably streaming again tomorrow. We'll play some other things. It'll be fun. You have a good evening. This was a good, solid, long stream. So, We'll figure out what we're doing tomorrow. Have fun with the raid? Yeah. Okay, well we're gonna do raid Tizu Coyote. And it's gonna be yeah, you know what? Yeah, we can we'll just awoo. We'll just awoo at them. Excuse me? Thank you. Does that work for you? Not allowed to, Matt. Alright. Well, thank you all for joining. Raid time, raid time, raid time. Yeah. Awoo. You're not allowed to mod 2 streams. Oh, that's fine. It's okay. Don't worry about it. You know? Oh my god, there's so many things. Who are you, my mom? No, you're the mom, Shog. Alright. We're gonna go. We're probably gonna not even go to the outro because it's like we're basically running out the clock. But hi, Scarth! Welcome! We're about to read out. Oh, woo. We'll play it tomorrow. Why is there so many more people? Ah, woo! Ah, woo! Ah, woo. Yeah. Alright. Have a good night. Bye! We have 10 seconds. Bye!